The world runs off of scripts, and I consider myself a script analyst.
Could that be a prescriptionist?
You can be whatever you want to be. You can say whatever you want to say. You can feel whatever you want to feel.
Well, I mean, I was one hell of a medic, so I do know my pharmacology quite well.
It's valuable information. Is it possible to be the most valuable person on the ship, but also be one of the most annoying people on the ship?
If you become the most valuable person on the ship, you'll be the first person tossed off the ship.
Yeah.
Like, down here in Georgia, we just play country dumb a little bit, but we ain't stupid, man.
Well, Caesar famously said that he'd rather be the last person. What is the quote? Last person in a town if he can't be the first man in Rome, something like that. I have to look up the quote. But meaning that that his values demand that he always try to be one of the premier leaders. And look what happened to him. He was murdered. Assassinated.
Yeah, but when he came into Rome with his whole army and the 2 legions behind him, he was a baller.
Oh yeah, he had incredible clout and prestige, especially with his loyal soldiers and generals. But it was really the politicians that sliced him down.
Hey, Et tu, John?
Et tu, Brute. Et tu, Brute. Look at who's the most decorated or who has the most kill shots? Kyle. What was his name?
As a sniper?
Yeah.
It was a Russian female that killed more Nazis. I think it was more than 300 Nazis that was confirmed.
No, I'm talking about the guy that was killed at the gun range because he was helping veterans with PTSD.
Oh, Kyle. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the American sniper guy.
Yeah.
Kyle. What the fuck is his name?
Kyle Rittenhouse.
No, that was the kid that got hit with a skateboard that shot those 2 guys with the fucking pistol or the AR.
I'm just making a joke.
Fuck.
Chris Kyle.
I served with him in Iraq. That's the sad part.
Chris Kyle is that.
Yeah, something like that. At least I got the Kyle part right.
I just bring him up. I just bring him up because the way he died shows a lack of.
Him and his buddy went and they took this one kid that had PTSD, and their mom was like, "Hey, take my son with y'all and go help him out." And the kid with PTSD shot them both.
Yeah.
On that range. Yeah. That's what happened.
It's dangerous training people. When I was in Fort Benning, Georgia, there was some type of attack by some soldier or something. And he...
You were a ranger?
No, Fort Benning, Georgia infantry. I didn't do ranger school, but I was trained by rangers.
That is ranger school, but okay.
I thought ranger school was in Florida.
No, it's in Benning.
Oh. Well, anyways, my point is there was some type of attack, and I think they killed him. He killed other people.
You're talking about Columbus, Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Benning. Yeah, that's 3rd Ranger Battalion.
Well, the guy who was teaching us in our platoon company, he was a ranger, and he held the record for the most number of flutter kicks of all time. It was
How many is that?
It was within a 2-hour thing, or he did a 3-hour thing. It was the craziest challenge ever, and he said he was the #1 flutter kicker of all time.
He must have an ass the size of a fucking steel grid.
He wasn't like
Dude, look at
buff.
dude. Can you imagine what his hip flexors look like?
He didn't look like he was in the greatest shape in the world, but he did look really like he was made of steel.
Bro, if you're able to do that, like if you're able to win that, like, have you ever ran uphill and like your hip flexors start crying at you? You don't even know what your hip flexors are, do you?
Yeah, I know where my hip flexors are. I believe is it where my groin is kind of connected to the inside of my thigh.
It's like from your groin to like your pelvis, and like and like the outside of the thigh, right in that same region. Like everything in that region burns if you start running uphill because your feet change angle and like it makes your muscles like deflect a different way. Dude, have you ever been to like, Fort Knox?
Mm-mm.
Dude, like, look, do me a favor, look up misery, agony, and defeat. There are 3 hills that you run at Fort Knox.
Mm.
When I ran up defeat, I stopped about halfway up because I couldn't take it. And I reached out, and I was standing up, and I could still touch the road. Like, it was that much straight up. Like, yeah, the 3 hills are called misery, agony, and defeat. Like, bro, dude, we used to punch the fuck out of ourselves back in the day. Dude, I was A-train. I mean, I could run 11:45, 2 miles without even thinking. If I really pushed it, I could probably hit close to 11 minutes. You know, how many kids do you think today could even remotely run a 14-minute 2 mile? In all reality,
I don't know, 20% maybe.
If you're lucky, how many of them are going to actually join?
20% of that 20%.
Now we're down to 5%.
I guess so, yeah. Even
Hey,
less.
don't bother me because I'm Jewish. I'm good at math.
Oh, I thought you were Jewish because you liked sharing.
Well, I mean, Raboy light, Shalom light. I'm the master of my universe. How about you?
Rabbanu Shalom.
No. Dude, I think all people are gorgeous. As long as you're not trying to cook me. You want to fuck with somebody, come fuck with them. No, I'm all about it, dude. I don't know who Roby is.
Oh, you don't know the rabbi?
Oh, rabbi means teacher.
No.
I don't have my glasses on. I can't see. Bruh. What's up, Rap? Oh, shit. You brought yourself in on the third party.
Go with the theme.
What are you scared to go get it?
I was looking at some stocks. It's going to be an interesting week. I thought Bitcoin went down to earlier was at 75,800.
Nobody gives a crap.
So depending on how the week goes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a call option on MSTR MicroStrategy for as far out as possible at the highest strike price. I think it was December. Let me see. It's December 2028. I think it might have been the 369 call or something like that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, John. Like, you know, in March, I lost like 80 grand in my investments, but then I ended up, like, you know, in April getting 68 grand of it back. So I'm still negative 12, but like, you know, I mean, like, stop touching that shit and leave it the front door alone. Like,
Well, as a mayoral candidate for Chicago, I believe in liquidating our pension fund and eliminating the financial advisor who charges $60 million a year to manage the assets. So day number one, as the mayor, I'm going to save the city of Chicago $5 million a month in asset management fees. That's just a start.
dude, my Charles Schwab account manager only charges me like $8,500 a year.
Fixed costs, and you don't even have to say how much you're making. What type of percentage are you seeing over a year and 5 years?
Well, I mean, I bought Apple in 1989 at 17 cents a share. I mean, you want to figure it out?
You don't have to say like the value of the portfolio. Just say like the percentage return of your account for like a year and 5 years.
Well, I mean, anything over 10% is cool with me.
There's some weeks I got like about 147% return. I mess with the options.
Well, I grew up in a group of people that said consistency is key.
Nothing's wrong with that. It's good stuff. Yeah, I did like a lot of my educational stuff on through the Kosher Shekel Fund. They brought me on, started off as a paralegal, and then they saw my potential. They saw that I was ambitious. They threw a bone my way. Came back, took it, turned it around, and they gave me bigger tasks. And then they said, you know, at my annual meeting, they were like, you have potential. See what you can do. We're willing to invest into you. Put some education stuff. They took me under their wing, and Rabbi Randall McDickerson took me to the next level.
What did they say? Rabbi Shalom? I don't know.
Shabbat Shalom works. Good Shabbos. The deepest part of the deepest
Dude, my great granddad was Abraham Rothschild. I'm 100% a Christian. I'm a Georgia boy that was in the military in the U.S. Army. I am nowhere near a Jew, but it doesn't come from the female side of my family. It comes from the male side of my family. But like, you know, like if you want to talk shit about Jews, I just want to punch you in your fucking mouth.
I love the Jews.
Yeah, so do I. Hey, my Jews are gorgeous, and I'll fucking protect their face anytime I can.
One of my favorite Jewish rabbis is from Canada, Rabbi Randall McDickerson. It's just his last name, I guess, because of the lineage. But he's part of the Kosher Shekel Fund. I think he started the hedge fund as a retirement and allocation, and then it grew.
Well, I mean, Kate's a raw, I guess. Nah. I love me some, like, you know, God. You wanna bitch about like the indifferences. I'm about to leg kick you right in the fucking ear. Bro, you don't think I won't? I mean, you can question me on it.
I trust you, you have potential. You serve the greatest country in the world. Out of passion, and out of love and the courtesy for fellow people.
Yeah, but you think it was based on my ethnicity or my religion? Or do you think it was based on my American culture?
I'd say based off your religion, because this country was founded.
No, it was based on my American culture. Dude, I don't even really know what my religion means to everybody else's belief system. Like, no, it has nothing to do with religion. Like, I'm not trying to compare mine to be better than theirs. I'm just telling you that, like, you can do what you want to do. I'm willing to die for you to be able to do what you want to do.
Can I have permission to thank you for your service?
Dude, you need to be thanking John.
John, can I have permission to thank you for your service?
I truly don't think you understand the depth of the room that you just fell within.
No, you do not have my permission, because generally I like to tell people that want to thank me for my service to not thank me, because I'm here talking to you and you can thank me. Therefore, there's nothing to thank me, and you don't know what you're even thanking me for. Because what if I was a charlatan? What if I was a bad person? What if you were thanking someone that was up to no good? Why would you be so bold and so, ignorant to just offer a general thank you? I get it. I know why. You're not really thanking me. You're actually thanking really the service. And so I like to say thank the dead. And I could show you the pictures of hundreds of young men who were extinguished too soon.
Hey, John, I'm proud to observe Memorial Day weekend with you.
Yeah, likewise. And I am only just playing devil's advocate because I feel like people just talk too much and they're not really more quiet, silent observers. And this beautiful brunette got up in my face last night, and she was so close and so beautiful. And she said to me, John, what advice do you have for me, a poor, young, innocent college student? I said, read more books and always the mountain has arrived. Hey, Mountain, I got a question for you. I bought a sprinkler system, and it turns out that it's actually just like a waste of money, because people want to automate their sprinkling. But I have found that just using regular sprinklers, the rotator one, is actually the best way to wet my soil. So it turns out that, a little extra labor gets the job done for next to nothing. How do you compete with a customer who says, I'd rather just manually, physically move the sprinkler system all the time instead of installing your $8,000 custom design? What do you say? What do you say to a customer who's not coming into compliance with the mountain?
I don't blame them. It's expensive, dude. It's up to 20 grand. We've depending on. Listen, if you have a small place, then hand water the fucker, I say. But if you have a giant place and you have some money, do it. But You know, that's not even really my passion, bro. I just do sprinklers for the money, bro. I don't really give a fuck about sprinklers. I mean, I want to build boats for a living is what my ultimate goal is. That's what I'm pursuing. So it's just a hobby right now.
Yeah. Well, the moment you create a room about building boats and you have like a YouTube channel and an Instagram about your boat building company, I'll happily subscribe. But just telling me you want to make boats your lifestyle, but not actually giving me any content, well, I think you're all talk. You're just all talk.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Sometimes that's what you need to motivate people. You know, you just tell them, hey, bro, I need you to put your money where your mouth is, man. No more talk, you know. Get the shit done. So I agree.
Click the link above.
I agree, bro.
Click the link above. That'll take you to my YouTube channel, and you can see what I'm talking about. I don't just talk. I show. I pull it out. I pull it out, and I show it. 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 I pull it out, and I show it.
Well, I mean, I pulled that picture out of my ass, John, because like that's the picture. I bought all the stacks of Encyclopedia Britannica yearbooks and science books, and those two other books for $6 at the flea market. When
You did have a good day, all right? I'm home with the family today, so.
well, I mean, what's going on now?
I said nothing. I'm over in Washington hanging out with the family and I had to finish building this fucking trail and I had to put spark plugs in my car, bro. God damn, dude, some of those cars are really challenging to put spark plugs in. Anyway, got it done now. I'm gonna go do some rest and relaxation, so.
I mean, if you're dealing with a Ford truck, the last two films were closest to the firewall or worse.
Yeah, it's not. Now deal with a Ford truck, so.
Which one?
Oh, it's a Chevy Impala. I already got it done, so.
Oh, that's a lot easier to work on than the Ford F-150. Damn.
The new one.
What, the front-wheel drive V6 one?
Yeah.
You only had to change 6 spark plugs, and it's a sideways motor, bro.
Yeah, I know. The one on the side, the one in the fronts are easy. The one in the back, dude, fuck that shit. I got it done now, so.
Hello?
Hello.
Where's Kitover at?
I'm right here.
Rabono Shalom.
Oh, nobody talked to you. Where's Kitover at? Where's Johnny Boy? John?
We're here.
Hello? We're here.
Welcome to the John Kitover Show, Dr. Fatima.
Yay, thanks for having me. What's going on? What are we having tonight?
Well, it's 17 minutes till 4:20, and I'm about to go out for a power walk.
I'm already smoking a joint. Does that count?
Me too, I'm almost making one.
Hey, John, how's your gout these days?
I really hope you enjoy your evening, John. That's right.
Thank you so much.
Anytime. Anytime, yeah.
How are your kidneys working with that gout? What's up, John?
Yo, what's up, Doc?
I know, because if you have gout, your kidneys aren't working quite right.
Aren't you?
I'm asking, how are you doing with your health?
How are you doing? with your health? Oh my God, I don't know what's going on with your health. She never told me about this. What's going on, John? I thought we were best friends.
You think what you're saying
I thought we were crazy. You never told me about this. What's going on, John? How are you doing? Hey, Daniel, what's up? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, can I say it out loud?
Well, I mean, everybody knows that I'd be the worst one to ever do it. You really want to get me going on?
Working with precious metals is fascinating, especially now with how far casting technology has advanced. Today I'm using real sterling silver to make a miniature model of our off-road wheelchair. It's a little gift for the guys who have been working at our wheelchair factory for the past 5 years. Half a decade is a long time. And I know that if you take care of the team will take care of the rest. We can create a machine of our silver with a rather large 3D printer. This wax printer prints 2 types of wax at the same time. The white low melting point wax acts as a dissolvable support for the upper layers, and of course the red structural wax has a higher melting point. You'll see how it works in a second. You can tell how detailed a wax printer can get with the
You sound like a little bitch.
amp. 75 years.
I know what your mother meant. Hey, Mr. Nero? Nero? Are you there? Sir? Sir Nero? Neto? Neto? Sir Neto? Are you there? Hello, everybody. I want to welcome you to the John Kitover show. Sunday Tuesdays, but it's only Saturday evening. We're not there yet. I want to welcome everybody. Welcome to all the Johns on the stage. I'm sorry for my English. It's not my first language. I want to welcome everybody, and I want everybody to have a good night and a good ride on the John Kitover show. Sunday evening show. Go.
Title's been updated to Saturday. I actually did think it was Sunday. I thought I was enjoying my Sunday, and then I just realized, oh my God, she's right. It's fucking Saturday. And the reason why I thought it was Sunday was because I had such a good time last night with so many beautiful young women. And if you click the link above, you'll be able to see some beautiful young women who were very upset that I filmed them and put them on YouTube. And they literally ran me down the street, ran me out of the bar, ran me down the street. And then as I turned the corner, the Chicago police were standing there, and I said, oh, thank God. And as soon as they saw the police, these fucking bitches in the video above, fucking bitches, and their gay little fag hags who were trying to kill me, they immediately turned around and gave up when they saw the boys in blue. And, you know, so people are all talk. But when it comes to the police, your behavior will not be tolerated. But, you know, they think that it can be tolerated when they verbally and physically try to attack and assault me, but not the police. That's the great thing about the police. Click that link above, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and watch these young little drunk sluts shake and twerk their asses.
Kitover. Watch it, click on the link, subscribe to the channel, watch this young bitch, drunk ass slut, harassing John Kitover, lying to cops, thinking they can do whatever they want because they're filthy ass drunk slut woman. Alright, everybody, go ahead.
That's right. Click the link above. Look at the short.
Wait. Is this you trying to be a victim?
I said, what's deep? Deep is when your mom's ain't sleeping in the streets. Deep is when you need gas to go to sleep. ICU, guaranteed to be in ICU. What's deep? Deep is when you're rolling old as a 30 deep. Deep is when you got 2 niggas on the street. Deep is when ICU, guaranteed to be in ICU.
Wow, that was amazing. Thanks for sharing, Daniel. Thanks to everybody for
You
coming.
allowed to say nigger on your stream?
And
Or is that going to fuck things up if you say nigger on your stream?
do we fuck things up? Kitover?
I want to make sure that we don't fuck it up.
Yeah,
John,
we're gonna make
right now, so can we say nigger?
Can we say nigger or can't we? Ento lo comprendo?
Just wink once, or wink for yes and wink twice for no. Nigger ho, nigga please.
Baby mama, baby daddy.
Dude, this fucking live stream is gonna be halted. It's gonna be suspended. It's gonna get you fucking suspended, you fucking nigger.
That's crazy. That's motherfucking nigga crazy. We got all the dolls in the room tonight. Say hello, everybody, to Kitover.
Representative John, I think you can say it on the stream.
Okay, fair enough. We will embrace this new privilege that we want to welcome everyone to the Kitover live stream on YouTube. We're gonna follow all YouTube. Nigger. Hello? Nigger. We're gonna make sure your account gets suspended, John, you fucking dumb. As a matter of fact, I'm listening to the live stream right now. I'm gonna report myself. John, do you realize I'm gonna report myself for saying nigger? Even though they don't
Time for the deepest part of the breath of the day.
Hey, nigger, and I'm reporting it as inappropriate. That's how much I love you, John. You fucking Jew.
Yahudi?
Daniel Nero, oy vey, how could you say this? I am Chicago electoral mayor. Oy vey.
Oh my. Hello everybody, welcome to the John Kitover Sunday, corrected to Saturday evening show. I want to welcome everybody today listening to the show tonight. Tonight we have a very much so gone. I want to welcome all the welcome to all the guns on stage tonight. We have an intruder. Can someone guess the intruder on the stage tonight? I'll give you 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. You guessed that right. Ready is the intruder. Next question. What are you all niggering about tonight?
Tonight, on an all-new John Kitover show, with your host,
The nigger?
Jermaine Jenkins.
Amazing. Beautiful.
What word starts with the letter N? It starts with the letter N.
It is?
And ends with the letter R. For $50 US. That's right, nigger. John, I hope you
Thank you, everybody. Fun tonight. This is gonna be a great night. Yo, nigger, ever stop. Tonight we are niggering. Thank you.
Rubono Shalom. Welcome back to the John Kitover Saturday show. I want to share something with you about the essence of the Kabbalah.
All right, here we go. The essence of the Kabbalah. Yes, go ahead, John Kitover.
Rubono Shalom. Wow.
Wow, amazing. So, John Kitover, what do you want to teach just and all the other followers.
Look, John Kitover, where I've been to.
About the Kabbalah. Abby, please don't interrupt.
Shut up, bitch.
We're not having bitches tonight on stage speaking. John Kitover, go ahead. Teach us about the Kabbalah.
John Kitover, do you see my PTR?
Let me see.
Abby.
What does it
You
say?
I've been there.
You want to visit Frank, that little hoe?
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Well, you get a mod badge because of your travels. That's so exciting.
I just
Congratulations.
came home.
Remarkable.
Oh my gosh, you visited the Anna Frank house. It's just a motherfucking house, bitch.
No, they made a museum out of it.
She's a fucking bitch.
Are you alright? Are you drunk or something?
No, I don't drink alcohol, remember?
Oh yeah, you're probably high.
Excuse me?
Is it true or not?
Excuse me?
I thought Frank was her last name.
I thought Frank was
No, I thought this was John Kitover. My bad.
money currency. I mean, a currency. Hello?
Tiptoes to my room.
Hello?
What?
Man, everybody talking. You speak who you're talking to. Maybe
Go eat something.
go eat your mother, bitch.
What?
What?
What did you say?
What did I say?
You should eat something.
I want to apologize to all the listeners and followers of John Kitover for my behavior. I have behaved out of...
I've been to every room yesterday of John Kitover and I wrote any shit.
I want to apologize for my friend Abby, who is a little bit retarded by birth.
Are you projecting?
He probably will interrupt more and just act like a twin that you can't see but you can't hear. Anyway, let's go ahead and get over the Kabbalah. Hello?
Are you getting a period or are you on your period? Is it true?
Excuse me. We are on a live show. Don't ask. There's no question. Can you go ahead with the Kabbalah, John Kitover? If you really visited that big and Frank,
Yes, I did.
that fucking nigger bitch. I'm sorry.
Girl,
I'm sorry to all the listeners. I have Tourette syndrome.
I've been into the synagogue. Oh, I'm so tired.
That sounds demonic. Are you okay? Did something possess you? Did you take something home with you?
Okay, let me give you something else. Let's see what I... Here, I've found a place for you too. Here, PTO.
I don't see anything.
PTR again.
Sex museum. Even disgusting. What the fuck would they show over there? The Jewish propaganda. They stole the joke.
I deleted it.
Disgusting, filthy German porn propaganda.
Germans? You mean Dutch?
I'm sorry. But it came from the German Jew.
Look how ugly the Amsterdam University is, PTR. Like, imagine going to the University in Amsterdam and the university is this ugly.
Hello, can you hear me?
No?
There seems to be a really old building. The church perspective. But the building before the church is really ugly, yes.
I will send you later.
I have a little bit of a complaint.
Ik moet zo koken en ik kom misschien zo terug.
Okay.
was your complaint, Fatima?
My complaint is that when two people are speaking, you don't start playing music. Thank you.
Somebody at the bar yesterday was like, "Can I try on your hat?" I said, "No, I'm sorry, but I said, you know," and then I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? You know, I was like, if that F word wanted to put my hat on, I bet you he wouldn't even have given it back to me, you know? So, anyways, I said, well, I got a harmonica. You want to blow on that? Somebody said you're pretty good at that harmonica, but how are you at the cowbell? Hello? I said, how? Somebody said you're pretty good at the cowbell, but how are you on the Jew harp? Somebody said you're pretty good at that Jew harp, but how are you on Zen bell?
Pretty good.
They said you're pretty good on those Zen bells. But how are you on the Chinese drum? Thank you for that, Fatima. You're right. Too many people have too many judgments. That's part of the problem. Are you two sisters? I thought you were both part of the same experiment from Chernobyl. Welcome back to the John Kitover Show. Daniel Nero yesterday said, I want to know everything about you, John Kitover. I want to do an interview with you and learn about your life. So, Daniel, go ahead and ask your questions. What is it about John Kitover that you find so appealing, so entertaining, and so delightful?
I like your bald head.
Daniel is here tonight going to interview John Kitover and ask him some personal questions about his life. This is a special edition life.
Dude, is your weed laced with fucking fentanyl or something? Is your weed laced with fentanyl or something?
What? Fentanyl is the fucking prank your life here.
Okay, whatever. Meth. Did you have it to Megatron or something?
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is the kind of man who makes resume paper nervous. He's a decorated military strategist, a policy architect, a best-selling author, a chess champion, a marathon runner, and according to at least 3 think tanks, technically qualifies as a national resource. Please welcome the one and the only John Kitover. Now, John, I've got to ask, when normal people wake up in the morning, they check their phones, maybe make coffee, maybe stare into the void for 20 minutes, imagine you wake up at 4 a.m., solve the geopolitical crisis before breakfast, binge, press a tank, and then casually rewrite economic policy while helicopters circle overhead. My first question for you, John Kitover, have you ever masturbated with shampoo? Have you ever masturbated with shampoo?
I think that's probably a definite yes. And, I've even attempted it once, I remember, with chapstick. And, it was actually rather delightful with the chapstick as well. But I would say conditioner is probably where we've gone to the most because it's less, painful when it gets in the pee-pee hole. Absolutely, I'm circumcised, and I want to thank Dr. Vinnie Boom Botts out of Mount Sinai, Mount Rushmore Hospital, who performed the circumspection and circumcision. Rabbanu Shalom. And thank you for preserving my foreskin. I actually have it framed, dated, and signed by himself, John Kitover, the creator of the foreskin. Thank you so much. No question is off topic. Every question can be entertained, so please, Daniel, proceed with the Q&A of John Kitover.
Spice-Man, do you know what calamaris are?
With ours.
I think so, yes. Why?
The Belgian
His foreskin turned into a calamari.
princess.
All right, we'll get it. We're getting
Mom.
yes, what do you want, Daniel Nero?
You are a very special co-host, and we appreciate you being here for the John Kitover interview. The John Kitover.
Thank you. Yeah, I would be anywhere else at this moment.
John,
What's your zodiac sign?
your fingers and change anything about the world around you, what would it be and why?
Rabbanu Shalom, I just hope that one day we can at least get 100,000 people to join the John Kitover Book Club, because those 100,000 people will recruit 10 people each, and that'll get us to 1 million people. And those 1 million people will recruit 10 people and get us to 10 million people. And those 10 million people will recruit 10 people and take the John Kitover Book Club International to 100 million people. And then those 100 million book readers will take the John Kitover Book Club to 1 billion readers worldwide at the snap of a finger.
This is gonna be a big goal, but we're all seeing the best in John Kitover. We're seeing him doing it, right? He already feels like he has it. He's doing a manifestation. So he's living it already, right? So, but all right, he already got it. Yeah, go ahead, John Kitover. All right, Daniel, do you have some stuff?
John Kitover tonight on all new episode, the Kitover Experience.
All new episode.
Kitover Experience. With our special guest John Kitover, we have Joe Rogan up next. But let's bear with John. The question on the table, the burning question. Have you ever had a same-sex orgasm?
No, my virgin butthole and my virgin penis are opposite sex orgasms only. I've only had anal and vaginal and oral and ear and ankle and armpit and knee pit orgasm and butt crack, but never, ever with the same sex, but with the opposite sex, with just about every part of the body, including the fat and fold of a stomach, of a gut. One time, I smushed a giant fat stomach together, and I slid my skinned flute through the slimy sweat of a giant, fat, black, liberal, elite, African American. Can you dig it?
I can dig it. Yes, I can definitely dig it. Everybody that's for children, everybody who is listening and is underage, please leave this channel. Parents listening, go check your children. If you're not listening to this channel, this is very adult language stuff situations. Thank you so much. Go ahead, everybody. Daniel Nero as John Kitover.
John, we have a question from Raleigh, North Carolina, from Earl Jenkins. Earl Jenkins. John, what do you see as the most pressing issue for the hard-working folks of downtown Chicago?
Really, it's the property taxes and the crime. Because why pay all the property taxes if you're subjected to a homeless, recidivist, African-American, ankle monitor, no cash bail murderer? The slugfest, the punches in the faces. What am I paying all these property taxes for if when I leave my beautiful condo, I get robbed and assaulted and accosted and spit on or tortured or terrorized? Why do I pay all these property taxes when I go to the grocery store? We got a guy there who's stealing and robbing, and there's no police anywhere to fight the crime, the criminals, the bandits, the mobs. That's what the residents are facing. Security nightmare. End of world apocalypse society.
Everywhere. I agree with that. Totally right. That's why John Kitover should go for Mayor 2027.
Welcome back to the John Kitover Saturday Show with our host, Daniel Nero, who's helping conduct this interview of John Kitover's inner workings. Please proceed to question number 3.
Mr. Kitover. So tonight we're talking about leadership, strategy, politics, military life, impossible decisions, and hopefully whether a man with an IQ of 190 has ever locked himself out of his car. Give it up once more for our special guest, John.
Give it up for our special guest, John Kitover.
John Kitover. So the question from downtown Chicago, and it's Nigger Joe. Nigger Joe asks John, what is your favorite topping for pizza?
Well, first off, I I can't accept a question from anybody with the N-word as their title. It's disingenuous, and I rebuke it. But my favorite pizza topping is obviously just cheese because I keep kosher. Rabbono Shalom.
That's a great choice, John Kitover. Mayor 2026 of Chicago.
Okay, Daniel Nero, time for question number 4. Shoot!
Give me just 1 second here. We've got some technical issues. John, before we get into policy and military strategy, I have to say, sitting across from you feels like interviewing a politician. Less like interviewing a politician and more like discovering the Pentagon accidentally built a philosopher king in a laboratory. Your life reads like the kind of resume movie writers reject for being too unrealistic. So tell me, when did you first realize you weren't operating in the same setting as the rest of humanity?
Yeah, that's a deep question. John Kitover, did you think about that, or did you think about it twice? Go ahead, John Kitover. All waiting for your beautiful answer. You're gonna inspire us. I already know it. Yeah.
It's a great question because I was thinking about my origin story and where I truly come from. And I was manufactured by Uncle Samite in the forests of Georgia, where we had to drink the blood of our enemies as we learned how to prepare to conquer an Islamic state. Multiple Islamic states, in fact. It required incredible concentration, ruthless discipline, and focus to prepare for the war against the Islamic State. And the charter and the laws and the Constitution of Muhammad.
You've commanded soldiers, advised leaders, mastered strategy, and built a reputation for almost frightening levels of intelligence. But I'm curious about the human side beneath all of it. In the quiet moments after the speeches end and the cameras shut off, what actually happens with John Kitover? Have you ever cupped a fart? Have you ever brought your hand down and cupped your hand around your asshole and farted in your hand and brought it up to your nostrils? John?
Wow, great question. Go ahead, John Kitover. What is your answer?
I'm not sure if that's a serious question or not, but I will just say that a German girl that I was dating, this really hot biracial Asian German girl that I was dating, before she moved back to Germany to continue working for Goldman Sachs, she gave me a bunch of stuff from her condo, and one of those items was the potpourri, the pot poop potpourri that you spray in the water before you drop a massive load, and she claimed that it really worked, but I have yet to use it. It sits next to my commode, untouched, waiting for someone to experiment with the poop potpourri. Next question, Dr. Nero.
There's something fascinating about you, John. People describe you as a military mastermind, a political force, even a genius. But the people who admire you most often say it's your humor that disarms them. You can walk into a room with the gravity of a wartime commander and somehow still make everybody laugh. What is the funniest way you've ever taken a shit, John? What is the funniest way you've ever taken a shit?
Well, one time I came back from the bar and the burrito restaurant with a stomach full of too much Mexican food and far too much whiskey. And as a result, I thought maybe the best solution for the best cleanup of what was about to come was in the bathtub. So, in the bathtub, I drew the water, but as I was drawing the water, I was puking and shitting simultaneously in a bathtub, now filling with water and shit and puke. And I was struggling to breathe. And at that moment, I realized, oh my God, I could technically drown and die in a hot bath full of my own diarrhea and puke. And it was at that moment, as I was inhaling those caustic fumes of diarrhea and puke deep into the recesses of my lungs, I took a breath and I said, I will survive this! I will survive! I am a survivor! So I stood up, I turned the water off, and I said, oh no, the bathtub is jammed, full of my diarrhea and puke. Lots of corn, lots of lettuce, chunks of meat and salsa had clogged the drain of the bathtub full of my shit and puke. But I survived. And I remember that I said to myself, I will never, ever do this again. But sure enough, it happened a second time. And I'm hoping that there will never, ever be a third time.
You never cease to amaze. You never cease to amaze us. And what a wonderful guest we do have today. We have somewhat of an autodidact, I've learned it from the academy. John Kitover, genius, strategist, comedic. John, history is filled with leaders who are brilliant, and history is also filled with leaders who are charismatic. But it's rare to meet someone who can claim they possess both in overwhelming quantities. When you walk into negotiations, do you see politics as persuasion, warfare, theater, or just merely sexually?
Okay, what was the question, Daniel? Something about sexually? Sorry, what was the question about sexuality?
Mr. Kitover, let not be on the bush. We both know we are being wrong. We want to know all of your dirty, dirty secrets. You spent years in military command or hesitation can fetch lives. Now you operate in politics where hesitation can cost nations years of progress. I wonder, has the battlefield made you more patient with people? Are you more inclined to give yourself a hands-free orgasm?
Well, I have found that Clubhouse has actually been very good in terms of like anger management, because there are people here that I would, truth be told, I would rather be doing something else than talking to them. So, but I still want to give them their moment to converse, you know, out of not just respect, but out of intelligence. Because if I were to be rude or ever tried to make somebody feel less than, like the girls above in my YouTube channel who tried to kill me last night after I filmed them filming themselves shake their money makers.
It's truly phenomenal to be across the table from you, John, but I do sense within you a deep whimsy and woe. How many lives have been lost at the edge of your sword? You are chilling. Indeed, I feel a sense of chill running down my spine, up through my taint, into my asshole quivering. And I know how many men you've killed and how many lives are in the palm of your hands. I read that some of your colleagues describe you as a man permanently 10 moves ahead of everyone. That sounds impressive, but also exhausting for the people around you. Have you ever had to pretend to not solve a problem immediately, just so everyone could catch up emotionally?
No, not in my recent work experience, but there are times where just out of pure boredom, I may actually fail the test intentionally just to continue to take the test out of boredom's sake, because there's nothing else to do. Hello?
Intensity about you, John. The kind of intensity that makes people sit straighter when you enter a room. And you also have the reputation for unexpected humor. One night, at a gala before the Japanese Royal Council, you took your trousers down, masturbated to a hands-free orgasm, and shit directly on the sacred statue. Was comedy always part of your personality, or did you discover somewhere along the way that laughter can sometimes accomplish what authority cannot?
Yes, comedy has always been a part of my life, ever since Rodney Dangerfield touched me at the Comedy Store in a special place. Regal, welcome to the show. This is the John Kitover Saturday show. Welcome. Daniel has been. Thank you. Daniel has been conducting an interview so the voters of Chicago can make an informed decision February 23rd, 2027 on who the next mayor of Chicago is going to be. Do you have any questions for mayoral candidate John Kitover?
How can you improve the quality of the drinking water over there?
Well, they're doing a lead pipe replacement, and I worry that by ripping up lead pipes, they're actually contaminating the water even more. But it is a multi-billion-dollar contract, so there's a lot of profit, hundreds of millions of dollars to be made in plumbing revitalization. But is it equitable? Because there's a lot of white people that are getting free plumbing work done. But if you call the plumber's going to come. But I ain't the plumber.
I like what you got going on here, but you know what would be even more funny? If you had a different suit and a different emotion to each picture of each of these profiles. Like they're a different emotion of John.
Yeah, that would be good. I could work on that, eventually rotate it, have a unique profile.
You can get off the mic on the crazy one. You can do crazy John, happy John, sad John, excited John.
Did you ever see the original Wolverine movie? Your picture on your PTR is a picture of Wolverine, and when he gets the adamantium infusion sent into his tuchus that makes his bones the densest object on the planet, he escapes butt naked. and he kills everybody and cuts through 2 feet of steel and jumps off of a cliff into a river butt naked. That's how powerful he was as a Wolverine. So I think the question here today is, what are you going to do with the rest of your day?
Well, I just got done getting some cheeks a minute ago, making some chicken noodle soup. It's a little gray out. And I think I'm going to sit back and have some chicken noodle soup. Maybe masturbate a little bit, who knows?
Have you ever put dill in yo chicken noodle soup? Because I have an herb garden, and I got some dill growing, and I got a can of chicken noodle soup just waiting for that dill. The problem with the dill is after I took it out of the organic hydroponic grow system and I put it in a grow bag, it lost its essence. All those little flakes of dill smell no longer come off of it.
That does happen, dude. You can't take all the hydration out of it. It's sad, but it's a thing.
Well, I guess
you probably wouldn't want that to happen. Kind of like, I don't know what you're doing with that. But,
you know what the secret is?
Basil leaves in there, or
there's no reason to shop.
Maybe something like that.
I got basil. I can put some basil in there. I'm just saying that in today's world of produce, if you buy stuff and you think you're going to eat it a week later,
fresh basil in there, or
yeah, I got fresh basil. I got dill. I got thyme, rosemary. I got all kinds of stuff growing. I got a big garden vegetable garden over here. So, Daniel, are there any other questions for mayoral candidate John Kitover you'd like to ask? Okay, Regal, are there any other questions for mayoral candidate John Kitover of Chicago you'd like to ask? Okay, well, we're going to move on to the reading component of this room. We're moving on to page 66 of Ayn Rand's The Virtue of Selfishness by Nathaniel Brandon. Isn't everyone on Clubhouse selfish? Some variety of this question is often raised as an objection to those who advocate an ethics of rational self-interest. For example,
I really chicks again, white girl wasted. I really gotta ask you,
what the fuck is that? Who is John Galt?
I think you're pronouncing it wrong. It's pronounced John Gout.
I mean, are we doing Atlas Shrugged?
John Galt.
Like, wait, who's John Galt?
All hail Megatron, Bible Quranic, Supreme Troll. All hail Super Troll Megatron, Master and Commander of the Super Troll. Well, I can see that the minion is forming.
I'll come through like I'm Leonardo from the Thundercats, be like, Thundercats, oh, bitch.
Okay, if you haven't invited people to the room yet, please do so now. Click that link in the top and then go through your invite friends to join and click, 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 and then scroll down.
John, I just lost 30 brain cells in another room, so I'm trying to
back by coming in here. You think it's possible that you can help me out with that?
Yeah, you're in the right space to regain intelligence because I can read a book to you, and that'll put you in the top 1% of all Clubhouse speakers today.
And I can tell you that God is full of shit and, like, you know, act like a fucking drill sergeant and tell you how to fucking get your head out of your ass.
He's got a point. He's got a point with the drill sergeant thing. I'm with you on that. 100%. Yeah, that was great.
Actually, click the link above, Megatron, click the link above because last night I filmed these 4 little hoes shaking their ass on the dance club stage, and then they tried to kill me, and they ran me out of the bar, ran me down the street, and they were demanding I delete the clip from YouTube. But I said no. I said, no, you haven't even read Ayn Rand. We have to talk about capitalism, laissez-faire capitalism, of me filming you, film yourselves, shake your money makers.
Yeah, I don't know what went on last night. I went to sleep early last night, so I don't know. Maybe you could fill me in. I don't know what's going on. I don't have a lot of good reception enough to be able to play the video. You left your house last night? Where did you go? Where did you leave? That's an event in itself. Like, where did you go?
Just click the link above. It's a YouTube link. Watch the video, and you can see exactly where John Kitover went.
Yeah, he was watching some white girls get white girl wasted.
Hello, everybody. I want to welcome myself back in John Kitover's room channel. Welcome back to this YouTube channel, Clubhouse channel, Twitter channel, X channel, wherever you're watching from. Welcome to this room. I want to say hi to Rico and Megatron who joined this room on stage.
What is Spring Break Gone Wild is going on?
What's going on, John Kitover?
Well, we're reading from one of the only men who has ever actually eaten out Ayn Rand's pussy and sucked on her clitoris. Nathaniel Brandon.
Wow.
For example, it is sometimes claimed everyone does what he really wants to do. Otherwise, he wouldn't do it. Or no one ever really sacrifices himself, since every purposeful action is motivated by some value or goal that the actor desires. Only one always acts selfishly, whether one knows it or not. To untangle the intellectual confusion involved in this viewpoint, let us consider what facts of reality give rise to such an issue as selfishness versus self-sacrifice, or egoism versus altruism, and what the concept of selfishness means and entails. The issue of selfishness versus self-sacrifice arises in ethical context. Ethics is a code of values to guide man's choices and actions. The choices and actions that determine the purpose and course of his life. Man's choices and actions here on Clubhouse. Who is to be the intended beneficiary of his actions?
I know you can hear me, little bitch. Come on. Speak up, little bitch, you little fucking nigger. Real nigga, speak up, bitch. I know you can hear me, bitch.
I'm trying to get to my phone. I was charging it. I'm sorry I didn't answer fast enough. I'm sorry, my God. I didn't mean to upset you. I'm so sorry.
On the Clubhouse app.
I am so sorry.
I want to apologize.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to get you upset. Okay. All right, good.
You need to get me upset. You didn't get me upset, you old bitch ass nigga.
Oh, okay, good.
Real, do you want to say anything to Megatron?
That's it. Thank you.
Excuse me, did I stutter, nigger?
Yeah.
Did I stutter?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, okay, where did I stutter? Where? Tell me exactly where did I stutter. Go ahead, do it in slow motion, please. Or maybe do it fast.
You said stutter wrong, so that's stuttering. Like you said stutter, like that's stuttering. That's really bad. Right? You gotta get it together, bro.
Okay, the stage has been cleared. Clear stage. Stage is clear. We're going to take the John Kitover Saturday show in a new direction. Unfortunately, Fatima, we can't permit you to come here and use the N-word. We know you want to have some fun and use a word that could be very scandalous and inappropriate for yourself. And maybe in your society, you can't use that N-word. But here in America, where the N-word is sacred, we can't let the N-word capital economy not actually monetize. So unfortunately, based on Ayn Randian principles, we have put you in what's called the non-capital, laissez-faire, non-creative section. You're incapable of actually producing value because you have no values. But that's okay, because we're going to help you get those values that you so desperately need in today's valueless world. We're going to read Nathaniel Branden, one of the only men that have successfully actually eaten out Ayn Rand's pussy and sucked on that clit till she came in his mouth. The clash between egoism and altruism lies in their conflicting answers to these questions. Egoism holds that man is an end, and altruism holds that man is a means to the ends of others. Egoism holds that morally, the beneficiary of an action should be the constitutes one's self-interest and how to achieve it, what values and goals to pursue, what principles and policy to adopt. If a man were not concerned with this question, he could not be said objectively to be concerned with or to desire his self-interest. One cannot be concerned with or desire that of which one has no knowledge. Selfishness entails a hierarchy of values set by the standard of one's self-interest, and b, the refusal to sacrifice a higher value to a lower one or to a non-value. A genuinely selfish man knows that only reason can determine what is, in fact, to his self-interest, that to pursue contradictions or attempt to act in defiance of the facts of reality is self-destructive, and self-destruction is not to his self-interest. To think is to man's self-interest. To suspend his consciousness is not. To choose his goals in the full context of his knowledge, his values, and his life is to man's self-interest. To act on the impulse of the moment without regard for his long-range context is not. To exist as a productive being is to man's self-interest. To attempt to exist as a parasite is not. To seek the life proper to his nature is to man's self-interest. To seek to live as an animal is not. Because a genuinely selfish man chooses his goals by the guidance of reason, and because the interests of rational men do not clash, other men may often benefit from his actions, but the benefit of other men is not his primary purpose or goal. His own benefit is his primary purpose and the conscious goal directing his actions. To make this principle fully clear, let us consider an extreme example of an action which in fact is selfish, but which conventionally might be called self-sacrificial. A man's willingness to die to save the life of the woman he loves. In what way would such a man be the beneficiary of his action?
Oh, that the chosen priest, that acts of
Is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19 are warrior woman bent upon them. 20 the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him.
You want to subscribe? Oh, really? Really? Oh, that's good news.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, as tall infinite space, is the prince
You don't prescribe.
priest, the beast.
Really? Well, that's good news. You don't agree. What do you believe? Hello?
And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever sun and she a moon. But
passion is irrelevant. A life is just an opportunity or an opening. It depends what you make of it. It depends on you.
These are fools that men adore. Both their gods and their men. Come forth, oh children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you and in you. My ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14, the gender is the naked splendor of the wind. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret wonders of deep. The star blue or mine, a wank of Nakhunsu. Both their gods and their men of food. 13, above you, and in you, my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above, the gemmed azure is the naked splendor of the wind. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of Hades. The wicked love, the starry blue, are mine, awake if nothing soon. My joy is to see your joy.
For every number is infinite, there is no difference. Help me, oh warrior Lord of thieves, in my unveiling before the children of men. 6 feet out deep, my secret center, my heart and my core. 7, behold, it is revealed by Iris, the minister of Horapar. 8, the cubs is in the cool. Not the pool in the cups. 9, worship then the cups, and behold, my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the a manifestation of new light to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. 5, help me, O warrior Lord of deeps, in my unveiling before the children of men. Not the blue in the cats, worship in the caps, and behold my light shed over you. Let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the mine is the head of one man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed aside, given of none save in thee, of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of light I wear. is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks. By my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamed I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of day that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a office and Typhoon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intermediate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers tremble on the beat of hell, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. By the word I invoke thee. I know the dark way. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Child and conquering Lord. Horus Avenger. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, and strike with thy teeth. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the five, the voice of the 611 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds are radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of eye that I wear by my robe, I invoke thee. King mine is the sign of a prophets and typhon, by the sign I invoke thee. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue beater of the intimate, by my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the bond of double power in the voice of the master. Abrahadabra, by the word I invoke thee. Be my northern dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. Strike like a master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Draw giant and conquering Lord. In my hand is my sword of revenge. Let it strike at my vision. Lord, I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 of the voices. Abraham, mine is the head of the man and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Around me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, oh be, oh Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white sewn with gold, the flashing of eye that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophets and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine is no bigger at the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. body. I invoke thee about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by their brightness. I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse this time. Giving of none, save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the name. I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white. So mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, mine is the remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, or through my land, or under the air, or through the air, or over ocean fire. And every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham. I bear the rose and cross of life and the sign, the invocation comes.
You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start believing. Wisdom of touch is a steady rain on the dust of who you are. Every wound gets named and it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start bleeding. get stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise. Now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking. Let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Hold them all. Holy close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know. If I tremble, stay near. If I break, pull me through. Teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. Tend not night, tend not 11. I breathe in your holy calm, and the storm in my head lays down like a crown. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know. Wisdom of God, now it's home. Wisdom of God, I'm yours. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking in your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. All for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, stay.
Yo, John, you there? Yo, Johnny Appleseed. You there?
El Normo!
It's tax advantage if you really want to know the truth about it, right? So a trust is tax advantage. I wouldn't explain anything that way because it doesn't mean anything. It's like, but that's just me. Like, I'm just saying, I've literally never said that professionally. So the question was about Roth IRAs. It's not just about a tax play, although it can be, like I said. It's also, if most people have the choice between a traditional and a Roth, that's the reason that the income requirements or limitations for a Roth are so low, because it's not meant for extremely wealthy people. It's meant for everyday Americans to help them hold on to their dollars later versus now. That's all.
Why the United States should not make this horrible JCPOA minus deal. Terrorism, nuclear weapons, we're going to have to be right back here in 5 years. The government can't agree on anything, blah, 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 blah. It does not matter. We understand the reasons why this regime should have been removed, but this president was never going to do it, and he's not going to do it, and laying out for the millionth time all the reasons why it should be done is just misleading people and giving people false hope, and that's been my complaint the whole time. Thanks.
Can I ask a question really quick, Vladimir, to Brian?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Brian, I think you and I have gone back and forth on this for, sadly, the past couple of months, but you've said this before. Can you remind us what the difference is between having a plan and being prepared to execute that plan? Because Admiral Cooper, I think, gave a fantastic answer during his hearing when he was being questioned. He's like, was Strait of Hormuz, supposed to be closed? Was this, was that? And he's like, I just give operational plans and they make the policy decision. I just work here, right? It was kind of like his answer. Can you kind of help me, remind me of that?
So thanks, Craig. That's that answer by Admiral Cooper, who is, by all accounts, a great, admiral and done a fantastic job at what he was asked to do. And that's what the uniformed military does. They do what they're asked to do by the civilian chain of command. What he was saying, under oath, as diplomatically as possible, is we, the military, had plans for every contingency that's played out. We warned the Secretary of Defense and the President about all of these risks, and they blew us off. So the difference between, and again, so frustrating, you see all these self-proclaimed military experts saying, how dare you say the United States didn't have plans? The U.S. military plans for everything. Yes, they do. Of course they do. But in this particular case, not the first time, in his hubris and in his certainty that he would get a Venezuela solution either without dropping a bomb or in a few days, led the president to ignore all of the experts. And the result is 13 dead Americans, hundreds of billions of dollars gone, and most tragically, the complete loss of deterrence by the United States in this part of the 21st century. And just to Dr. Fungi's point about the waterways, as I said, the primary mission of the United States Navy, when it's not fighting wars, for 250 years, is to keep the waterways of the world open. Why? Because that is how you maintain an economy for the world. And now that we have allowed the Iranian regime to realize and demonstrate to the world that they can hold the world hostage, it's not just them, it's every other country in the world that has a waterway on its borders that it can blackmail the world on. So again, our U.S. military is the best in the world. Their plans are the best in the world. They're not infallible, but they're the best in the world. And they're meticulous and they're voluminous, and this administration ignored them. That's just how it is.
Thank you.
Can I add something? Because I think that Craig's question is a great one, actually. Many powers have planned and very few are prepared for the consequences of implementing them. A maritime strategy only matters if adversaries believe the United States is willing to enforce freedom of navigation, even when doing so risks war, economic disruption, oil shocks, domestic political pressure, and even a prolonged confrontation. That is why, the perception when it comes to having a plan and being prepared to implement the plan is important. And so, if the U.S. announces a doctrine, I'm talking about the kind of maritime doctrine that Trump has kind of pushed forward. So, if the U.S. announces a doctrine of maritime dominance, but then negotiates under pressure after a choke point is threatened, then enemies, adversaries begin distinguishing between American planning capacity and American enforcement capacity. And that distinction is dangerous because once enemies conclude that the United States prefers stabilization over escalation, they begin testing the limits of coercion, and they study not what America says, but what costs America is actually willing to bear. This is also why Taiwan, NATO, the Strait of Hormuz, of course, and the South China Sea are psychologically connected. And the issue is not, and that's an extremely interesting question that you have asked, Craig, because the issue is not whether the United States has strategic documents. The issue is whether allies and enemies believe America is prepared to execute them under conditions of real crisis. And I'm going to finish here. A plan signals ambition. Preparation signals credibility. And you know what? In international politics, credibility is ultimately more important than doctrine. Thanks.
And just real quick, Dr. Fudgy, to your point, the timing of this is also catastrophic because we're less than, 10 days out from the president going to Beijing and bending the knee to the biggest communist dictator in the world. And now we're out, and our enemies are going to draw the conclusion, whether it's true or not, that he's just following orders from a communist dictator, and that is not good for the United States.
Thank you. And I want to go to Cyrus because he was handing his hand up. Are you here, Cyrus?
Yes, I am. Thanks, Vladimir. Great commentary. I largely agree with what Brian said. I've always been very critical of how Trump doesn't really interface with the brass at the Joint Chiefs of Staff. And, the writing was on the wall. This type of conflict where it's a limited but high-intensity air conflict, we've war-gamed this multiple times throughout the last decade, and the outcome is the same. So I think this was a Hail Mary pass by Trump, where he, thought he'd get some, decapitation strike and have a rapid change in the regime and get the desired outcome. And that clearly backfired and ended up in a stalemate in the Strait of Hormuz, and which became a case of economic mutually assured destruction for both the Iranians and the West, largely Asia first, and then Europe, and then onwards to the U.S. So we were operating in an hourglass, and I think the time was running out. The energy markets cannot deal with the supply shock, so Trump has to take the off. The Iranians, I think, are eager to take the off-ramp as well. I think neither side wants to re-escalate because of the precipice and what lays beyond forest gas field in Iran. So this was predictable, right? We knew this is a very narrow chokehold. It's shallow waters. And America's supreme Navy, which is premier, has limitations. Our submarines operate best in deep water. The large warships in a small, narrow waterway are exposed to an array of offensive weapons that Iran has demonstrated they have. So, not to mention the destruction that was caused, to the U.S. bases. This got expensive very quick. So my thing is this, I predicted the off-ramp several weeks ago, I think on your space as well. Seems like both sides finally have decided to take the off-ramp. I think they'll open the Strait of Hormuz, no toll system. I don't think they will collect tolls to the Iranian side, but they will implement their control mechanisms where each ship has to get in queue and get a passage permit. So I think that will be in place while this off-ramp is taken. Said 30 days. I foresee a frozen conflict for probably the next 3 to 6 months, and I'm not very optimistic they will reach a grand deal. The JCPOA was torn up by essentially the war hawks, the neocons, the AIPAC crowd in Washington, and then you had the other voices that were more realist in position. Hey, we can contain Iran, we can work with them. So it's these competing forces, and historically the war hawks have prevailed. So since the JCPOA didn't work, I don't foresee I don't foresee this working out. Not at least not under the Trump administration. And we need an overhaul of our entire foreign policy in the Middle East for this to stick. And it is a strategic loss. It came at a terrible time. We saw how some of Trump's messaging from the China visit, I found it very weak. When Trump was questioned after the meeting regarding weapons sales that were scheduled to Taiwan, he said, yeah, we're going to think about that. Maybe we'll put it on hold. And China came out and said, either before or after that, unrelated to that comment, that the Taiwan is the crux of the matter, and that reunification is in their it is in their playbook. That's what they're looking for, and Taiwan obviously does not want that to happen. So the flashpoint is still there. I think it's a powder keg. There's a significant interdependency economically. I think that's what will hold this conflict kind of simmer down and lukewarm. I think for probably a few decades, at least. I don't foresee any hot conflict with China in the next 15, 20 years. But the timing is terrible. This is as far as power projection and the credibility that Dr. Fungi was talking about, that is part of power projection when you offer a security umbrella, especially to a significant investment like the GCC. That has been shattered. Now it's proven to be a thin veneer of securities, and that truly it is a fragile situation that even the premier military in the world can't stop this destruction from taking place. So these are terrible precedents to set. They were completely unnecessary. I personally think the JCPOA was a good enough deal. I was critical of the sunset clause. I think they could have been a bit more tight, and I think the U.S. side could have probably pushed a little harder on some key points. But generally, I think diplomacy is the way to go with Iran. There's no other solution. You can't contain them forever and have crushing sanctions forever and expect them to behave well with respect to their proxies and the shenanigans they like to get involved with regionally, the sectarian issues that are ongoing anyway, right, with or without Iran. So they leverage these sectarian points and essentially pervade their worldview. And I think it's time to treat Iran like that. I think they've demonstrated, they've extended the fig leaf multiple times post 9/11. Iran connect. They're no angels, right? But at least when we're talking about Salafi, Wahhabi extremism, they're fighting the same terrorists that are, pan-globalists that are, actually want to go to other borders and, blow buildings up. That's not the quote-unquote kind of terrorism Iran engages in, right? So,
I have one question, Cyrus. Do you think that the attacks on Emirates or other Gulf countries will continue, or you think it will also stop? Because there's this talks that the agreement will include like a general ceasefire, including in Lebanon, but it doesn't mean, I think, that necessarily attacks will stop. What do you think?
Yeah, so for the GCC, certainly it will stop. And before this war, Iran had actually very constructive relationships, especially with the UAE. So on paper, they stand opposed. But in the 70s, the first wave of the business class that came in with Iran were Iranian, through the 80s. And then later they became Brits. And then now it's the Indians and Chinese. So Iran actually has deep roots in the UAE. I don't think there's any impasse or any bad blood that can't be, there can be rapprochement. Certainly there's been damage. The GCC will restabilize as long as the U.S. leads that effort and there's a unified voice, because the GCC follows essentially the United States. With respect to Lebanon, it will be a very fragile ceasefire. I don't even think it will last a day. I think Israel will throw everything in the kitchen sink to derail these peace talks or negotiations and to torpedo it. So to that end, I don't think the Lebanese situation will be resolved easily, even if a grand deal is reached, right, which I'm very skeptical of. I give it about a 70-30. This off-ramp that we've taken, I give it about 30 days with provisions to extend, right, to 60 days. I think we're looking at least 3 months to 6 months of intensive negotiations. The holdup will be the 460 grams of 60% highly enriched uranium. Iran, under no circumstances, will give that to the United States to dilute. It will have to go through Russia. These were already discussed in Switzerland, I think 9-10 months ago, when they attacked Iran during those talks. So the points are clear, right? They don't need to revisit and hash out things that have already been discussed for years. So the enrichment piece is very important. I think Iran will agree to 3.6%. maximum enrichment and probably 5 years of zero enrichment. I think the United States was pushing for 20. Iran won't agree to that. There are some very hard lines that Iran has placed and the United States as well. So I wouldn't call them maximalist positions. The rhetoric we've heard in the last weeks, both sides were maximalist, but I think when push came to shove, both sides have shown enough flexibility to take this off-ramp. But now the real negotiations begin, right? So assuming this MOU will actually see the light of day and have ink dry on it. So the real negotiations will be the real test. How flexible is Trump? And you can rest assured he's getting major pressure from both Netanyahu and the entire lineup of AIPAC to make sure that there is no deal reached. So that's why I'm very skeptical, cautiously. I have a little bit of optimism, but I don't give it more than a 30% chance that we'll see a deal reached.
Can I respond to that real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Look, I said this at the top of the space, but it's been a while and there's a lot of new people here. It is the summer of an election year in the United States. We just tragically miscalculated the last thing. I agree with Cyrus on this. This is going to put a huge strain on the United States' relationship with Israel and Trump's personal relationship with Bibi Netanyahu. Remember, Trump issued a written order threatening military action against Israel if they struck terrorists in Kuwait. So imagine what will happen if Trump thinks that Netanyahu's on the wrong side of this. I suspect we will probably allow Israel to do what it needs to do in Lebanon, but not while the peace talks are going on. And if they do, they're going to be pissing off the president, and they'll just have to take that risk.
It's a great question.
So do you think that combine will be easy, or because also I saw from had this journalist who was close to the Trump administration, Laura, she was also claiming that either will be Iran or Cuba. So it seems also that they're trying to prepare the ground, basically, in the media for this.
So Laura Loomer is a nut job, but she is close to the White House, and she does oftentimes get Trump's thinking right. I don't think any military operation that's the full-blown invasion of a country that wants to fight you is going to be easy, in the sense that there would be U.S. casualties. I don't think that's what he wants to do, though. I think, again, he wants the Venezuela deal. We just announced the indictment of Raul Castro, the former dictator of Cuba. I suspect that indictment has been in place for decades, and it's just been sealed, and we just released the fact of it. But he is clearly, in my view, going to try to do the Venezuela solution. He's going to coerce the current leader to make a bunch of promises and share oil and oil revenue with us, which is all this was ever about, and he's going to call it a victory. If we actually have to go in, we'll succeed, but there'll be casualties and hundreds of billions of dollars spent for nothing. Not for nothing, but for something that's not worth it.
Vladimir, if I may add a couple points on the Lebanon piece. I think that will be if a deal is reached, ultimately I think it is to the benefit of Lebanon, obviously, for there to be a unification of the Hezbollah into integration into the larger army. That will not take place until there's very credible security assurances led by the United States, right? So the U.S. has to stand up to Israeli pressure, not to give them a free pass to act, overtly aggressive, right? The Israelis are very heavy-handed. Their proportionality is not in their playbook, right? So that's at least the United States doesn't fight like that. So America needs to take the lead and provide those assurances, and I think that's a 3-year runway for that to happen. So I think that'll be a sticking point if a deal is reached. So that will keep the deal on the rocks until there's stability in northern Israel and southern Lebanon. And that is completely quelled, where the Israelis can live in peace without fear of getting rocketed, and the Lebanese not getting their homes carpet bombed, right? So it is a very terrible situation for the civilians on both sides, right? So that needs to resolve anyway. But I feel like Israel's war machine is churning so hard that they just don't want to shut it off. They've been on a go, since Syria before the fall of Assad. They've been on a mission, and I think this war with Iran has demonstrated the limitations of even the most exquisite military, right? So there are limitations to force, especially have a chokehold like the Strait of Hormuz that will have global implications. So I don't think there's any going back to war. If there was to be a casus belli, it was during Project Freedom, right, where Trump came in and said, hey, the threshold hasn't been met for the ceasefire to be broken, where it clearly was. Iran fired several salvos of cruise missiles at destroyers. I mean, that is a very flagrant act. And also for the U.S. to probe and test the strait. You know, both sides were bellicose, but when it came to it, you know, neither side took that opportunity to escalate to full-scale warfare. You know, short of a massive land invasion with 800,000 plus troops, with no guarantee, right, of regime change. The only thing you can guarantee is a failed state, right? So if the agenda is to make every country a failed state in the Middle East, you know, this is a good playbook. You know, we did it to Libya, we've done it to Syria, you know, to Iraq, right? It hasn't paid any dividends, you know, nothing of substance. So I think it's time for the deep state, you know, if you want to call them, or, you know, because this is not a Trump issue. This kind of liberal, hegemonic, you know, Middle Eastern policy that we're going to bring democracy and, you know, democratic countries don't fight each other. You know, we've been going with that notion, and it hasn't been working. You know, I think the U.S. needs to pivot to a more realist-based foreign policy and worldview. You know, similar to China and Russia. You know, how they're conducting themselves. You know, I think we've squandered great wealth since 2001. And you know, at a cost of many lives, and it's time to pivot away from that. And you know, if we can make amends with Vietnam, you know, America killed 2 million Vietnamese, and we lost over 50,000 soldiers on our side, and now we're doing advanced weapons deals with Vietnam, and you know, over $100 billion in trade. So rapprochement is possible. You know, and you know, the Iranians, yes, it's an Islamic republic, but so is many other countries. You know, them being a Islamic regime. You know,
expands terrorism at the international level. So it's not like any other country. Can we stop this propaganda?
Yeah, it's not propaganda, but the thing is this, right? When we look at it, but let me explain. I'll respond to it. If that was the case, right? Operation Timber Sycamore would have never happened, right? If both Israel, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Turkey worked together to fund al-Nusra, and now we've put a real terrorist, right? The Salafi, Wahhabi terrorists, they're the ones that cut off heads. They're the ones that join Al-Qaeda and fly planes into buildings, right? Iran funds Hezbollah. Let me explain. Please don't. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point, then you can respond. But let me finish my point. You can respond. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. I don't know why you're cutting me off. Then you can finish. You can say whatever you want. Let me finish my point.
No, but you've been talking for 25, 30 minutes.
Give me 30 seconds, and then you can say it.
I think it's enough.
You're cutting me off. So if we're to stand on that, and no terrorism, we need to have a distinct definition of the types of terrorism, right? Iran. But let me be clear. Iran funds militias that are protecting territory, right? Their sovereignty, right? We're talking about territorial sovereignty. So
is it resistant?
So let me explain. So Iran funds Hezbollah and Iraqi militias. I don't agree with it, right? But I think I can distinguish between Iran funding Shia militias to fight invading forces than Al-Qaeda getting on a plane, coming to America, training and running planes into buildings, right? So there's a distinction there. So Iran is a regional actor. They turn to proxy militias.
Hola, Maria Celeste. But let me know if you want me to pick you up, or if you want to meet me there. Just text me back. This is my number, and looking forward to talking to you soon.
Hold on. Terrorism is when you make an act that kills certain people because of their whatever beliefs, and it's more than one person. It could also be one person.
Unprovoked wars. We got duped into the Iraq war with false claims of weapons of mass destruction.
Guys, I think Vladimir, time out. Yeah. Vladimir is having connection issues.
No, I don't have connection issue actually, but actually let's go to Craig and then let's go to Marco and Kilter.
Stop this problem.
Let's get to the terrorism debate because it's
let's stick to what we're talking about, and that's Iran and the idea, right? The only thing I wanted to say is let's be absolutely clear about what the goals of this operation were at the beginning versus what we're seeing now, right? And I think that no matter who you are across the political spectrum, we already have Republican senators that are coming out, Republicans from Mississippi, from Georgia, Republicans Mississippi, Alabama, some that are against this deal, some that feel like this is just going to be a win for Iran. I think that the American public has to digest the fact that this is not a failure of military application. This is a failure of political will, right? And the political will to impose terms on Iran was simply not there. It was not a failure of arms. It was not a failure of munitions. It was because the U.S. military is incompetent or we don't have the military means to do that. We do. We just don't have the political will to engage in the operations that it would take to impose those terms. So before anybody gets over their skis and starts saying, well, the U.S. military, couldn't do this, or the U.S. military. No, of course we could. Yes, we could. Okay? We could if we wanted. But the political will of the politicians, of Congress, of election cycles and whatever, have prevented that political will from taking place. And this is why I said at the very, very, very beginning of this war, I mean, like day 2, right? If you are not willing to impose maximum force, then why even try to do this to begin with? And I think that we are regretfully seeing the results of not being willing to impose significant military force to impose those terms. And we just have to take a deep breath as Americans and just say, this wasn't a military catastrophe, a military failure. This was a political decision made by the political leadership. That's where the responsibility ultimately lies. And I would like people's focus to stay there rather than on, what our soldiers, airmen, Marines, Coast Guardsmen, and Guardians have done or not done. Thank you.
Thank you, Craig. Let's go to Mikhail, if I pronounce it well, and then to Waja.
Yeah. Hi from Europe. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you well.
Yeah. Hi, everybody from Europe. I just want to ask reuse or not.
I can answer
Maybe
that.
Kitover can answer that, or Brian. Go ahead.
Yeah, from the American side, the answer to that is absolutely not. This regime is committed to Russia succeeding in Ukraine, and it's clear that Trump has given assurances to President Xi about Taiwan, and they're not in favor of Taiwan. The only thing this is going to do militarily is it's going to lead to whatever we're going to do in Cuba. We're not going to change our position on Ukraine because Putin doesn't want us to, and we're not going to change our position. The new position that Trump has taken, which is we're not helping Taiwan.
Yeah, maybe you also have something to add to that, Piotr, because you are based in Europe, let's say. I think you can hear us. Waja, can you? What's your thoughts? I think you wanted to say something also.
Thank you. And I think the earlier there is one somebody saying what's called praising Iran. I don't think so. What is the message coming from the Iran? Iran is killing Baluch. It's not terrorist. It's not terrorism. Iran is killing the Kurds. It's not terrorism. And Iran is also killing the Farsi females. Those don't wear a hijab and also live their life however they want it. It's not terrorism. What else evidence you need or proof you need to prove the Iran regime that it's not a terrorism? One thing remember, after this thing, if US and Israel give the free pass to Iran, Iran will literally genocide all those Farsis, all those Kurds, all those Baluch. They stand for something. And today, this election, it's not a political decision. It is an election decision. It's coming from the United States, and it's going to change. This is the fire. It has a small fire is still somewhere. The Baluch and the Kurd, and also you saw today how many Kurd got hit by the Iran. It's not. It will never stop. It might stop for the other, like maybe UAE don't get hit, maybe the Qatar will not get hit, but Baluch will be genocide same way it was today, it was yesterday, it's gonna be tomorrow. And same for the Kurds, same for the Baluch. And also somebody says that, the Iraq, they play this role, play this role. Iraq, literally, Obama regime, they give you a full control of Iraq. And still you think still you try to stab United States. Still you try to stab all those other they believed on you. And also, do you think that you leave the other people they are living in Lebanon and Syria and that area alone? Promise you will not. This is something. It is election a decision. I think it's gonna change tomorrow or day after tomorrow. Hope so, because those females, those Baluch, those good, they had a hope. I don't think so. That hope gonna die. Thank you.
Thank you. Now you want to go to Piotr. He has been waiting. Piotr, go ahead.
Thanks for it, man. Look, I just came off a in-depth analysis with Truta Parsi and Trump administration especially. It is a strategical blunder of the highest order. And no amount of MAGA supporters, Trump supporters try to claim that it is anything but a mess. It's a mess, and it's more than a mess. It's a disaster in many ways. Now, of course, the Iranians are not exactly in an ideal position. Their economy is shot, but they have something that the US doesn't, which is leverage, and they have a largely unified front. The Islamic Republic functions still, and the whole goal of this war, regardless of what the Trump administration say about it being about the military or the nuclear abilities or the navy, it was about fundamentally trying to make the Iranian regime change, be that the whole regime or a leadership change or a behavioral change. That hasn't happened. You have the son of the guy they took out, who's more hardened, more intent to be resilient against the United States. You have the IRGC, which is more decentralized and flexible, adaptable. You have military stockpiles and protectable capabilities and whatever, more underground. So we have less idea of where they are and how they're operating or how they're functioning. You have a strait, one of them critical economic corridors, largely completely controlled by the side that frankly was quite content with letting it be a free passage of water before. And you have, I think, the most critical thing that Shrita and I agreed on, which is that this is a huge balance of power shift, not between the Iranians and the Israelis or something like that, but between the Chinese and Americans. Because as we know, the Chinese have been involved in peace talks. They have been helping the Pakistanis. They have been adding political weight. And whilst they may not have their fingertips on the official documents, they have certainly been behind the scenes. And so over the years, as the Chinese have increasingly challenged the economic dominance of the Americans in the Middle East, they are now challenging their diplomatic ability as well and demonstrating fully, very clearly, that you do not necessarily need military power or hard power to get things done. The Chinese have a growing military. I'm not going to pretend that they have the same level as the US in other ways, but clearly they're able to persuade other countries to do things without having to invade or airstrike, etc., etc. So I think that this is just the beginning, right? This is the end of the military side, we hope, but it's just the beginning of the diplomatic and political implications. And those are going to last for a long time. And I think it largely also depends on what happens in the Israeli election, in the midterms. Trump is not out of the woods, no matter what he claims. And I think that this is, as I say, I think it's a strategical humiliation for the US in many ways. It's not to say the Iranians don't have challenges, but they are working and have been for a long time, I think, in the past few months, at the day after tomorrow. And what I mean by that is simply that they have been talking to the Omanis, talking to the Saudis, talking to other Gulf states about how to administer the strait, how to coexist, even if they don't fully recognize each other or whatever in the case of Saudi Arabia and Iran or something. But whilst the American government have been just focusing on day-to-day and whatever, the Iranians have been a lot more long-termist and have demonstrated that strategic depth, which Trump just doesn't have. And I think the Iranians are going to come out of this. They will get economic concessions, they will get economic relief. And that's one of the biggest critical things to allow them to improve the country internally whilst reinforcing their control. And I'll land it simply by saying that this was all about the liberation of the Iranian people. Let's not forget what this is all about. The people in Iran being on the receiving end of this war for the past 3 months. And they're just going to be on the receiving end of an even more tightened regime with more desires to ensure control and their survival, and nothing else changes. So, glad to see the MOU, but worry about the next day and what it means for the Iranian people and the state of the country. But of course, also the balance of power across the Middle East and broader globe. But thanks. I'll see you soon.
So do you see this as a victory for Iran or for the US, or you think that's too simplistic?
Say again?
Do you think this as a victory for Iran or for the United States, or is that too simplistic?
Well, of course it's too simplistic, Vladimir. You know me. Nothing's black or white in international relations, and those who try to claim it is are either disingenuous or don't actually know what international relations and geopolitics is about. This is a relative win for the Iranians, right? And it's relative or absolute. It's a relative win because they have largely come out of this intact. The government exists. The economy is on its last legs, but it's still there. They control the Strait of Hormuz, and that is their single biggest asset, right? Not anymore. If you'd asked the IGC a few years ago what was their nuclear option, they would emphasize the need to have a nuclear weapon as their biggest deterrent. All this has done, this war, I think fundamentally, is woken them up to actually their biggest asset is the Strait of Hormuz, its geography. They are able to control a body of water in a way that no one else can. And if they ever feel that the American government, Trump, whoever, wants to try to force their hand again, then they can just put this pressure point again, put their thumb on this pressure point. And I think that's a huge strategic revelation for them. As I say, the US this is a huge defeat for the US. I mean, has the US military been defeated? No, but in the sense of the US has not achieved its military objectives. They have not achieved what they intended to do, and therefore, if you want to be very simple, Iran win, the US lose.
Thank you. Thank you, Piotr. Also, Drew had his hand up. Go ahead, Drew.
Yeah, hi. I'm not a geopolitical expert at all, but I think that just to put a counterpoint to what a lot of people are saying, I think that this is not at all a disaster for the U.S. I think that we come out stronger net. I think that it makes let's see, just things that I pulled out of the top of my head. China's oil production was especially disrupted. Their oil buying was especially disrupted. The UAE pulled out of OPEC. Our natural gas facilities and oil production arguably strengthened, even if it's just in the short term. Europe's even more locked into the U.S. oil orbit. Kuwait was on the verge of needing to engage in swaps with the U.S. Treasury swaps. I think that strengthens our dollar. I just think that ultimately, this talk of the balance of power shifting is overblowing it. I think that, Iran being between the U.S. and China, I think that Iran being a stronger player in the Middle East is better for the U.S. I think that our Gulf partners, people are going to think twice into investing in them versus us. I don't really understand how, even whatever the reasons that we went into this financial engineering escapade, right? Whatever we said that we were doing, I think on the whole, in a disaster, the strong players in any system tend to come out stronger on the other side relative to the weak guys. And in this case, it's Europe is more beholden to the U.S. and the Arab states are more beholden to the U.S. And our oil production and our oil people, I guess, I don't even know, but they have a stronger relative position now. So I don't really understand how this is bad, other than
inflation, but I mean that was already happening in the last administration. So I think that inflation is mostly because of the Federal Reserve printing money over a long period of time. So that's just my point, is that I don't see how this is at all bad. I think this is like a great win for the U.S., especially if we can get out unscathed. And whatever we do with Cuba, I think ultimately Trump is a broad strokes guy. He wants, better oil production in the U.S. I think he wants things flying, capital flying back into the U.S. I think it's going to happen. And I think that, with a country like Cuba, it's right on our doorstep. The long-term logical end to our relationship with Cuba is greater relations, more trade relations. I think Trump is thinking in terms of trade relations, and he'll probably want a trade deal with Cuba at some point. But that's besides the point. I think that with Iran, we come out stronger relative to a lot of people and a lot of countries. So
thank you.
Thank you. And that right there is a demonstration of why the US has lost so badly. If people think about
so
100%.
Yeah, let me just reply to this very quickly. Okay, so
very quick.
Nothing that you mentioned is actually fundamentally true, right? So there are limits on what the U.S. oil capacity to export are, and it is certainly not enough to make up for any kind of oil shift, because these oils are done on contracts, right? Futures contracts. So the oil that's shipping now was bought 3 months ago, right? And we don't have the
that's a short-term limit, right? I mean, more investment's going to come in.
Europe is changing its. Excuse me. You want to talk about long-term? Let's talk long-term, okay? Europe is changing its fundamental energy design to renewable energy, and despite what people might want to say, that renewables are actually a large portion of China's own energy consumption. And so Europe is going along that way to renewables. So oil and gas is not going to be, in the future, is going to be the long-term solution to this. Yes, you will still need it, but let's be absolutely clear about one thing and one thing only, okay? I am an America First guy, okay? But let me be absolutely clear about one thing. Countries buying oil from the United States does not benefit the average American taxpayer 1 single cent. It benefits oil companies who, yes, pay taxes, but that is a proverbial drop in the bucket to the overall price fixture, right? And I just have to make sure people understand. This is not a video game. This is not a real-time simulator where you do a deal with your country and your country gets richer because your funds got added to. That's not the way it works, right? They buy oil from oil companies, and those oil companies pay taxes, sure, but that's not enough to help out the average family. That yield on the bond is close to 5%. That's recessionary. The last time I was at this was around 2009, right? So this isn't La La Land where you get to play The Sims, the Civilization 4. This is actual real life for people. So we can talk about the macro benefits to America and this ridiculous idea of power politics. China.
Well, that's fine, but people are saying, "Oh, this is terrible for America."
No, hold on. I'll tell you why this is terrible for America. Let me be absolutely clear why this is terrible for America. Okay.
Like this entire conversation is a macro issue.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with
taxes.
Let me finish. Hold on. This isn't macro. This is micro, because the average American is going to be dealing with. And keep in mind, we don't actually have a deal right now. This is just floating in the breeze. Nobody actually has a piece of paper. So you don't know, and I don't know what that piece of paper says. And if anyone...
The deal doesn't matter.
The deal doesn't matter as long as we get out. Great conversation.
No. The only thing that matters is that we get out.
Thanks.
And, we've done the damage.
Yeah, we've done the damage.
Guys, I have to soon wrap up, so I just want to go to Brian, and then I want to wrap up the news, and then we'll end the space for tonight. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, thanks, Vladimir. I'm going to respond to the nonsense we just heard, but my macro point I just want to leave people with are two. One, as I said at the beginning of the space, this is a catastrophic generational failure for the United States and the West. What this war really was incoherent, but let's just say that we actually had coherent war aims. As they were stated by the President and the Secretary of State, they were, number one, dismantle Iran's nuclear program. Iran can never have nuclear weapons. Number two, destroy, triple underline that, destroy their capability to build and deploy ballistic missiles and other weapon systems. Number 3, stop them from funding terrorism around the world. Those are the articulated, and sink their Navy, objectives of the war, not by me, by the President and the Secretary of State and the Secretary of Defense. We have achieved exactly 0 of those. What we have achieved is letting the world and the Iranian regime know that they can put a chokehold on the world whenever they want, a capacity they didn't know they had before this. They're going to get nuclear. I'm not finished. We did not get any of our objectives. We destroyed our alliances, which, mark my words, we're going to need against China, unless we capitulate to them too, which is what Trump tried to do in Beijing. I am not a MAGA person, okay? But the stated objectives of Trump and MAGA have been a dismal failure. And what you just heard from this guy are the MAGA talking points that we're going to hear in the next couple of weeks. The problem is no administration official ever articulated any of those goals. I'll leave it to Craig and other people who know about the oil business to know whether that's even accurate what this guy said. But those were never the goals of the war. Catastrophic failure. Last thing, and we just saw it on display here. Copium is not analysis, okay? We've had people like this up on the stage from the beginning. They're projecting onto the president 95D chess that not only does he not have, but he's never articulated a word of it. So this is the spin you're going to hear. It's going to be lies just like it was yesterday. Thanks.
Thank you. I have to do a hard stop now, but they're still talking about the final points. And the reported terms of the proposed agreement reportedly includes the halting of fighting of all fronts, including Lebanon, the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, the ending of the U.S. naval blockade and Iran not charging tolls, and also releasing $25 billion in frozen Iranian assets and delaying the nuclear negotiations for 30 to 60 days. Iranian state media have it that the Strait of Hormuz has been returned to normal, and they also say that Iran's nuclear program has not been discussed. And also today there was news that there was gunfire reported outside of the White House, and multiple reports say that Secret Service agents shot 2 armed suspects and 1 bystander was injured, but President Trump is safe. So keep following the Mario Naval's account on X for breaking updates and live coverage on recent events, especially on the current situation between the US and Iran. And if there's any final agreement between Iran and the US, most likely we'll have another space again, but it depends on the news developments. Thank you all.
That's all right.
So Megatron, all their Greek logic and philosophy, they still couldn't get justice right.
Well, clearly you also don't know how to shut the fuck up, right? So, P-Mars, please stay on mute, because I was about to say something. So Megatron, I love the question you put on the top, but that seems like very anti-Christy with the question you're proposing. So, what's your response to that, Megatron?
Is the people the book. Have you read on any of the doubts of what has been to reveal to you? You may go to the people of the book. We have revealed the Torah to Moses and the Injil to the Christians. And if you ask them now, they'll say, oh, it's corrupted. But if you go to Surah 4:171, it says, Jesus is the word of Allah. But do not associate him with Allah for the shirk. So if the Christians had the idea that Jesus is God back then, and they have the idea that Jesus is God now, the preservation is still there.
Chris, I wanted to hope you picked up on what P-Mars was operationalizing there, right?
No, I did. I understood his plan.
His whole MO is Darvo, right?
So, no, I get it. I've heard him speak before, actually, so.
Yeah.
Well, am I wrong?
Oh, you're poor P-Mars. You do something shitty, right? And then you Darvo, right? Just be accountable. Be accountable, and if people don't like what you do, and you don't like that people don't like what you do, you're gonna have to weigh whether you want to do it or whether you want to be liked.
Okay.
Nobody's required to like you.
To be liked,
despite your hideous behavior.
To be able to do these things, especially because their prey is so small and nimble.
I'm not obligated to listen to the Twitter just because a bunch of people feel a certain way. So what? People are wrong all the time, even in large groups. So I don't have to listen to you. I listen to God.
Yeah, you listen to your own ego that tells you that your preferences and thoughts are more important than everyone else around you.
Let me ask you, what's worse, to call someone an N-word or to treat them like they are an N-word? Which one's worse?
It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It is the same thing.
Okay.
You can't talk to these fucking bitches.
It's the same thing.
Well, okay, well, instead of calling them a bitch, PMARS, take the thumb out of your asshole and maybe explain why you think you're saying is true. Just a proposal.
But then the fucking whore can't answer a simple question.
You see, this is ad hominem, bro. I thought you were like a non-fallacious man. I thought
That's
you were.
fine. But if you're gonna act like a dumb whore, I'm gonna call you a dumb whore.
Well, the thing is that she's not being a dumb whore, and you're just being a fucking cracker. You're being like a standardized white, selfish, possibly homosexual cracker. And if you want to be like that on the stage, that's fine. But don't like force your insecurities on other people, and just like.
That's where you can start playing the music for PMARS, like the sad music, the sad guy music.
Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Okay. Well, you're prostituting the false
that
God.
one, and because it's really hard being a closeted homosexual Christian nationalist in North Dakota. So, I do.
I'm not a Christian nationalist.
I pity you.
I'm not a Christian nationalist. I'm a Christian anarchist.
Also, please have respect with the language about using it around our beautiful caramel queens in the audience.
PMARS, this is for you.
If you grew up in Germany, you guys would have killed Jews.
But I think that if you were part of the Hitler, you were probably going to be the one who wasn't going to run away.
I support the current thing. I agree with everyone else. Let's all say the same things. Don't think for yourself.
I am a non-playable character. I am from the news. I am from MSNBC and CNN and from Fox News. I am here to repeat the status quo and to be a robot for your entertainment. But do not expect anything controversial to come out of my mouth because I must play it safe and just say the status quo.
We must reduce complex problems to a simple solution. It's Trump's fault. It's the illegal
Since we know
immigrants.
PMARS and John are both gay, wouldn't they make the perfect couple?
Oh, they would, absolutely.
There is nothing wrong with homosexual behavior. It is perfectly fine, except in an Islamic state where they will throw you from the roof.
Picture though, because PMARS would probably impact this fellow pretty badly. So just saying.
You see, here's the issue though, and I don't know why we haven't addressed this. PMARS is like. Does anyone know his actual height? I'm 3'9". I've heard some crazy allegations about his height, but just that height difference of PMARS to John Kitover, which I suspect him being an average white Republican cracker, he's probably around 5'10". I mean, that's a pretty large height differential. How are we gonna address
a 5'10" neck beard,
Well, and that brings me to my point. How do we address that height difference? Because that's going to be really difficult for them.
I just imagine PMARS sitting on John's shoulders the whole time. That's how they walk around together instead of holding hands.
Like Master Blaster?
Yeah.
I'm crying.
Cora's pussy stinks.
PMARS.
Go fuck your mother.
Regal, behave.
Yeah, you guys don't want any of this.
Regal.
So PMARS, if you really want to talk about race relations, right, you should try to get into the philosophy of race and talk about whether it's more useful to be a constructivist or an eliminationist, right? Because we all know that being a race realist is useless. So that's your two positions. And you discuss the the benefits of either one. And under in a current sort of situation where there is structural racism, right? Do we work from this social construction is still affecting us enough that we need to acknowledge and address it directly, or do we work towards decriminalizing everything in order to remove the systemic barriers? So there you have it.
What do you know that sociologist Jacques Ellul doesn't know? Because he says the system is too complex to say that, the system benefits a certain group or a particular, race or something.
Which system are you talking about?
Any system, the system. What you're doing is reductionist, because the system is actually incredibly complex, and to reduce it to it favors white males or something like that. That's reduction.
That's not what I did.
Oh my God.
I'm not saying that we need to what we need to do, right, is what you do is you create multiple points of entry that work for different types of people. You recognize the fact that not all people are the same, right, and that in order to provide access, you have to have different access points. Just like when you go to the doctor, right? If we just assumed everybody was one kind of person at the doctor, you'd get really bad diagnoses. And you used to get really bad diagnoses until they started doing better differentials and triaging things.
What?
I'm saying 100% to you, but it won't let me emoji. Okay.
The whole point of the technological society is to iron out differences between people, so everyone's pretty much the same.
Yeah, that's stupid. Are you watching Pluribus? Being the same and being that connected and being that. See, you're sitting here talking out against programming, and then you said, let's iron out the differences between people. That's the worst type of programming.
That's the
reality. Having diversity is what keeps human beings alive, because then we're not subject to one thing wiping out the entire human race.
Yeah, but that's not what you're advocating for everyone thinking like you.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Look, PMARS, I will put $100,000 right now, spread across my fucking bed, being sent directly to your North Dakota ass fucking state, if you can prove that Cora is proving that within her statement that she just made. $100,000 US right now on the spot.
Wow.
Bullshit.
Got $100,000 on this bed right now.
Prove it. Prove it, PMARS. Prove it.
Tampon, this dude's lying his ass off. He ain't got no 100K on his bed.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I think everybody in the room fucking.
No, what's wrong?
There's this thing called sarcasm and another thing called hyperbole. You know?
Yeah. I don't know the dude. I'm sorry, I don't know the dude at all.
I don't know hyperbole either. But the thing is, what's so wrong with people wanting other people to think like them? Presumably, the things that you think are things that you believe to be true and correct.
Because then we'll be enslaved. Because we'll be able to use scientific techniques to control everyone.
Bro.
I don't know if that follows. I mean, what if my belief is that I'm against government control of people?
Yeah, you're not understanding. So, the whole idea of science is you want to be repeatable, okay? And so, psychological techniques to control people, they have to work the same on everyone. So that they have to iron out differences between people so that the same techniques can control everyone, and then they can control everyone easily. If we all think differently, it's propaganda isn't as effective. So the system irons out.
PMARS, I'm sorry, I gotta cut you off. I'm sorry, PMARS. Megatron, what the fuck is that answer to the poll?
Megatron?
It's called sarcasm and hyperbole, Christian.
That's pretty funny, Megatron.
Or it's pretty much an extreme I have to choose between here. All the time, or less than.
Who the fuck is PMars?
PMars is the one on the top right that has this bold-ass looking dude, kind of like, I can't even see the fucking face because the image is so fucking terrible. I don't know where he pulled it out from, but he's an interesting fellow. Go ahead and converse with him for a bit.
Well, he's on the lower left on my screen.
Yeah, he's on the lower left on my side.
So
I don't know what his texture is.
He's beneath me, which is exactly where he belongs.
Oh shit!
Wait a second, I thought where he belongs is West Virginia.
No, he's in North Dakota.
Mountain Mama.
Who the fuck lives in North Dakota?
A lot.
Clearly PMars.
People like PMars that are like, you know, don't have anything to offer society and need a cheap place to live where they can be relatively invisible and like troll from the internet all day and live off the
away from civilization.
27 people.
North Dakota is the Baltimore of the United States.
What?
Baltimore's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It gave us John Waters. That is a gift to the universe.
It is a gift, but I'm talking about the gang banging and the killing and shit.
You've been watching too many episodes of The Wire.
No, it happens there, but Memphis is bad too.
I want to buy an apartment house in Memphis. I love Memphis.
Oh my god, are you serious? Like 80%.
Yeah, I want to buy one in like the Midtown area, like near the zoo.
Oh my god. I thought you were normal.
I'm
We're all
from
weird.
normal. Which is why it's weird that PMars says that I want everybody to think the same. I would get utterly bored if everybody thought the same. My life would be like horribly boring.
Yeah, everybody be like a robot?
Yeah, they want you to be like robotically and cult of nice guy.
I don't understand why calling out racism or discrimination or bigotry or homophobia is considered bad, and thinking like forcing people to think the same when that's just a place of equity and wanting love and care for everybody, which is the whole point. You want everybody to be treated the same, but now you're treating people like shit. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
We're all going to be on screen in 50 years with
misogynist, transphobic, or racist, or
vocabulary. I'm asking why
You're lying.
have an ethics.
You're just a lying whore.
Raquel, you look pretty hot.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad.
Take the compliment, Raquel.
So we have to thank Baltimore for the national anthem, amongst other things.
Oh yes, Francis Scott Key.
Exactly. And the flag.
Whatever, Raquel.
Megatron, come off mute. I have a question. The room needs to be blessed with your presence right now, Megatron.
Yeah, I don't
Little
think
Christian's
if I
got a pair of balls. He's
that.
being very assertive. This is interesting.
Why every time like one bigot leaves the room, another one comes in? Like I don't fucking understand.
Well, this is like Cleavon down here, you know, so it's a little different.
I don't listen to the guys.
This is Naboo. Don't be bigoted while I'm being bigoted to your bigotry.
I'm not.
God damn it.
Well, you're being intolerant of bigotry, so you're kind of breaking your own rule there. So
Am I not?
be bigoted to the
spend
bigotry.
time with you? Aren't you a bigot?
Oh.
Feminist, and I spend
No,
time
I'm not.
with you. And,
But I laugh at that
You're
kind of stuff, though.
Feminist.
Don't be bigoted while I'm
All
being
right,
bigoted
Charlie
to your
Kirk, settle
bigotry.
down. God damn it, settle down, Charlie.
I fucking love it.
Fucking love it.
Regal, you do hate women.
Don't you be mean while I'm
down with bigotry.
I love bigotry.
Don't you be bigoted while I'm being bigoted to you.
What Regal needs is a woman that doesn't put up with like his like performative incompetence, you know, and makes him do his own laundry and makes him pull his own weight, you know, and smiles. and says thank you.
Wait, I'm not sure that his incompetence is only performative.
Raquel, what are you talking
I
about?
think I give Regal credit. He's a smart guy. I think he can figure out how to do most things.
I think Regal should join the military.
Who did that?
Get some training, learn how to make his bed.
No, he's too far past his prime. He's got a beer belly and he fucking never gets out of bed.
Why is everyone always
Regal's
dogging
fit.
on Regal?
Because Regal is talking shit at me, so I'm talking shit back at him.
Because he hates women.
Yeah, Raquel.
I don't think he hates women.
Women are allowed to be bigoted while they're telling you.
I think he hates that the women that he likes,
and they don't like that.
Don't
be bigoted while I'm being bigoted to you.
Submit to him like some
You can't be
pervert
mean.
child,
Stop
right?
being mean while I'm being mean to you. That's why.
He
And I
seems
can point that out.
They don't like all of
That's
the
why
sort of
they don't like it.
you watch sort of like
Scramble.
internalized misogynistic women. He's not attracted to them, right? So he's in this like.
Why are you talking about that in the sense where you're disparaging homosexuality?
Why do you have to talk over
different,
when
you
you
know,
ask her
trad
to
wives.
question?
You're attracted to women that are assertive and intelligent and won't put up with your shit, right? And the women that will put up with
No, I'm
your
really
shit,
not.
you're not attracted to.
No, I'm really not. I don't want to be in a competition with the person I'm with, and I'm not in a competition with the person I'm with.
You need to be a slut.
He's not a conundrum. He's a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma.
And a conundrum. And really easy to figure out. So.
Dude, after Regal was in that Enigma room where she crashed out on PMARS and started calling him the hard R, Regal has changed, I'm telling you.
18 hours ago, I'm invisible in here, so.
Yeah, you're not the center of attention. See ya.
Yeah, that's some
Bye,
bullshit.
Felicia.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm not black.
This is an airport. You don't need
Leave
to
quietly. Leave quietly. He's on the top right on your phone.
Black. He's Blake.
Don't tell me what to touch on my phone. I'll touch my phone however I want.
Okay, but Cracker, that's not the point.
Don't give yourself pink eye. Make sure that you're playing the
I'll
screen.
finger my phone
Don't
however
take
I
it
want.
into the bathroom with you, okay?
Okay,
Damn
so
right I am. Damn right. Where's the lotion?
goddamn Cora, you gotta stop doing that.
Based, whoever kicked him.
Wow.
Stop abusing your power mods. You guys are fucking abusing it.
Nobody fucking picked him. Fucking
Come on, God.
He said he was gonna leave. He left on his own. Anyhow, I'm gonna go take a shower and then I'm gonna
I don't think so.
meet my brother and probably try to avoid eating at P.F. Chang's. So.
Oh, well, say hello to your brother for me.
Yeah, my brother's a great guy.
He is.
Adios, Cora. Great seeing you.
Bye.
Oh, she really left.
Yeah, she has to go.
Yeah, of course. No shit.
I am just a non-playable character. I am here to not say anything disruptive or possibly confrontational or controversial. I am a non-playable character.
Yeah, Sabuya.
Look, honestly, guys, let's take advantage of this moment. This is a lot better than John Kitover walking into, another room and, saying some crazy conservative, weird shit. This is a lot better. As a matter of fact, this is a lot, I prefer this type of John Kitover.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm sure he doesn't.
Hi, Euro. How's it going?
I'm awesome, thanks. How are you?
I'm dead.
Did you just change the title of the room, Sabu?
Daniel did.
Who's putting up these offensive surveys?
This is not offensive.
I
I farted,
offensive.
jiggled, and my butt jiggled. It's accurate.
I find that to be very offensive.
Well, don't be a bigot against my farting.
Oh, is that being bigoted?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you be bigoted. wants to be a big.
I like it.
Unless, you know, you're going to get called gay or something and then they're going to be homophobic to you. That's okay, though. That's okay.
Regal's a retard.
You can't make this up, dude. Like, this is the pitfall.
You just got called the R word, Regal.
I got called the R word.
Yes, you did.
Regal, the working class retard.
Wow. The gloves are off.
Oh, she was sensitive to autistic people. Now, if I said something like that, she'd be like, "Oh,
fuck autistic people."
Don't you talk about autistic people like that? I talk about you being autistic.
Hold on. Hey, Regal, you can't talk.
I'm sorry.
Regal, you can't say stuff like that.
Hold on. Before that, please let me get my moment in, my 1 minute of fame here. So, why fuck the autistic people?
Have you looked at all of them on this app? Are you kidding me?
I'm autistic.
That explains a lot.
Autistic people. But hey, you know what? Let me explain something, okay?
I'm not being serious. Clearly.
No. I understand. But look, well, there's one thing about autistic people, but there's an entire another thing about Down syndrome. And
yes,
I presume. Let me know if I have this correct. I presume you made a linguistic mistake and you meant to say Down syndrome instead of autistic. Or am I still wrong?
I'm not answering.
No, wrong.
I meant autistic people.
Yeah, dude, it's turning into Zabu Tate.
Don't be picking down on the down people.
I mean, I'm not, but she
I'm
is.
down with Down syndrome.
I'm down with it.
Fuck autistic people.
Yeah, especially you, Cam. Fuck you, fucking retarded.
And Christian.
Boy.
Real quick. Regal, can you say Sofa King, like, really fast?
This is the king of the couch.
Stop that movie, man. Zabu, can you say Sofa King really fast?
I think we say Davenport over here.
I can't say it for you.
Why?
Davenport King. Davenport King. Davenport King.
I'm also autistic, but I can say it.
You did.
I can say it. Couch King. Couch King.
No, he's asking you to say, can you say Couch King really fast?
Yeah, but I can say Davenport, right?
Wow. So fucking retarded.
Wow, that's awful, Christian. You're such a bigot.
Well, I'm not a bigot.
You, P. Mars, and John would make a really.
He's not a bigot now.
I'm not a bigot, and I'll explain why.
Only a bigot would say that.
Exactly.
Because I'm autistic and I have the pass, so it's not bigot.
Chesterfield's king.
You're still
Chesterfield's king.
Well, I'm white, but I mean, I'm autistic, so I kind of get like that pass.
No,
you know what I mean? I do.
You need more than just that.
I need more than just autism. What else would I need?
You need to be working class. You need to
Davenport King.
Yeah.
I am working class.
You need to be
Oh, he's definitely working class.
I work as a fucking referee. That is working class.
Oh, so you're bigoting.
You're a referee. That's different.
Yeah, he's policing people who play soccer.
There's no white people on the team.
I've never really given a foul to a black person my entire referee career. I can.
So now you're.
You should consider a different career.
Oh, I mean, I could be an ice agent with Andrew on my PTR, but that's not fun.
That would be better. Yeah, this job's not for you.
Well, because if it was for you, you would have started giving fouls to all the black people. You would have been like, technical, out the game.
Euro? No way, dude.
No, not me.
Nah, come on, Euro. Just admit it.
No.
Come on, man. It's okay. This is a safe space. You can admit it, bro.
No, you're the one that you have a problem. You really should not.
What problem do I have?
You just said you've never given a foul to a black person and you're a referee for bad.
Not really. Maybe like a couple of times, but not really, no.
Well.
Now you're a liar.
Yeah, he's an inconsistent liar, and he's also
liars.
Not good. Yeah, he needs help. Serious help.
You need help.
Jesus doesn't love liars.
Well, Jesus doesn't love Unitarians either, apparently, because what I was told is that I'm a heathen and I'm never going to make it to heaven because I don't believe in Trinity.
Exactly.
Trinity.
Exactly.
That's probably true. Andy's a racist.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, shit.
But other than that, he's a good guy.
Well,
maybe not.
Well,
I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. He is, after all, the Davenport king.
Well, what about when he flooded the entire Earth and basically killed everybody on it?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, in terms of morality right now, that would be considered a genocide.
No. The people were evil. That's what you're missing.
Yes, they were evil. I had to take the Earth. That's right.
Yeah, they were mostly evil.
So here's my question to you, Euro.
Yeah.
Imagine you took his spot for a day. You took his job for a day, right? Just hypothetical, real quick. If
I took a shot for a day.
What?
I don't understand your question. What am I doing for a day?
Being God for a day.
Oh, being God for a day.
Yes, hypothetically speaking, right?
Imagine a short, long time.
It is. If you had to make a decision, you saw all this shit going on, and you're like, fuck, these crackers are fucking doing the most horrendous shit.
Crackers?
I mean, just that's.
Oh my God, he's bringing back the racist terms again. You just can't stop it yourself.
No, I can't contain myself.
No. Look at it.
Well, I know I'm bigoted, but
this whole bigotry thing, you should really.
But hold on. Cracker, hold on, I'm not done yet.
Oh my God.
But if it was your decision.
Christian, you sound like P-Mars right now.
Oh, I do sound like P-Bars. But look, if it was your decision, right? And you decided one.
God can make the decision if. What do you mean?
I don't think she's present in this conversation very much. I gave him the proposition that for one day. Hold on, Cracker. Hold on.
Really confused.
No, I'm not. So I gave Euro the hypothetical that he was God for one day. He was God for one day, and I said if you saw all these people on Earth, doing this. Well, hold on. I'm not finished.
You need to work on your grammar, you fucking autistic freak.
Yeah, you can add that to the list, the long list of things you need to do.
Okay, fair enough. I'll add it right now. I'm writing it on my whiteboard. But look, let me finish this and I'll be done and I'll leave.
Notice he said blackboard and not whiteboard.
Oh my God.
Oh wow. Yeah. But look, if you had to decide whether or not you wanted to kill all these people that were on this earth doing whatever shit, as God, would you carry that out, or would you be like, nah, these people should stay alive. They can fix it. They can fix themselves. What would your decision be?
Well, if I were God, I'm going to make the right decision. Well, obviously, I wouldn't contradict the decision made by God.
God damn it.
That's how it works.
Christian,
he got my ass with that one.
I was trying to stop you and you just.
Christian, I actually I've been wondering. I mean, I don't really know this about Unitarianism. You said there's a specific branch that you go to, but.
Oh yeah, Socianism, yeah.
Would you agree with me that Christianity is a patriarchal religion?
Do you think it is?
Well, I think Christian is no Christian.
Well, I'm just asking him if from his view, is it a patriarchal religion? Because I don't really know about the particular branch of Unitarianism you practice.
Yeah. So we don't really hold a position. But I guess there's no great position on it. But if I had to say, based off Unitarianism, absolutely it is. From a Socian position, not in a modern, feministic sense, but I guess, bringing those together, yeah, I would agree that it's pretty patriarchal, type of shindig.
Do you agree with me that feminism is diametrically opposed to Christianity in the sense of?
Okay, that's too many big words for me, Regal. I'm autistic. You gotta slow it down. You gotta roll down the insane vocabulary here. So can you re-ask that in simpler terms?
Well, it seemed like there was a little bit of overlap that you had with the other ladies on here, you know, and they seem to be more of the feminist type, which I'm not disparaging or saying there's anything wrong with that viewpoint. But it seemed like you were like overlapping with them, and I'm like, well, kind of thinking these things are kind of opposed to each other. They're like opposites, you know, feminism and Christianity. So I'm wondering how it is that you overlap with them. Like if it's diametrically opposed, you know what I mean? They don't really mix.
Well, you see, in order to understand why I believe this, you also have to understand the belief system of which I hold to. I mean, like, Unitarianism and like Socianism isn't just about like the rejection of this like schizo trinity. It's also about like the social and biblical. Oh, that's fucking great. Thank you.
What? You muted yourself?
No, I didn't mute myself. I was muted. I don't know.
Oh, he muted himself again?
No, I did not.
Oh my God!
Look, Regal, protect me.
No, I didn't mute you. Good, continue.
I didn't mute you.
Okay, but
He keeps muting himself. He can't.
no, God damn it, you're unknown.
There he
Did it again.
But look, my point being, my point is this, right, is that it focuses on other aspects too, and Unitarianism
focuses on other aspects too.
Do you want me to be more specific, or are you going to cut me off and mute me again? Which one?
Well, it just seems I didn't mute you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fantastic.
I don't know why I'm not a mod, but I'm not a mod, so I didn't mute you.
Okay, well, I'm going to continue. But there's a.
Now I can mute you.
Now he's mod. Now he's mod.
Now I can.
I'm going on mute.
Why are you muting yourself?
I didn't mute you. I could have, but I didn't.
I know you didn't.
Somebody else is exercising good judgment for me.
It's probably Maggie Potter.
I hate to interrupt you, moderators, but I am the new NPC, John Kitover. I have no opinion, nothing controversial to say.
Yeah, I'm nothing on that. So,
I've been working on this whole time, and it's so fun. And I'm going to be the strongest Muslim feminist, so I can come and tackle Regal. It's going to be great. It's going to be a wrestling match.
You are going to come. You are going to come.
name something.
How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Oh, okay, awesome. Uh-oh, we lost our friend here.
Did anyone see Mandalorian and Grogu yet?
See what?
See the Mandalorian and Grogu? The new movie? Oh, it was really good. Highly recommend it.
That's a new movie?
Yeah. Did you watch the show?
No, I don't even know what it is.
I guess you're not into Star Wars.
I'm totally into Star Wars.
So you haven't watched The Mandalorian?
No, when did it come out?
Are you serious? The Mandalorian is a show that's spin off. It's on Disney Plus, so whatever. It's not Disney, but it's on there. And the movie just came out this week. Came out yesterday.
What, yesterday was Friday?
Isn't it funny that a Muslim, isn't it ironic that a Muslim feminist with a great ass is so dedicated to Disney Corporation and Disney's content? Isn't that just amazing?
Thank you. Thank you for calling me.
You're very patriotic, actually, Zabu. Congratulations. You're very pro-American with that attitude. I love it for you. I just love that for you. Because it's one of our greatest exports, obviously, Euro, and it trades on the New York Stock Exchange. It's an American corporation. Never heard of Walt Disney, Euro? You seem to know everything. You seem to know everything.
He's God. We've established this already.
That's because I'm sitting on a camel, so it gives me a little higher height so I can see further.
Yeah, Disney stuff. Whatever. I do a lot of other things that are.
So in the States, most films come out on a Friday, but over here, films come out on a Wednesday.
So it actually came out on Thursday, but the official day.
Right. So when you have your early shows come out on Thursday, which is fairly rare, or we have them come out on Tuesday.
So yours would have come out on Tuesday?
Yes.
Okay, well then check. It's why are you waiting 4 days to watch it? I don't understand.
That's true.
Get your shit together.
I have to. I tried to get my camel into the cinema the other day, and it was just so crowded. There was no room.
The first day was pretty empty for us.
Really? That's unusual.
Well, because it was a Thursday.
Oh, yeah, it's true. What I like to do is go Wednesday morning.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I get the place to myself.
I love that feeling. Yeah.
Okay. During COVID, I would go to the cinema. I'd be the only one in the entire place.
Wow.
Yeah.
I haven't been to a big theater in like 3 years. So this was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I usually go to, there's like an independent theater around the corner from my apartment.
Oh.
Usually where I go.
Nice.
Because I'm cultured.
You
and I'm a
are.
hipster.
You are. Unlike John.
Yeah, exactly. John should work at Disneyland.
He should. He could be Darth Vader or something.
I don't think he's good enough to be Darth Vader.
Yeah, it's true. He could be, what could he be?
He's just an average stormtrooper.
He could be one of the pirates. And,
Maybe.
yeah, Peter Pan pirate.
But I like some of the pirates.
He could be Captain Hook. Captain Hook, he could be.
But see, when I see villains, I'm like, oh, are they really all bad? They're just like, restricted. They're like fucked from the system and didn't get enough love.
Yeah, the poor guys.
Yeah.
Did you see Die Hard?
Did I see Die Hard?
Yeah.
A long time ago.
Do you remember the bad guy in that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Did I watch it again?
Have you seen Clockwork Orange?
Yeah, but I don't remember the details.
Oh, I just watched it for a second time.
Clockwork Orange is really disturbing.
Very.
Also, a movie that I'll never watch again is Trainspotting.
Oh, no.
Daniel, dude, this is funny. You see that?
Oh my god, you make it.
Wait, what do we see?
Look up to the top.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Oh, that looks pretty good. I don't understand. I see 2 people and I see 5 hands. I don't know.
It's the hand of God.
What is that?
It's 3 arms. And I'm not talking about his third arm.
Yeah, that third hand there is kind of freaking me out.
It's God's hand.
And then, they seem to be really like nachos a lot. More than anybody I know.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to bore you, but I'm about to go out with a spicy 19-year-old Honduran named Maria Celeste.
Oh, good for you.
You're a 19-year-old?
I'm going out on a date with a 19-year-old tonight, yes.
At least she's moved up to women and humans.
Well, you're a Muslim.
I'm not that kind of Muslim.
What do you mean? You got a great ass.
But I'm not.
Don't question it
Why does he
or
say
fight it.
stuff like that?
It's true. She does have a great ass.
Why do you say stuff like that?
She told us about how great it was. She's working on it every day.
I didn't say that. I just said I run a lot. He just thinks about my ass.
I'm an ass man.
You're an ass, man.
He's an ass. Man.
She wants to go to the most expensive steak restaurant in town.
No, I don't.
Well, how are you going to get those gains if you don't put the protein in the tush?
Yeah, but I don't need to go to an expensive restaurant. I'm in Canada. We have really good farmers. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's true.
You're so self-centered. I'm talking about my date, Maria Celeste, tonight.
Why are you so concerned she wants to have steak?
That's what she wanted. She said, I want to go to the best steak restaurant and sit on the best patio in Chicago.
You're in Chicago?
Are you a cheapskate?
No, I'm going to go pick her up. First date, you pick up a girl now, 19? Like, this is unheard of.
Yeah, but why are you complaining that she wants to have steak? That's weird.
I'm not.
Sure sounded like it.
She also likes smoking weed, so I'm wondering if she wants to pregame before we go have dinner, or if she wants to smoke afterwards.
Or do you think it's a little weird that you're eating before dinner? Be thrifty?
Well,
Yeah,
I have some food in my fridge that if I don't eat it now, it'll spoil.
Daniel, he's already complaining about the price of the steak. Oh my god. He's filling himself up with oats. Like he's doing that so he won't spend a lot at the restaurant.
Man, house arrest sounds like so much fun. John makes house arrest seem incredible.
You know, we're the circle for us. But why is it that you're eating before dinner? It's an expensive steak restaurant. He doesn't want to spend any money. Is that true, John?
No, I'm willing to spend up to $300 on this first date. She's a spicy 19-year-old with a great ass. Why not? Live a little.
You're eating before dinner?
That was my dessert. That was yogurt and berries. That will be my dessert for the night.
So when the bill goes to 305, you're going to tell her, hey, stop ordering. Look, no dessert for you. You're at your limit. Very, very romantic.
I was going to say, listen to daddy. I can already hear it.
Exactly. It's going to be like, oh, you better watch your figure. No dessert for you.
Yeah. Fucking Nazi.
What?
Yeah. She called you a Nazi.
That's projection. That's a Muslim speaking.
Why don't you regale us and tell us what's going to happen on this little date of yours? He's trying to control her already. What she eats, how much she eats.
I just texted her. I wrote, hi, hopping in the shower. Text me your address, and when you're ready, see you soon.
Sorry.
You lied to her.
Well, wait a second. You don't know her address?
No, she's got to text me her address. This is the first date.
Oh, this is getting more and more sus all the time.
Tell me about it.
I don't think this, not to burst your bubble or anything, I don't think this...
You think it's just like some Trenderagua? They're going to like kidnap me when I go to pick her up. They're going to steal my car and kidnap me? Shit.
You're going to wake up with only one kidney. Albert, good of you to join us. Or you know what it might be? It could be a sting operation. He's going to get there. The police are just going to storm in with the handcuffs.
What do you guys mean by not another Islam, like move, or is it irrelevant?
We are, at least I'll speak for myself. We are just anti-Islam.
Pourquoi? How come?
Wait a second. It doesn't say another Islam. It says another Islam room.
Because some strains of Islam are I think, very destructive. Traditional Sunnism or Tawafism or Wahhabism seems to be pretty nasty. So that's the.
I think just change the title to fuck Wahhabis. Yeah.
There you go.
So it's the extremist part of it. I've met somebody who is Islamic, and she is fucking awesome.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
Well, you should think twice.
I know, it's pretty awesome.
You never know.
I am thinking of multiple times. I don't know all these ancillary parts of it, so that's why I'm interested.
Try and get a gauge upon where she stands, you know. Is she a Sunni traditional Muslim, or is she culturally Muslim? You know, you have to get some gauge. Is she, you know...
I know some traditional Muslims that are pretty progressive.
She like currently she's studying AI in the programmer from the Netherlands. She's very articulate.
But does she ejaculate? She's articulate.
Digital terrorist, and you should watch it.
Well, I mean, are you sure? Are you sure?
No, I said probably.
Oh.
What type of traditional we know that are progressive?
I know many of them. They care about human rights. They advocate for equality. They go to protests in support of other progressive movements.
Well, what do you think when I say semi-traditionalist? What kind of definition?
I think you mean like the Wahhabi Salafi Dawah style bro.
No, not. It's not in a literal way. They take the Quran in a literal way. And you think that they are would
Some of them have progressive values. I don't know what to tell you. People make shit up all the time. Real life.
Actually, statistics. Wait a second. Actually, statistics show that 87% of the time people make stuff up.
Yeah. So they get.
Wait.
Run, and then
87% of the time people are full of shit.
87% of the time people make stuff up. That's official statistics.
Based on what?
That endorses Sahih Bukhari hadiths, which
I know Sunni traditionalists who have progressive values. I'm sorry to break your brain, but it's true.
breaking my brain. Look,
your brain is now broken.
We have to make a distinction. We have to, like, it's not all just. When I say Sunni traditionalists, I mean people that think that Aisha was 6 and the Prophet. She married
there are some Sunni traditionalists who don't agree with all of that all the time.
Then they wouldn't be considered just by
So
definition.
you're narrow. You're really narrow in your sense of traditionalist, because my idea of traditional can look like different things.
Well, good. That's fine. You can have some private language that doesn't interface with me, which is fine. But when I say Sunni traditionalist, I mean people that think that the Sunnah is to be taken in an authority.
Yeah, well, there are some Muslims who do that, and also progressive values. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
No, that's false.
Okay, good luck.
No, I don't understand. I'm defining my definition.
I'm not saying they're a majority. I'm not saying all Sunni traditionalists hold progressive values.
No, you're wrong.
I'm saying I know
what I mean by Sunni traditionalist and what other people mean by Sunni traditionalists, typically speaking, these are people that hold to some hadith in corpus,
yes,
which is very non-progressive. Like there's children having sex with, and there's slavery and
the hypocrisy.
How is it hypocritical?
Well, I'm saying that. I'm not saying you're.
No, not that. The pump.
I'm
give me that.
Give me that.
I'll take that.
And I'm saying
now,
that.
give me. You have a little thing to it.
Megatron.
No. That's perfect. Thank you, Brandon.
I'm saying that I know people in real life who identify as
the inhaler, but it's fine. I should have said inhaler. Thank you. I should have. You're right. But this is perfect.
But you can.
What, Daniel?
Why is it that you want to group together traditionalists with what otherwise?
That's what they practice religiously.
Okay, and you call, all right, so they practice religiously
Yes.
that the
Yes.
paradigmatic man
Yeah.
fuck the 9-year-old.
Yeah, and then some of them also.
And you consider that
But
progressive?
no, I'm saying that they don't necessarily apply that to how people should act now.
Well, then they're not. Then that's the idea. Then they're not Sunni traditionalists.
Well, they identify that way, and they have views.
I'm an unright.
Are you saying that there's no Sunni traditionalists?
I'm an unright Republican. I'm an unright Republican. I just have. I'm a veg.
Yeah, but they practice it. I'm saying they practice.
Who said that 87% of people are bullshitting? Who said that?
You're wrong on this, man. Like, I don't know why you.
I don't know. How am I wrong for saying that there are people who practice this and also socially practice progressive values?
When I speak
they
about.
Don't apply it to everyday circumstances all the time.
Under my definition, they wouldn't.
Yes, I'm not saying you're wrong. Fuck, Daniel. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're saying I'm wrong.
Yes, you are wrong about this.
Okay, well, good for you.
When I say traditionalist, I'm thinking.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I got it.
So then why not just call them something else, like liberals?
I don't need to.
Why?
Because it's not functional for me.
Well, then how do you differentiate between a terrorist and a Sunni traditionalist?
Because a terrorist a Muslim terrorist, well, there's many different types of Muslim terrorists, but the ones you're talking about are hold traditional values and then apply it in a non-progressive way. That's easy.
All right, so there's a type of literalism to the text that I've applied to the definition of a traditionalist, as you well know.
Yes.
Right? There are people that.
I understand your definition.
No, you don't understand.
Yes, I do.
Or then why are you rebelling against the distinct? Stop. Why are you making?
Why are you guys fighting instead of listening to each other?
Well, look, the idea is that we have to be able to differentiate between sane people and.
You can differentiate. Go for it.
Look, you just want to group everyone together.
No, I just said that
stop interrupting.
Practice progressive values. That is a fucking different category.
And by progressive, she means what the fuck? No, this is bullshit.
I just really want to look at this shit.
Okay.
That's what I do. I don't care about Google searches. Searches are irrelevant, honestly.
We have in our language the ability to differentiate and understand different types of people. And if we just muddy this water, we're doing ourselves a disservice because we can't make things better unless we identify deleterious elements within a particular ideology. But
you just want to fight. I'm not saying, I didn't say that this is a blanket statement. I said that I know.
You're just literally making error here. I don't get it.
I'm saying that there are some that practice and come from that school of thought and still hold social progressive values. I need to break your brain and say that there are differences and that that doesn't mean you still can't have your ideal type. You can still hold your ideal type.
Yeah, but
have your ideal type.
There's going to be some bifurcation though. So there's an ideal Sunni traditionalist. There's a non-ideal Sunni traditionalist. Either way, there's some bifurcation. We need to identify elements. We need to identify within.
I don't understand why violent and non-violent and progressive and these can't be also identifying factors that create a different category.
Yeah, you know what the problem is?
You can have Sunni traditionalist progressive.
So that we can actually focus.
Salafis. You can have.
I'll explain to you why it's a problem. You'll allow me. The reason it's a problem is because we want to identify. We want to identify deleterious elements.
Yeah, but in the Muslim world, we get it. It makes sense to us.
What makes sense to you about calling someone that wants to marry a 6-year-old and have sex with a 9? Stop.
They just think that that's what happened.
What makes sense to you about a culture?
Right. This is not supposed to be a Muslim room, remember? So why are you doing this?
Trolling them.
No, I'm not trolling. You are.
I don't get it. No, but you're being prideful about it. This is such an easy thing to discuss. We want to eliminate people.
I already said
Stop interrupting. All right, stop interrupting. Look, the idea is that.
You're not being in good faith right now. You're not. You're just being a troll.
I don't get it.
You're being a troll.
But.
You're being a troll.
In what way?
In every way.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me why I don't want to be on this app and why you are like this sometimes.
Well, can you explain to me where I'm going wrong then?
I'm not saying you are wrong in having your ideal type. I'm just saying that there are other things that Sunni traditionalists do that don't fit in this narrow idea that you have.
Okay. So within Sunni traditionalism, there's a wide
progressive values.
Okay.
And that is a different bifurcation than saying Sunni traditionalists who support ISIS. That is the difference.
Okay. We can talk about something else. That's fine.
I mean, Daniel, I really like the topic. I wanted you to touch on this topic.
That we identify elements and we're able to categorize them in a particular way.
Yes. So a category is a Sunni traditionalist who's progressive. That's a category.
Stop interrupting.
Even if there's 5 of them, that's still a category that exists.
All right. So within traditional Sunni Islam, you think that there are progressive traditionalists and non-progressive traditionalists?
Yes.
Okay. And you would say that part of being a traditionalist is to say that marriage to a 6-year-old and consummation of a marriage at 9 is progressive.
No, I'm saying that they could hold those views about their religion and not necessarily agree that that's how it should be practiced now.
Okay. I feel like there's
You're taking the case that a Sunni traditionalist is somebody who believes you can marry somebody at 9 in the past and apply that now. I don't understand. I don't get why that is so hard to process.
Well, that's what we have here. Admiral. Is that a meme?
Yeah. No, it's a meme, yeah.
Yo, what's up, man? What's up, a meme, man? Salam alaikum, brother. Salam.
Yeah. How were you able to pronounce this name correctly? I'm confused.
I said salam alaikum, meaning say wa alaikum salam, bro. You know what I mean?
MashaAllah. What's the topic? Like, you don't want to have a room about Islam, yet, I come in and you speak about Islam. What's going on?
We talk about.
No, we're not talking about it.
We'll talk about it. I was Abu. She kept bringing it up.
No, it was Daniel.
No, you brought up a topic.
No, John brought up the topic that I'm a Muslim feminist with a nice ass, and then Daniel brought up the topic about.
That earlier.
No, this is what started it. It's all John's fault.
Well, what are you saying? Like, people can't talk about certain things?
It literally says, not another Islam room at the door.
That's very Salafi of you to be like, oh, you can't talk about this.
That's your choice, right? What are you talking about?
I'm thinking Daniel's right.
About what?
Not what he said.
Okay. I said you can have that definition. I don't understand.
Well, now it seems like you're scared to talk about it.
I'm scared to talk about it?
No, Daniel is.
Yeah, good. Let him be scared.
Well, that kind of fits the narrative, right?
Of what?
What he's saying.
What do you mean?
Sorry.
You're just talking out of your ass now.
I'm just saying it's very, traditionalist traditional. You're right. I am talking out of my ass. What am I saying? I have no comment for anything like this. You're right. I'm sorry. Take that back.
No. You can only be traditionalist when you're Muslim, or if you had a Muslim background. But you can't talk about your traditions, my God. How about you, Zabu? Can we talk? Can we talk about anything? Like, what's the point of this? You want to sit here in silence?
You can talk about anything. You guys were sitting in silence when I came into the room. What the fuck are you talking about?
So now we got a topic, and you're telling us to stop.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Fuck is going
Daniel
on?
away. Why'd you chase Daniel away?
So what you guys don't realize is that she is what one would call a softcore traditionalist.
What do you mean by that? No, hardcore. Hardcore.
Tell him he can't talk about it. He's an idiot. And you want to jump off the app, and you're like, you were being mean one.
Good.
You guys are the only ones that are allowed to be mean.
Who's you guys?
But don't be mean while we're being mean to you, though, right?
What? What you just said didn't make sense. Don't be mean while you're being mean to us. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Why is everybody being mean? Why?
Because they're men.
Because nobody's allowed to walk around women because they're always mean and homophobic and racist and misogynistic. So you can't say anything around certain people because their delicate sensibilities get triggered.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Okay, cool. Is that true, what he just said?
Oh, what? Sorry, I don't listen to men.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that true? About what
What's
he just
true?
said? Or no?
What's true?
What did he just say?
What did he just say? I don't listen to men, sorry. No, I got distracted. I didn't hear what he said. Albert, I didn't hear what he said. What did he say? Okay. I guess it wasn't important.
No, it was full of wisdom. Good is evil, evil is good. Very, very deep.
No, I heard everything, and I was on mute for the right reasons. I wanted you to integrate what he said. And if you didn't hear it, maybe you can repeat it.
Yeah, Rio, go ahead if you want to repeat it. I'm a dumb woman. You should explain yourself to me.
Man, like, I'm a Christian, so like Christians are not allowed to talk on here about nothing. We can't be right about nothing. We just can't talk, you know? Because we're racist, misogynist, homophobic.
I've never once said that all
Nazis.
Christians are like that. I've never once said that. You're projecting. Does that answer your question, Albert?
No, but okay.
I just said I don't agree with him. Does that make sense? He just said that I think.
Yeah, but you just said I don't listen to men. Like, or were you kidding?
I was joking. I'm sorry you're autistic and you can't pick up sarcasm, but I was being sarcastic.
No, but now you're projecting your own bullshit on me.
I was joking. Oh my god.
Well, no, you're bullshitting me, right? Because if you're direct, you tell me, oh, all men are this way.
I'm not saying all men are that way.
If you're joking, then you're saying, hey, I'm just kidding with you.
I'm not saying that all men are one way. I don't believe that.
Wonderful.
I'm glad I have your approval.
I
I didn't ask for it.
Well, you said wonderful, so that was a statement of reassurance. So approval. Why would I say that? I was the one saying your Muslim friend could be cool.
Oh, beautiful casual.
All right, guys. Awesome. Love it.
Well, Rabbono Shalom, another banger, another big banger. I just want to read one page from one book, the Tao Te Ching, the classic book of integrity about the way. Number 74. One who assists the ruler of men with the way does not use force of arms against all under heaven. Such a course is likely to boomerang. Where armies have been stationed, briars and brambles will grow. A good general fulfills his purpose, and that is all. He does not use force to seize for himself. He fulfills his purpose, but is not proud. He fulfills his purpose, but is not boastful. He fulfills his purpose, but does not brag. He fulfills his purpose only because he has no other choice. This is called fulfilling one's purpose without using force. If something grows old while still in its prime, this is called not being in accord with the way. Not being in accord with the way leads to an early demise.
Let's note that John still didn't take a shower and probably isn't going to go pick up his date.
Let's note, I'm in a banger of a fucking shirt, Zabu. And if you saw me in this shirt, you fucking bang me. Let me tell you, girl. You can ill all you want, but when you see this PTR update, you're gonna say, bro, that shirt is fucking fly. Well, fine. Do what you want to do. Say what you want to say. Feel what you want to feel. But you're gonna like the shirt because it's like a very expensive shirt from North Korea. And since you're a good communist, you should love the fact that the shirt comes from North Korea.
I'm not a communist.
You're not? Oh. You're an Islamic statist, I see. PTR. Check out that fly shirt.
I'm not PTRing, I'm working out.
Oh, okay. Well, she wants me to come pick her up, and she's like 15 minutes away. And I asked her, she says, bet. I'm hopping in the shower, and it should be quick. I'll send it in a few. By the way, how should I dress? I said, beautiful casual. Also, do you have an ID?
I'm happy for you, by the way. You have a date. She's a woman, right? Supposedly.
I hope so.
Barely, she's 19.
I hope I'm not getting bait and switched.
The younger the better, but at least she's like our age, right?
Yeah.
How did you attract this date?
I messaged her on Hinge. I said, hey, I want to take you for an expensive steak dinner on a patio and give you a gift. And she said,
did you actually say those words?
yeah. And she said, what's the gift? I said, it's my favorite book, The Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu. She said, bet.
Are you excited?
No, because then she said, I just want cash. Send me money. Send me money. Send me money. Send me money. So I sent her $100 and she said, bet. Bet. Bet.
Like I'm a literal man. Like is that what you did?
No, I'm mixing in a lot of conversations into this. But no, this chick, her convo was pretty short and sweet. Let me review it. I wrote, oh, I did say I'd give her a gift. I said, hi, Maria. I would love to take you to dinner and give you a gift. Johnny. She wrote, hey, Johnny. What type of gift? I said, hey, Maria. A beautiful dinner, my favorite book, maybe some shopping, maybe more. And dinner where? And what's the name of your favorite book? I said, how about Crust in Rosemont or Community in Portage, Tao Te Ching? I've never been to Crust in Rosemont. Haven't heard about it, not gonna lie, but it looks nice. If you want, I wrote, if you want to go downtown, we can do Tavern or Gibson's Patio. Is Gibson's Patio a steakhouse? I said, yes. She said, sure, I'd be down. I wrote, okay, great. Free today? Around what time? 8-ish? Yes, that actually sounds good. Can you please send me the address of the restaurant, please? I wrote, let's not go downtown tonight. Let's go to Irving Park Brewery or Eris. She wrote, oh, wow, you had me excited for steaks. I said, I don't want to drive downtown. I'm staying Northwest Side today and tonight. There is Gibson's in Rosemont or Hugo's at Rivers if you really want steak. Then she wrote, which one is the best at Rosemont? I said, Gibson's is the best, but no patio. What's your number? And then we've been texting.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
So, I love it. That's cool. That's good. That's really good.
Mm-hmm. You know what's funny is when you say I want to give you a gift, it just like creates an instantaneous mystery. Like, what? Nobody's ever said I just want to give you a gift. What's the gift? Hello?
So you're on your way?
I guess so. I mean, probably 5 minutes.
So, get us online. I'll be here for half an hour. Or don't. What would you like things that, how would you like the night to go? And you could be, I guess, if you want to be graphic. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going to be graphic. I would just prefer to pick her up. I would prefer that she's pleasant. I would prefer that she doesn't look at her cell phone the whole night. I'd prefer that she doesn't use slang like bat. But who am I? I'm not gonna see. I don't take people out to try to create conflict. If they're obnoxious and horrible, well, I simply observe and let them be. There's no opinion or judgment. It's simply an observational experience, and that's it. And if she wants to come to my place after dinner to smoke a little weed and have some white tea, well, that would be fun. Because guess what usually happens? If a beautiful woman says, yeah, I'd love to come to your house to smoke weed and have another drink with you, guess what generally happens? Sometimes some kissing happens. And then the kissing progresses into more than just kissing. if you know what I mean. But I don't kiss and tell. Hello?
I do.
Hello?
Well, I wish you the best. I hope she's your wife. How's that?
Yeah, that would be nice, but I'm just looking for a little companionship, you know, and maybe a little friendship. It's nice if you meet somebody that lives close by, because going downtown back and forth, that makes a relationship very difficult. But even if I gain a new friend out of the experience and not a lover, well, I'm not disappointed. Hello? I say friends for life.
Albert, you said that you take things really literally in communication. What's that like for you?
It's beautiful. Because I never misunderstand you. Because I have everybody clarify themselves. I thank you for asking, by the way. I take everything literally. But
and why do you do that?
I don't understand why others don't.
Why do you want to take people literally? What does it do for you?
Why would I not?
Because sometimes people are sarcastic and witty and speak poetically. There's like different things that people mean, but to describe.
Well, I don't entertain most of those people. Sorry.
You don't. Why are you apologizing?
Well, you're telling me I need to entertain that part of it.
No, I didn't.
Pretty sure you did.
No, I didn't say need.
You said that sometimes people are sarcastic.
Yeah.
Or something else.
So you said
all these other things.
Yeah, and I'm not saying you said. You're putting words in my mouth. You're not taking me.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, you asked me why you should entertain the idea of not taking people literally. And I was just answering that. I wasn't saying you should or you need to.
So I take people literally. How's that? Is that better?
You've already said that.
Wonderful.
And I'm asking why.
Why would I not?
Because sometimes people don't communicate that way. So I'm asking, why wouldn't you want to hear their sarcasm or their jokes or their humor?
Because it's not interesting. It's not communication. It is bullshit. It's delay. It's obstruction. It's all the other things. What did I say wrong? Like, about what I said, which was correct. If you want to communicate with me, say what you mean.
I didn't say you said anything wrong.
I never said you did.
You just said I did.
I told you I am a literal communicator.
Yeah.
What did you misunderstand about that?
Then after that, you said that I'm telling you that you need to not take people literally, and that
okay. Say what you mean, precise, and if you want to be sarcastic, say, "Oh, I'm just being sarcastic," because then I'll understand you. It's not autistic. It's direct communication. It's actually direct communication.
Yeah.
Say what you mean. Yeah, it's pretty straight.
So now that's you're giving me a directive on how I should communicate with you. Is that what you just said to me?
I was probably just finding myself.
Okay,
because you needed clarification. I'm not sure why you needed clarification, but I was pretty direct.
I was just trying to understand why. It seems like you don't like answering why.
There is no why in communication. Like, there's no why in direct communication. What are you talking about? I don't understand.
You're asking why right now. by saying you don't understand. That is a why.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Like, is this app fucking broken?
Yes. We can hear you. Daniel, we can hear you. Daniel, we can hear you.
You.
Daniel?
John, how was your date?
What? Huh?
I was wondering how John's date was going.
I don't know, man, but like, how can you take a person somewhere that's like not old enough to drink? I mean, fuck that.
Is that in question? I didn't know.
I mean, I don't give a fuck what John does. I mean, like, if I was dating somebody and I like to go drinking, dude, and fucking play pool and shit and do other things, so if you can't drink with me, I don't want to feel like I'm fucking babysitting you, you know what I mean? Like, if you fucking sitting there drinking in front of you, I wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, too bad, bitch.
I always drink on these dates, and maybe that's part of it. Maybe I should not. I don't know.
The implication is that John is dating somebody who's 19 who isn't legally allowed to drink. That's what
But
was funny about.
is she 19 or is she not legally able to drink?
That's both. Where John lives.
Oh. Was that brought up in the conversation?
Yes.
She can't drink?
She's not legally allowed to drink at the restaurant.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, you gotta have that option, just in case she feels uncomfortable.
Well, it's not about that. It's a comment on the age disparity between John and this woman.
What's the comment, and what is the age disparity? Again?
I'm just gonna let it go.
Yeah, so he's older than her. I don't care. She probably doesn't care. I think it's good that he has a date and whatever.
I always mean it, sweetheart. Shut the fuck up. I love how it's like, well, you're the expert in religious studies, so everyone else is.
No. I said you can have your ideal type. I said you can have your ideal type, but there's going to be gray zones. And that's
your ideal type. Your ideal type are jerks with red hair.
Ew, that's too mean, Daniel.
It's not mean, it's true.
That's not true. You know that's not true.
Daniel, did you get kicked?
What are you talking about, Abby?
In Andrew's room.
No, I left out of frustration with CM.
Oh, okay.
I like your socks, by the way.
Thank you.
I think you.
Abby, I'm just curious. I just met you. Why do you put Esquire next to your name?
Because I am an Esquire.
But is that
you need a lawyer?
To you? Yeah, is that important to you?
Yes.
Should I put my MBAs next to my name?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I get clients on Clubhouse. There's a lot of lawsuits going on here, and I get money out of it.
At least you're obvious. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Abby, will you be my lawyer?
Sure.
Awesome. I'm gonna sue Daniel.
Okay, we'll win, definitely.
Daniel hates me right now. I didn't think it was possible.
Daniel, how can you hate on Sabu?
Oh my god, Abby, are those your actual socks?
It's from a long time ago.
Oh my god.
These are like my childhood socks. Oh, that guy left.
Yeah, he's so frustrating to speak to.
Well, you're welcome for removing him. Voluntarily. Yo, I have a conspiracy theory.
That's fine. You can hold on to that for a second.
I think Haley and Andrew are married.
Oh, yeah.
Haley? No, Haley is like captive in Andrew's house in some weird hidden room.
Sorry?
And I think that Haley is captive to Andrew in some hidden room in his house. Like a dungeon.
I think it's in one of the houses that he's a repo man for.
A repo man?
He's a repo man.
No,
the other day, they left. They left.
Other? What do you mean the other?
Otter.
Otter? That's cows. What cows have to speak? Isn't it supposed to go to others?
Daniel, don't take your anger out from me onto other people.
No, I'm just so tired of your, like, back talk. It just makes me so frustrated. You know full well. Yeah. And then you know full well if I was there, you wouldn't back talk like that.
I would, but there would just be different consequences.
Yeah, the consequences would be obvious. You know it. Like, stop.
I have a box of Patagonia sardines and coconut curry sauce that have potatoes and bell peppers in them. And I just told myself that I wouldn't eat them without showing you first.
Yeah, you were born with a box. We all know this.
Take a picture of that, please.
I will.
Yeah, take a picture of your box.
Oh, I'll take a picture of your box.
She doesn't show anyone good, so like think twice for that.
I only show Danielle my good.
Oh, that's.
I mean. I got these.
Is the app glitching like a motherfucker for everyone else?
Yeah, it was glitching on me earlier. I had to keep reset the room.
Dude, fuck. I hate this fucking app. This fucking bitch has me fucking blocked in Andrew's room. This stalking weirdo has me blocked, and they mod this fucking crazy one. What's up, Pete?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear you guys?
Okay. How would you like me to show you these?
Put them on your PTO.
Okay. You want me to make it public? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna make this public. Because I doubt that the potatoes and fucking bell peppers on it. In it.
I didn't.
The coconut curry sauce. It's a lie.
I just took a picture of the box because I haven't opened the can yet.
Dude, I want to get the very first whiff when you crack that tin.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've never seen them in coconut curry before. PTR.
That's insane. Is that real?
They're real PTR.
Oh my god. Patagonia provisions. Yeah. Sardines and coconut curry with potatoes and bell pepper. Holy. What the fuck? How? Where did you find that?
No, so I told people that like when I like
oh my god, that's hilarious.
Usually like when I do something for people, like they usually like we like trade gifts, right? Like that's like what we do. And so instead of like buying me things that I don't need, I said just buy me cans of sardines. and so they found this book. Pardon?
Dude.
Somebody gave me this for babysitting yesterday.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah.
How is that possible? It's amazing, dude. I'll have to try and find out how I can get that. I doubt I'll be able to get it.
But Patagonia is a outdoor like adventure brand. I'm sure they have it online. Like it's for camping.
I doubt it.
I totally think that's true. And you know what I'm gonna get for the summer? A little like portable backpack. Like I guess it's like a propane tank, I guess. And it's like a portable stove. And we're gonna go to the river and I'm gonna like I guess put them on the grill.
Oh my god.
Yeah. They're gonna be so good.
Yeah, let me see if I can find them in my area.
Yeah.
Oh my god, sorry.
Like what a different thing, right? It's usually in the olive oil or like tomato sauce or hot sauce, but this is.
Yeah, I found them, dude. They're fucking $45. I'm not shitting you. All right, for a 5-pack, they're $45.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No.
Because they're like, what? Like, divide that by 5?
Jesus Christ.
Wait, 3-pack or a 5-pack, did you say?
It's a 5-pack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my god, they look great.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can find them cheaper. This is hilarious.
But now the thing I'm into is like, okay, cool, it's great to have like sardines on hand.
Yeah.
But I saw this like Instagrammer that like she carries around with her a jar of anchovies.
Dude, you showed me it. Dude,
That's my cool right there.
She was sipping.
Yeah.
Dude, she was drinking the fucking
oil.
Dude. I never get them in raw oil. I always get them in like either tomato sauce, mustard, or hot sauce.
Yeah, I haven't seen the mustard ones yet.
What?
Yeah, I haven't seen the mustard. I only see hot peppers, and olive oil, and smoked, and tomato sauce. I do not like smoked sardines.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's like...
But now my go-to thing, if I
Dude, my nuts are so saggy right now. Like, it's in a weird way. Like, Go ahead, sorry.
It's okay. My go-to takeout right now is sashimi.
Really? What kind of, like, tuna?
Salmon, tuna, squid, whatever, yeah.
Okay, yeah, jeez.
And I found a place that does 20
expensive.
pieces of sashimi for $20.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's
well
so
that
good.
changes everything.
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah. And so I had that and miso, and it made my stomach feel so much better.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Dude, you scared the shit out of me with this, like, whole, like, health crisis.
I know, I'm sorry.
I can't believe you had to call an ambulance.
Yeah.
How bad was it, dude?
It was very bad. I couldn't walk.
Fuck.
I thought I was gonna faint. It was brutal.
Oh, God.
And
They didn't have very far to go.
pardon?
They didn't have very far to go to rescue you.
No.
They're like,
But I had to
all
open the
right,
door.
I'm next door.
Yeah, that's true. And they used it.
On the stairs?
They got here in like 5 minutes, and it was like a non-emergency ambulance, and I buzzed them in, and I had to let them in through the front door, but I couldn't walk after I got to my door, and so I just like fell at the door, and then.
When was the last time that you masturbated?
Stop it, Daniel.
No, I'm serious.
Why is that relevant?
Because I want to know if like your exhaustion was due to that.
No, my exhaustion was thinking about.
Did you make yourself fucking come, bitch?
Daniel, you're being aggressive.
Stop.
Stop. Hero, can you believe this? Hero, do you really want to know when I masturbate last?
What are you talking about? She wants to lick the frog. You know what that means, to lick the frog?
Yeah.
It's like licking the egg like the batter, the whipper.
Yeah. It's the egg whites. I get it.
Yeah. It's like whipping up a frog.
It's the.
Dude, where's my fucking cigarette?
Why are you smoking?
Don't talk shit. Like,
Why are you
I'll do what I
fucking
want.
smoking?
To fucking aggravate you? Do whatever I want to do.
Okay. Are you ginger all of a sudden?
Yeah.
I passed out because I was daydreaming about you.
Oh, stop it.
And I couldn't.
Dude,
I can't
you
live
know that I
without
was
you.
second. You're like,
And I can't live without you. And I don't know what I would do.
you. With or without you, I can live. With or without you. No, but for real, I lost my electric here, I think.
Good.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
And you're really teasing. You're really making fun of Daniel, huh? Can't live without him. That's really.
I literally can't live without Daniel.
She's like, I don't know what she's doing. She's like antagonizing you, man. Weird.
No.
She's kinky that way.
This is my love language. I'm sure Albert would not be able to understand what I mean by that. Yes.
What's with you and gas?
I fucking love it.
Why
I
would
love
those?
the human system. Like, we're a little planet.
Yeah,
We're a little planet.
there are more or less scenic areas of this planet, though, doll-based. And you want to see the white sandy beaches and the clear ocean. You don't want the butthole.
I want to see the butthole.
I would show you my
eye on
butthole.
Jupiter.
Do you know that your butthole contracts when you're having an orgasm?
Yeah, it does. And, for men, that's part of the reason why it feels so good to get your ass fingered.
Oh my god, you would make me come from.
Stop it.
Oh my god, like, if you poked on my prostate, I'll just burst.
I just threw up in my mouth. Can you guys stop?
Yeah, it's like throwing up your own cum.
Can I just tell you, my back is going to be ripped? Like, I found this, exercise that this woman was doing, and she was using these, 3-pound weights. And I'm telling you, it fucking works, bro.
Why are you changing the subject?
Because Megatron and Euro are uncomfortable.
So what? They're gonna have to learn to be men. Bottom line is, I want to smell your fucking bride.
Daniel!
I'm not kidding.
You're going to turn me into a semi-traditionalist of the kind that you think.
Oh, there's a certain variety of semi-traditionalists. There's you can get a semi-traditionalist in tomato sauce. You can get a semi-traditionalist in fucking hot sauce. You can even get a semi-traditionalist in coconut curry with potatoes and fucking bell peppers.
You're right. You said that as if it was a Dr. Seuss poem.
Yeah. I want to smell.
Or this is our own version.
I want to smell your underboob. I want to smell your underboob.
Stop. We could do our own version of Shel Silverstein. The absurdity of these categories.
That's fine.
Think about the images we could have.
Oh, trust me. Alright, I found my little pupper thing. It's pretty good. Anyway, how have you been, dude?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Who else is speaking?
Nobody. Yeah, I'm good. I started my glucose monitors again today.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been at a 6.3 all day. Actually, that's not true. I was at a 5.3 before, but the highest I had.
What was that noise just there?
That was my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right.
Or me burping.
Sure it was. I think.
It's probably me burping. Let's be real. But yeah, the highest I got was 6.3 after eating. Isn't that incredible?
It's weird. You're using a different metric. A 6.3. First of all, a healthy range in the United States system is 95.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we use a different number system. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about when you say 6.5.
So it's my MMOL/L.
Okay.
So my
how's your sodium been?
I actually don't know, but I did a blood test and I'm waiting for the results. My average glucose is 6.2. So
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
There's an A1. All right. There's an A1C.
Yeah.
Which is like 3 months of monitoring.
Yeah. That my A1C. The last time I was.
That's a realistic goal. It matters not.
Mm-hmm. But the day-to-day, if you were to take a blood test right now, like prick your finger and measure your blood.
Yeah.
That's what the 6.3 number is.
Have you been on any dates?
Yeah. But I think we're just going to be friends.
Why?
Because I don't really feel.
Be honest about that.
Yeah, I don't really feel like being in a romantic relationship right now.
And that's the only reason. It has nothing to do with some deficit in him.
No.
Did you hook up with him?
We had a bit of a moment, but it wasn't aggressive.
Was it kissing?
It was some other stuff.
Did he finger you?
No, Daniel. Boundaries. Let's not make John jealous.
What are you talking about, John's gay.
No, he's not.
You're making him fucking jealous, dude. He wants some dick. He does. Nothing wrong with that.
But yeah, no, it's not really what I want.
When can I come visit you?
Right now. Whatever you want.
Is there an area for me to stay, or is a couch?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
But June is better.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll come see you in June.
Okay.
But I won't stay that long.
Yeah, you're not going to stay for 3 months? What are you talking about?
I just peeled my cheeks apart and took a dump in my kitchen sink.
You're not going to stay for 3 months and then go fall
And marry a
back in
12-year-old
love with
girl.
somebody else?
He's like, listen, I'm going to stay for 3 months. I'm going to make sure that you don't see anyone else. This is monogamous. And then I'm going to go marry, as a traditional Sunni, I'm going to go marry a 9-year-old, 6-year-old girl. As much as Steve rails against Islam, it's like, you'd think that he would have picked the better.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, Stan was telling me that he was rocking you, like nailing you.
Well, I'm not going to confirm or deny right now. That's not very nice.
You really let that guy violently hate fuck you like that?
It was butt fuck. He butt fuck.
No, that's not true, Daniel. Stop.
Oh my god, that's
I heard all the details too. Just to let you know. So
Sam said that he fucking owned you, dude.
Well, that's.
Is it fake? Is it any truth to it?
No. Can we not talk about this, please?
Sure. Just say it politely.
I already said please.
No, I want to feel it. I want to know these.
Daniel, stop, please.
But wait a second, we're not talking about it. We're telling you what he said.
Yeah, but don't ask me questions.
Okay, fine. Let's not ask her any question.
Thank you.
Sam filled her out like an application.
Daniel, stop talking about me like that.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
a random her. Why are you doing this?
Because I'm.
You're bored?
Oh, stop it.
Why are you so bored?
That's the way it is.
The way the cookie, I made matcha cookies today. Matcha almond cookies.
Why didn't I get any pictures of that?
Because I don't think you'd like it.
Why would I not like?
Got a sock puppet.
What, Regal?
No, nothing. I heard somebody does like a sock puppet.
What are you talking about?
Can we mention anything sexual at all, Zabu, or would you rather something else?
I'd rather not.
Okay, that's fair.
I'd rather be one of the boys right now with my big ass fucking cock.
Sure.
My big ass purple cock.
Megatron, are you circumcised?
No comment.
Alright, you all know what that is.
Daniel?
I am. I was cut. I was violated.
Wow.
My dick was snipped.
Do you
Without my.
have a bath?
I'm so used to it now, man. Let's roll with it. I don't want an elephant trunk. I want like a little bit of head sticking out there.
What about you, Regal? Were you circumcised? Regal? No. I don't feel comfortable asking Euro that question.
Well, we can guess, right?
Well, I don't know. He's on a camel. It's confusing.
We can sort of guess. It's from Regal.
Oh, Regal. I'm sure somebody's like, where did it go?
Kitover, and like these pictures of him holding books. He's like, look, he's like, look, I'm literate, everybody. Don't you know?
Do you think he dyes his beard so it is like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so premeditated.
Do you think he uses maybe it's Maybelline or something?
I think he uses it just for men. What? Dude, holy shit! What was that? A pork rind?
Me?
What did you just crunch on?
I didn't crunch on anything. It's my weights on my workout mat.
Oh.
Because I'm a tank.
Oh God! What is this image of?
There's a tank.
Yeah.
Hi, Benny Adam. Oh, he left.
Oh God! Please don't fucking welcome it. He's so obnoxious.
He doesn't like me, but he's nice.
Oh, he's an atheist now? All that shit he was talking about being Orthodox?
Yeah, something.
And now all of a sudden he's a fuck, and then he still hates the Jews. What's wrong with these people? Like,
how have the rooms been on here? Like, do people still talk about Palestine and stuff?
yeah, if you're an Argus, you bring it up every time there's like a Jew in the room.
But is it still a prevailing conversation on here, or has the conversation died? Like, generally speaking.
I never speak about Palestine.
Remember how there was like rooms like every single day?
No. I was never part of those rooms. Oh. I don't know. What is there to talk about if you're in a room about Palestine every single day? What is there to talk about?
The main debate is whether or not it's a genocide.
If they have a population of 2 billion people and 70,000 die in 2 years, that's not a genocide.
What was that, Daniel?
bubbling. Are you doing a hookah? Are you blowing bubbles, Daniel? Daniel? Oh, this guy is the autistic Christian bigot is back.
Yes. I didn't know Regal and John Kitover were like that.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, we chill at each other's houses, dude, and play video games.
Dude, I never knew this.
What are you talking about?
Look up. Look up.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yes. You gotta lock in. You really gotta lock in.
You could have been more descriptive.
You could have been more descriptive.
I wasn't looking at my phone.
Well, if you looked at it originally, then your mind should have kind of like came to the conclusion that because I was mentioning it, that I was probably referencing it since it's in the room.
For a second and I looked away.
I looked at it for a second and then I looked away.
You know that Whole Foods does this shit. You're gonna ask me a question before we leave the question.
Whole Foods at the end of the night, what they'll do is, like, whatever's about to go bad, they'll put it up and they'll sell it for like $6.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just fucking got a bag from the bakery. I went down there. I got this heavy ass bag. I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck is inside of here? There was a cake, like a full fucking cake was in there, and a pie, and all kinds of stuff. But like, dude, you need to use this app. It's called Too Good To Go, and it lets you get all this really amazing stuff for very little, and it helps the homeless.
Amazing.
Well, it's not good for my A1C, I'll tell you
No,
that.
I'm trying not to judge you.
Jesus Christ, dude, there's a raspberry one.
pie?
Raspberry cake. Fucking layered raspberry cake.
Wow. Can you show us?
Yeah. Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
Alright.
But wouldn't it be cool if they had stuff like that, but it was like sardines?
They do.
Wow.
Yeah, they do, man. But everyone grabs them so quick. So there's like a 5-second window on the app where you have to race everybody to try and get it. Alright, so this is what's left of the fucking... Let me show you a picture of this fucker. I had to see what was in there. Oh. Just because of how quickly...
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here goes. Alright, pull to refresh. There it is.
And
then you just...
Oh, there
What?
we go. Oh my god.
I know, right? And there's a whole cherry pie.
Yum. Yum.
Yeah, man.
Is that tomato juice in the background? Tomato sauce.
You have a very keen eye.
Well, it's literally right there.
It is tomato basil sauce.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yum. I want a piece of cake. Well, I hope you enjoy.
Type 2 diabetes.
Yeah. I can't even do it because it doesn't feel good when I eat that much of sweet stuff. Like, I'm like, oh, it tastes good, and then I feel like such shit after. Does that happen to you? Does that happen to you, Daniel? You're muted, just so you know. I think it's funny that Christian felt like he needed to say that he was kidding. Is Nargis not coming to this room for a reason? Which mo is this? Hi, Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum, Muhammad.
Mr. Method. Yo, what up?
Hello. How's everyone today?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm okay. Just here to relax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what are you doing to relax this evening?
Take my mind off of the drama that I just had to endure the whole day. Hopefully listening to nice people talk about nice things.
Yeah. And was the drama you faced all day today on Clubhouse, or was it like?
No, it was in person. I was being harassed for like the last 3 days.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Wow.
I have a friend that is dealing with bipolar issues.
Yeah, I hear you.
And what do you call it? Paranoia, extreme paranoia.
Yeah.
So he has a friend that lives under a bridge and told him, and this friend, because of it, he became homeless for 3 years, and I've been helping him, and then lately he's been telling me how the government is secretly laser beaming him and his friend that lives under the bridge convinced him of this.
Yeah.
And then he just went off the rails on me, so. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I've been there, and I can relate. And
you can relate?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know it's really hard because you want to be there for your friend, but it's exhausting.
Yeah, it's so exhausting, so tiring.
Yeah, I used to live in Pine areas, come on.
Yeah, I'm in Irvine. Orange County.
Okay. I'm in Canada.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to live in a house that was a communal kind of transition home, and it was my home, but that's how I had set it up.
Yeah.
For people who are dealing with things that were challenging for them.
Yeah.
And so I've lived with people who are bipolar, schizophrenic.
God bless you. That's amazing that you were strong enough to be able to deal with that and try to help them.
Yeah, it's really hard. Because they were friends, people I had known different versions of before.
Yeah.
And so being able to see day to day what their experience was like, and many of them framed it as a spiritual psychosis almost.
Yeah, I get that.
And so that actually, for the friends I had living with me, that actually was a really helpful frame. Kind of how or alcohol, the alcohol addictions groups are often very Christian or Buddhist or.
Yeah, it helps to believe in something, to be anchored in something.
Exactly. So that spiritual kind of psychosis actually helped them be more functional about it.
I wish I could do that. I mean, I've been using that for the last 3 years. I've been using religion and meditation and spirituality to help my friend,
Yeah.
And but now he's turned it into I'm the bad guy.
Yeah.
And I'm the enemy, and he 100% believes that I am a dark magician, and I am possessed by demons.
Yeah.
And all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can say to bring him back into reality.
That's the worst part. Yeah, I'm sorry that that's
children. Just really sick. But I try to remember that this isn't really him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Wait, who are you talking about?
It's a friend in real life.
Oh,
on the ground.
So you're trying to relax and you're trying to have some fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you like doing for fun?
I like to play video games.
Okay. What kind of video games do you play?
I have an Xbox and a PlayStation.
Wow.
And I like to go fishing.
Cool. I like fishing.
You like fishing? Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to go hiking. I like outdoor stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like to play with my kids. I teach martial arts, and when I teach my kids, I pretend to be different animals when I teach them.
That's fun.
So everything that they learn is like, with animal imagination. They're pretending to be an animal and everything.
That's cool. And how old are your kids?
Young, very young, under 10.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
And what kind of martial arts?
5 and 8.
What kind of martial arts?
I have a lot of, actually. I've been doing this my whole life, so.
Oh, cool.
I've actually gotten to the point where I just take the different things that I've learned now and I recreate it in my own fashion for my children and for people who I teach.
Nice. Have you found a way to incorporate like your Muslim practices in your martial arts?
Yeah, because actually my faith and practices are actually mirror Taoism very much. They're like, you can connect it's like mirror, just different wordings. And so yeah, I mean, you can think of me as like a Muslim Taoist.
That's awesome. I really respect that. So you have no problem like identifying like other philosophies and stuff as like true as well?
Yeah, that's I see parallels in so many other practices and descriptions and ideas. There's so many parallels everywhere. Parallels within Christianity, within Judaism, within Hinduism, within Buddhism, within Taoism. It all depends on how you understand things.
The world is becoming perennial. Are you listening to this, Rigo?
I hold a very similar view, Mohammed. Yeah.
So we'll probably see eye to eye on a lot of things, more things than we disagree with.
Yeah, I would agree.
A lot of people are. Like yesterday's room, a whole lot of people were saying the same thing. Maybe 3 or 4 people, 2 or 3. I don't know.
Oh, what was this room?
I don't know. This is one of, I think it's Barbie's room.
Jesus Christ is the only way, and if you know that and you reject it, then you're going to burn in hell.
Mohammed, are you a Star Wars fan, Mohammed?
I love the Star Wars.
Have you seen Mandalorian and Grogu? It just came out this week.
No, I heard about it just yesterday. My friend was telling me.
If you take your kids to that, it might be a little graphic for them, but it's really good.
Oh, that's amazing. I love Star Wars.
Yeah, I just saw it on Thursday.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you'll find it relaxing. It's like 2 hours. And
yeah, I don't know if my kids can sit through 2 hours.
Yeah. But if you go on your own, you'll find it relaxing, and it's like a sweet story. And the digital like artistry is really good, and yeah, it's very and the music is really good, and yeah, it's very entertaining.
Awesome. Nargis, have you seen it yet?
No, I don't watch Star Wars. So
you don't watch? You don't
I didn't get into it. I just didn't get into it.
You would love it.
It's such a funny thing, It's such a.
Yeah, I just didn't get into it.
Yeah, I watched it when I was younger, and then rewatched it when I was older, and I was like, oh, I get it. Like I get more of it now.
I'm super convinced that the writers of Star Wars are just like secret Sufis or something.
Actually, if you look at the rolling credits for this one, you're gonna see way more diversity in the people they hired to work on this. I even saw like a few Sikh names, and yeah, it's really interesting. But to me, it's like, oh yeah, like he's what's his name, Lucas, whatever.
Yeah.
He's actually talked about it several times about how he sourced so much of his material from Eastern religions. Like he's been open about this.
Yeah, I love like the costumes and the clothing, how they incorporate like Chinese and Japanese clothing into their martial arts culture. It's so cool.
A lot of Sikh stuff, like even the symbol is of the Jedi is very Sikh. It looks like the Kanda, like it's anyways.
Is it? I don't know. Yeah. I don't remember what the symbol looks like.
Oh, it's I don't know what you call it, but I don't know what you call it.
I don't know. You tell me Jedi, I think lightsaber. That's all.
Oh, okay. Anyways, so yeah, if you're looking for something relaxing and fun that's like out of the house and not online, that might be something to check out. And they have cool like toys. I didn't get any, but my friend did. They have cool toys and stuff that they're selling at the theater.
Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. It's weekend, so I might as well do it. Might as well go check it out.
Yeah.
Megatron, I like your picture. Is he there?
No,
probably stepped away.
How you doing, Nargis?
Yeah, okay. I was just in one of these rooms. I think I got a kind of epiphany. I had stuff to do today all day. It was good. Like they were just talking about Iranian politics. I think I don't know. I don't pay attention most of the time. And then, so I guess that's like a consistent group that hangs out. I mean, they're fun. They're nice. Like the younger crowd. Some older, like all kinds. Now, one of my friends was there, like an architect friend I know of. So, we were just hanging out, like, and then, and then there's a girl who hangs out, I don't know if you know her, like, she's, her name is Sadaf or something. She hangs in Amir's rooms. Then she's like, somebody was asking me what I do. I said, nothing, I'm gonna go dancer and stuff. I mean, we were just having fun, really. So that's it. Like and it's trolling. This one got all like, I think the women feel jealous of other women. It's really sad.
Yeah.
And she's like a younger chick too. Then she comes and like, she blurts out an age like 60. You're 6 years old. You should what, like something like that. 6:59 or 69 or something. You should not be. I didn't listen to half of what she was saying. Like, what's going on? Shit, you want to tell people what you're doing? This is suspicious. I was like, bro.
Oh my god.
Age group. I said, you know my age now. You have doxed me. I got her there. I said, you have done illegal activity. You have doxed me.
Oh my god.
Never mind. I'll tell you who. There was a chick who was spreading shit about me. Again, another girl.
Oh my god.
She was like telling everyone that I'm 60 or 60 years old. I was sitting in Zonera with this and laughing at one point. I was like, yeah, I am. I was like, you doxed me. I did not.
Wow.
Really hateful. At that moment, I thought, fuck. She's right. She's like late 20s or something. And you know what? Like, why do I have to tell a bunch of strangers, first of all, what I do for a living? What I don't do?
Yeah. But I get it. You want to connect, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I have it on my profile.
Yeah. I noticed that your profile is like way more succinct of like the things you like, you know?
Have you had? I mean, I have it on my profile as well.
Has it
I
always
don't know why he was asking me. Well, no, I've not faced jealousy from women before. I've never had that problem before, but since the past year or so, been experiencing that with women on the app. With one particular girl, she's after my life, and really making it miserable, doxing me, where I live, like all that shit, or threatening me. I have text messages.
Oh my god, it's brutal.
There was some guy in Canada. Yeah, these people hate, like
some guy in Canada, let me know who he is, I'll fuck him up.
Some Sardarji guy, she had used some gay guy, was trolling in groups, like they were constantly like harassing me.
Were you able to block them?
I blocked, she's always, you probably know her. She's a stick in the head person. She did this to me, just said a lot of fears. I mean, just jealous bitches. Jobless, jealous bitches.
Really. I'm sorry you experienced that.
Yeah, like I actually feel horrid about it. Like what else happens online? Like not here to like connect with like whatever, some new people in a room.
Yeah. I've been deleting the app when I don't use it. So I've only come on like twice this week.
Yeah, but today's for tonight.
Yeah, and I'm like, wow, like my brain feels so
much better,
relaxed because I'm not hearing people yell about stupid shit. And even though I was kind of doing that today, I never really do that, you know? So I can see why it's fun for people, but I definitely had fun today in this room.
Who did you shout at?
Huh?
Who did you shout at?
I just was shouting with Daniel for a bit, but it was like fine.
Why?
Because he was saying only this one thing. And I'll be like, well, no, like I know some Sunni traditionalists who are also progressive. You know? And he'll be like, well, how does that fit? And I'm like, I don't know, it just does. Like it does for them, you know? Anyways, we fought about that for a bit. And then we talked about, then there was like a bunch of sex talk. And then this like Albert guy who apparently takes things literally, who's really annoying. Some autistic humor and some use of the word retard, but I never talk like that. So
I think people find friends on this app, okay? And maybe like they should just come back to those rooms or whatever. Even if like your friends are whatever, like hanging in other rooms, there's no need to go hang there.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's no need to come on the app either.
Yeah. I mean, like, a lot of the people, like, obviously, like, you know, when I'm reading, like, good philosophy and stuff, I want to be able to talk to you about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a need, I guess.
Yeah. And reflect on it and stuff. But, like, mostly, like, I didn't feel like much was missing when I deleted it this week. I think I'm on day 16.
That's really good.
And I usually, like, I'll be on it. This is the most I've been on it. Today. And then I'll just delete it again for a couple of days or whatever. But because I talk to some people on here off this app now, it's like, like, I don't feel like I don't have FOMO or anything.
Oh, guys, just hit me like, what the fuck have I been doing? What the fuck have I been doing? Coming on this shit up.
Yeah, it's like the gems of it are like rare now, more rare.
So why do people come on this app? Have you ever thought about it? I need to get it off, so I need to know why I'm getting off.
I think people get on this app for many different reasons. They're lonely. They have become complacent in their ability to socialize after the pandemic.
Hey! No. Yeah, sorry.
They, maybe they are going through a transition in their life. Maybe they have struggled making friends in real life. I don't know. There's so many reasons why people would use it, you know? Community, fun, joke.
But it's like mostly like I think jobless people who don't work.
Well, that's what's surprising because like you think about it, but like a lot of the people in Andrew's room have jobs.
How do you know? Yeah, only Sully does.
No, Sully, Albedo, Andrew,
Bob. Bob doesn't work. Kidding me?
Well, he's not working right now, but he has a job. Because he's doing parental leave or whatever. But yeah, most of them, like, even AWOC has a job. Like,
that's true. Yeah, that's true. The Christians do. MJ has a job.
Yeah.
Converse does.
I think they just have jobs that like let them be very independent.
Not at all. Like even their jobs, like they come at certain times. I think they take breaks.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
I have a job.
Yeah.
You know. But this is not my only like. You know, I don't know. I have friends in real life.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think once I came on it last year, like I came on it during the pandemic and I left, and I came back last year. And then when I came back last year, I met all of you guys, and I was like, oh, this is like 5 or 6 cool people. And then I met like some other Muslim here that I've like really taken an interest in like getting to know. And that's me. Like, I don't go to new rooms anymore.
Exactly.
It's mainly like, I mean, sometimes I'll go to the, like, when there's a political event, like when the vote happened in Tanzania, I went to some of the Swahili rooms, and that was really interesting. One, because then I could like practice listening to the language, but then two, also like think about like how are they viewing this like argument and stuff.
Yeah. I stayed here for I was gonna leave like way before I told Daniel to. I stayed because of the Iranian thing, right?
Yeah.
Just to know like what's going on.
Are people even talking about Palestine on here anymore?
I think most of the action is actually on TikTok. I don't know. I just feel like fuck. I shouldn't have come on this app.
No.
Probably the worst decision of my life.
Maybe it doesn't have to be so black and white, you know? Maybe it's just a matter of, like, how can you start incorporating other things?
Like, it just hit me at that moment.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
What the and she shamed even, right?
Well, she's saying that to herself, you know, also.
She shamed and she said, like, this is suspicious. Like, what do you do? And then she said, I have a master's in this. And I said, that's great. I'm telling her that's really good.
The one thing that's crazy is there's a lot of government people on here. And that's what I find wild. Because I talk to them enough that they eventually like say like what they actually like. They're not aliases on here. They're like they go by their real names. And I'm like, oh shit, like because like when I first came on this app, it was for research purposes, and there was a whole team of people who studied radicalization who were like on here, right? Because they were like interested in like, oh, are people using this for like ISIS and Hindu nationalism and whatever. And so then, as part of the research teams, like
were they using it for that?
Yeah, for a significant amount of time. Yeah, totally. Because when the app started, it coincided with the Indian farmers' protest. And so that the app became a place where, you know, there was like rooms about Modi and like farmers' rights, and then you would have like rooms where it was like the Sikh activists in California and Canada and the UK and Punjab like would come on here, and then the protest itself had a room on here, and they the students who were running the camps would host rooms on here to talk about what was happening on the ground, and how were they establishing consensus and blah blah blah. It's really fascinating. That's why I came on.
So were you studying? You were studying it for like your work?
Yeah. And so then I met with the Clubhouse research team because what was interesting was they were because at the time Clubhouse hadn't figured out their reporting mechanism yet, and I'm like, why are you letting these like Hindu nationalists who are talking about lots of violent things banning like or blocking or reporting some of the most progressive Sikhs, you know? And I'm like, why are you allowing that to happen on your app? And so I met with them because some of my other colleagues do radicalization on other apps, and so they often go to these academic conferences where they talk about these things, right? And so then I was like really interested because like some of the most prominent Sikh activists were getting banned on the app, and I was like, you guys should do that because this is like crucial to their engagement. And I found out that they were still developing their research teams. Like all these social media platforms, like Facebook, TikTok, like you name it, they all have dedicated research teams for certain topics. So they'll go through their data and they'll like organize their data. And then see like trends. And most of the time they're using it for marketing, but there's some teams that focus on like translating the data for like policy purposes. So they might not write the policies themselves, but they might like outsource it to like these like research think tanks or whatever. So if you go to like Instagram is an interesting example because if you go to their like business center or like how to use Instagram, like their browser, it'll actually give you like lessons on how to use it for political engagement. And it goes through, like, you can find old documents where it teaches you how to do it, like, when they first started. And then when Obama became president, it was like they used his campaign as an example. It's really fascinating. They're, like, pretty transparent. If you, like, are interested in that, you'll find that.
I am pretty interested in that.
Yeah.
How would I know about this?
So you go to, it's like classic research. You can, like, Google Instagram political campaigns.
I just want the activity on like Clubhouse. Is that?
Oh yeah, there's the academic scholarship is going to be really new, so it might not necessarily be as as common to find, but you can Google it. Google Scholar, Clubhouse, social movements, and see what comes up, or radicalization, or Hindutva, or whatever.
Yeah.
And
I think some work is being done. With the RTC. Also, I have a feeling like those guys. Yeah, definitely, right? So suspicious.
And you definitely have people who are who are like spies in those rooms, like 100%. Like I don't mean that in a paranoid way at all. I mean like
no. I know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean like Buttercup's experience is an example, right? Of like some of these people who really tried to get her in real life. Fucked. Yeah, but she's one person I talk to off the app now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did she leave the app though? Why did she leave?
Well, she left because some of these people were like really fucking with her. And so she comes on here, but she's usually anonymous now.
But she was also using, I think, for her work or something, right?
Yeah, she's a journalist, right? But she wasn't writing about it directly. So, she's not like that. She was just interested in like how people form their political positions more broadly on here. But yeah, so I know John uses her room sometimes. So,
oh yeah. No, it doesn't really use her room. Just names his rooms, other people's rooms.
Okay.
He also names them Bible and Quran.
That's what I. But yeah, so it's a really interesting app that way, like in terms of its history of use, like in a more proliferated way. And then when I came back on the app, I wasn't interested in doing research anymore. I was using it more for like curiosity for political events, because I knew that the Palestine-Israel stuff would be on here, right? And some of that stuff is interesting to compare to the idea of Palestine. And so when I teach my religion and international development class, it helps to like just compare and like consider these things. And then Sudan was like a big deal on here as well. Sudan and South Sudan.
Yes, I was there on some of those rooms.
Yeah. So some of my closest friends were on here to do that research. Like the people that they actually interviewed for their research were hosting rooms on here. Yeah. So that's how I ended up back on the app, and then I started meeting you guys. Yeah.
Sam, like, he's really being mean to me.
What
and
happened?
Megatron, really being mean to me, and Megatron.
Megatron was being mean to you?
No, Sam was being mean to Megatron.
Oh. That's crazy. I don't know what to say because I don't talk to him the same way anymore. But yeah, that really sucks. Usually, what I do know is that when he crashes out, it usually means something else is wrong. So, I would see it as like a mental health crash, not like a you thing.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was weird. He was calling like people cunts and stuff.
Yeah, something's wrong. He used to call me when that happened. Yeah. And I have a guess of what it is. I just can't talk about it.
Okay.
But yeah, he definitely has mental health issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the last time he crashed out a couple months ago, he called me like immediately, and he was like bawling his eyes out. So.
Oh, it's just depression, maybe.
Depression about like certain aspects of certain things, you know?
That's sad.
Yeah.
But when he was,
pardon?
When he was what? Sorry.
When he was living with me, he wasn't crashing that much. I think he only crashed once. That's when you guys had that fight the first time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he brought it up again. He's being
serious.
Yeah. I was like, this time around, it was like, fuck off.
Yeah,
and it's not true. Why am I reacting? Like,
yeah,
I was very regal also, so.
He was yelling at you?
No, I say I was reacting to Regal also the other day. But...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't let these fucking jerks get to you. They're fucking stupid, you know? And nobody knows what you look like in real life.
No, they do. I've met people on the show.
You've met Regal?
Not Regal, no.
And you've met Daniel?
Daniel, no. No, man, I've met Son, some other people.
Yeah, but those people are not gonna, like, talk about you that way, you know?
No, they're not because they know me. Like,
exactly.
When you speak like that, it's like, for me, it's like, you don't even know me. Like, who the fuck are you?
But they know that you're gonna react. That's why they do it.
Yeah, no, but I don't know. I don't think Regal thought that. But Regal was also drunk.
Yeah,
he was using that to just hurt. Like,
yeah. They don't actually think you're like that.
Either I am, so what? Like, it's on me. I'm the useless one on this app. Wasting my life and time. I have so much to do.
So what are you working on these days?
I think I'm preparing to leave.
So you're gonna move?
I don't have to work at all in my life.
But are you gonna go to travel or are you gonna go to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna travel.
Okay. And this is to Europe?
I don't, and my kid doesn't have to work a single day.
Yeah.
Much like Sam.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't have to tell people what I do.
Yeah.
I feel like I work.
Yeah.
I work once, twice a month.
Yeah.
And I share that Daniel though.
Yeah.
So, when I hit it, I hit it. And then I just, but for me, like I used to be the kind that had to work.
Yeah.
And so this is probably like, I'm doing other stuff, like just, I don't know, organizing things.
Yeah.
These are also work, right?
Yeah.
I've never done that before.
You never moved?
I've never organized, I've never done it myself ever in my life.
I did that to move here 3 years ago, and it was like the best thing I could have ever done. Because I went through all of my stuff, and I was like, I don't need half this stuff. Like, why do I have it?
Yeah. My mom did that for me, and she was here and some others. But now I'm kind of, I don't know why I'm even doing it. Maybe because I need to go to therapy. I think to just find out why. I think there's a lot of people have taken off work, Iranians, on this app. I think we need to kind of face it at the moment. There's like last night was an all-nighter for a lot of people because it was going to hit last night. Because
so they're just like staying up to like see what happens.
To see if the people are going to live or not.
Yeah.
This is right in the middle of the city he's sitting.
Yeah.
Like I still have not much news.
Yeah.
Only if my mother gets through. Sometimes she may get a phone call here and there if they call. There's no way of like contacting people you're every day in touch with.
Yeah.
It's been 2.5 months now. I don't think people understand the extremity of anxiety it brings in your life. Literally, I'm getting up with like palpitations.
So have you thought about talking to a therapist?
Yeah, I have to go, I think. I mean, I was avoiding it, right? Yeah.
Don't avoid it. It's not necessary. You're too like smart to avoid it.
Yeah, there's a sense of like loss of self because there's a also there's an attempt to completely disassociate with it.
Yeah.
Which is also creating the grief, I think.
Yeah.
It is to not face the grief, I think. And I don't like to talk about it also because who am I talking to even about it? It's not like I'm talking to my family.
Yeah. Have you talked to your sister about it?
Yeah, I mean, we all are going through the same shit in many ways, right?
Yeah.
Me and my aunt died 2 weeks ago.
Your aunt died?
Yeah, that was it.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
That's okay. That's what I'm not coming to terms with these things.
Go to a therapist.
They hit like the thing is, the one war you go through, the second one is not, you wish death, I think, at that time.
Yeah.
So I was in rooms where like I hang out in these Iranian rooms too, and it gets small. You start to see like people like talking about these things, right?
Yeah.
When it gets small, what I'm hearing is very open talk, like I wish I was dead.
Yeah.
I like these are hearing this like from quite a few people. Like, and these are also thoughts. Yeah, and I think these are also thoughts like I have nowadays.
Yeah.
Or nothing but like this is a useless world, that kind of a thing. What's going on?
Yeah. What's the point? What's the purpose? Why?
What's the purpose?
Existential.
What did I do? Yeah. It happens, right? Especially when you don't know of it.
For sure.
So there's only so much you can like engage in. And there are people who they call to speak, like some professionals in these huge rooms. But when you go to the smaller rooms, that's when like people are actually.
Yeah.
That was the room I was in the morning just to sort of find out about what happened.
Have you thought about finding like local community groups that are talking about it?
I have. No, they're not. None of them are. I have very close Iranian friends. I call a few of them. They're all supporting the freaking dumbass son of Shah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I have no one holds my political views.
That's crazy.
There's nobody around me holds my political views.
Man, that's wild.
They go to rallies and they have these all the time talking about the same shit, completely like indoctrinated. I don't even feel like calling them. So my sister also calls out my friends here, and she's like, "I need to block your friends." I was like, "I know, it's horrible."
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, it's not your fault.
Yeah, but it's still like, I don't want you to feel this way.
Yeah. Well, a lot of it. The thing is, I'm holding on to self-blame for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why do you think that is?
Because of like, if I avoid something, then after a while it just piles up. I do avoidance very well. And then I think I could have done better. Maybe I could have.
What could you possibly
I avoid fully. Yeah.
What could you possibly do right now? Other than sharing your political views and talking about it with people, which you're doing plenty of, what could you possibly do more than that? Maybe you're making donations. Like, there's literally nothing.
I'm not doing it with the right people. Like, everyone's avoiding, like, I think families are avoiding each other for this. Because, like, I don't know what to do. So I think to avoid the pain, you avoid your family, I think. And that is what I feel feeling guilty about.
Yeah. But you're talking to
your
sister.
The same shit. Like, I spoke to Hamza. Like,
Hamza gave me his number. Hamza gave me his number, and I'm like scared to like.
He's okay.
Is he a real person?
Yeah. I know him. Well, met him. That whole group, I know them. I think they are working with those people. I don't know why he's in Lebanon and stuff.
Yeah. Do you think it would be wise to talk to him?
It's just gonna be like, I want to die talk.
I just wonder if like it would be an outlet for him to like have somebody to talk to.
You don't have to say everyone.
He seemed really desperate, you know?
Yeah. If he is, then yeah, I think you'll regret if you don't. Maybe.
Did you just say I don't have to save everybody?
Yeah, no, serious. I got fucked. Yeah, don't save him. But if you feel like it's on your conscience, then you might want to.
Yeah. I told him I would talk to him on Discord, but he doesn't have Discord, and I'm like, why? Like, it's so much easier because you can talk to somebody and you don't need to share personal information. Like, WhatsApp forces you to, like, have somebody's number, but Discord doesn't. Like, so it's easier to hide, like, your identity and stuff, you know?
It's on Telegram, too. You don't have to share your number.
I don't have Telegram. Do a lot of people have Telegram?
Yeah, a lot of people have Telegram.
Interesting. Maybe I'll do that after I'm done. I'm trying to finish my thesis this summer.
Oh, what is it on?
Sikh activism in Canada.
Nice.
After 2006. 2006 to 2017.
How come you picked that topic?
Because there was a new group that started that revitalized the Khalistani movement. And they were university students who were really, really progressive. And historically in Canada, the Khalistani movement was really like anti-colonial, but very militant and conservative. And so I was interested in how this group in Canada became so progressive. Like, how did this generation start framing it as a human rights issue? And that's what started it. Because I went to school with many of them. And then we were in high school when 9/11 happened. And so we started forming coalitions in high school. Then we all went to university together. And they formed something called the Sikh Activist Network. And I was doing my activism on campus. And so it was kind of like correlating with each other. And then this was something... So they were some of the first communities in Canada to respond to Palestine.
Oh,
and
the Sikhs.
Yeah. And the Sri Lankan Tamil protests as well. And so I was in
that chick, what's his name? Ace. Oh, that's probably because of the Sikh. She's also in Canada. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, are you talking about Ruby or whatever her name is?
Not Ruby, like, what's her name?
Rabia?
Rabia. No, not Rabia. What's her name? I don't know her name. Ace. She's with what's her name? With
Amir. Yeah. I haven't spoken to her before, but I've heard her speak.
Yeah, big time. Like, very enthusiastic about it, too.
Yeah. But I mean, like, more progressive, like, socialist, communist, progressive.
Oh, like that, yeah.
Yeah, and more like interested in like queer rights and stuff like that.
No, she's too conservative.
Yeah. So this is what I mean. Like, so this group became like super progressive, and like, so after 9/11, they were like really interested in like, I think they were really inspired by the Occupy movement and the Arab Spring and things like that. And so while the world was dealing with that, they started this, and this group became the go-to group to organize these other protests. So the Palestinians would organize, the indigenous people would organize, Black Lives Matter in 2016 would organize, and they were the ones who were called to help organize all the food and everything. So all the lumber, basically. And that's where my research started.
That's interesting, that. What the hell Sam feels about it?
Well, he understands my research. Him and I don't agree politically on stuff, right? Like, that was like obviously.
Yeah.
But
that was the one thing I was kind of worried
about. Yeah, but the thing is like, Sam is so not an activist. Like, his ideas that he talks about on here don't translate in real life. In his real life, he's like not like that. It's like he's like very, very, like a very different like version of him comes out. Not to justify his behavior on here, because I don't agree with it. I call him out on it many times, but it's like there's like no consequences in real life for his thoughts. It doesn't dictate.
Then how would does he like?
It doesn't dictate his voting. It doesn't dictate like who he's friends with. Like nothing.
No, that's fine. But does he like, because he holds a lot of like, I don't know. I've often wondered if these kind of people actually feel like how they act in real life. Like I don't know.
For him on here, it's mostly like a psychological crash out.
And based on like these topics but he does research them obviously. Like he does look into.
Well, very, very limited actually. Like he really doesn't read it.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why.
He doesn't really do it. So when we would talk, like, our conversations were way more nuanced in real life. And he would meet, like, he's met some of my closest academic friends here. And it was, like, totally fun. And one of them was actually, like, super into, she's Egyptian and super passionate about Palestine, and he handled dinner really well with her.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow. So, like, yes. This is what I mean.
No, I've had very good, like, talks with him, right? For him, it's like a particular people who he thinks are doing a particular thing. Like, it's coming from ignorance, obviously.
Yeah, and also, like, his views, like, so much of his behavior on here is, like, psychological. It's not political, even though it sounds political.
So that's what I think that most people are actually doing on this app that have come to know after all of these fucking years.
Yeah.
Whilst I thought all of this held truth. The truth is none of it held truth, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So some of it, like, he has more in common with Buttercup than he has, like, him and Buttercup have had so many conversations, and I'm like, they basically have the same view. He's just using a lot of...
Maru, do you want to eat something? Hurry up. I got a whole lot of groceries, so sorry. Huh?
He's just using a lot of, like, right-wing rhetoric for unnecessarily.
And why? Like, just to...
Because part of it is because he just wants to be an edgelord and cause controversy.
On a voice app?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. But it's not real. Like, it doesn't actually impact his real life choices. So then I
don't see, this is the thing, I don't understand how people, like, I don't understand, not judging, I just don't know how it's done.
I don't get your thing, because to me, like, his portrayal of his life on here is so small, even though he spends so much time on it.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't. So, what is that life? Is it like? Yeah, I've often wondered. Like,
he's so artistic. He's writing all the time. He does poetry. He reads poetry. He's really into film and art, and he spends a lot of time looking up painters he enjoys. Like, that's his life.
But what does he do with it?
That he does writing. He writes and he makes his own art, and that's it. It's for him and for the closest people around him, and that's it.
So, like, he doesn't find the need to contribute to society. Like, if I work, it's for me to contribute. Like, and I'm saying this because it's a need.
Well, he does. He does in terms of he writes for his community online. But that's it. Yeah. But that's it.
Oh my God, I'm back from the date. What a waste of time. I literally pick her up. We get to the restaurant, and she says, "I think you should just take me home." So this chick that is 19-year-old chick that I just took out on a date. So it was just a total waste of time. But thankfully, at least she was like, at least you're not spending money on me, and I'm not, you're not taking me to a fancy dinner. I was like, yeah, that sounds good, but thanks for wasting my time. Let me drop you off. Here you go. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Were you hoping it was going to be something serious?
No, I just wanted to meet a nice person, but unfortunately, these little 19-year-olds that suck these vape pens, when you're 19 and you're catfishing a 43-year-old man, and you and I thought you were hot at 19, but now you're a fatty that sucks on a vape pen. You're not catfishing me, fat ass. Can't wait to drop you off. Well, she's not actually fat and ugly. She's beautiful, but I'm just saying that, like, for her to say, she was like, when did you first smoke weed? I was like, 2006. And she goes, oh my God, that's when I was born. And I was like, holy shit.
I have a rule: don't talk to anybody on any app who wasn't born when 9/11 happened. Like, just move on.
Well, anyways, I'm just thankful that, like, I didn't spend any money and all I did was pick her up and drop her off and blaze her out. It was actually, I packed her a bowl of weed. She smoked the weed, and that's when she had her come to Jesus moment that she's with a 43-year-old man on a Saturday night that she has no idea who he is. And I just randomly got in his car after chatting with him on Hinge to go to a nice, fancy A1 steakhouse dinner. But it turns out, like, you know, she probably didn't go to the gym. She's probably not even hungry. And she doesn't even know what she's doing because she's high on a vape pen all day long. Hello? But see, nothing goes to waste in my life because now I get to come on YouTube and come on Clubhouse and make fun of a 19-year-old vape pen addict.
Why don't you just go
Who wasted
out?
my time. I am. I'm just home to, like, change from my dinner date shirt to, like, a bar shirt, and I'm drinking a neutral. And
Why is your bar outfit not? Why is your dinner outfit not the same as your bar outfit?
Because honestly, this shirt is like kind of like a, you know, a fancy shirt. It's like a $400 shirt. I'd rather just take it off and put something simpler on.
And are you gonna go to a dirty bar?
No, it's kind of grimy, but it's a lot of hot people. It's all college students. And
So you're intentionally looking for younger people.
No, this is just like the best bar in my area, and I have friends that go there that are my age, and we just sit back and sit in the patio and have a nice night. It's not like I'm some creep like trying to molest 19-year-old girls. No way. Silly goose. You silly
Well, I
goose.
think that if you had a nice outfit, I'm sure it's good enough for the bar.
Yeah, well, I could keep it on, but honestly, like, I want to transition because that date went nowhere. I'm gonna, like, put a fresh shirt on and reframe, recenter my chi. But it is a fucking awesome shirt because it's like a see-through micro net. Somebody made this by hand. It's just incredible artwork.
Oh, so you're going from a straight dinner to a gay bar. I got it.
It's not a gay bar. It's college students. What are you talking about?
Just talking shit.
Yeah, go work on your fat ass, Sabu.
Thanks. Pretty hot and tempting. My ass is. Remember Fat Farms? I used to have those shoes, and then used to put checkered laces in my shoes. Those were awesome. Miss those. Or Juicy Couture. Oh my god. Nargis, please tell me you had a velvet jumpsuit. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
And Jenny from the block. Yo, you did for sure.
Okay, maybe one. I won't do them. I couldn't do the whole freaking velvet thing. Fuck, that was such a bad phase. I was judging everyone so much.
It says juicy on their ass, and they're wearing
shirts
with like a little
so
velvet
annoying.
hoodie.
Yeah.
With all their bedazzled jewels.
Yeah, I couldn't stop bitching about them. You're so
heels.
They just wouldn't stop wearing that shit. It was probably the most disturbing time in my life to watch that.
Like a Ja Rule music video come to life.
Yeah. That is true.
Wow. Yeah.
So maybe John Kitover is right. Oh, John Kitover's been in the room also?
This whole time. But he was meant to be on a date and tell us about his date. But his date didn't go well.
I think he's dating 19. How did you see 19-year-olds on John?
Because he goes to college bars. And he looks at 19-year-olds on Hinge. He would be a really good SUNY traditionalist.
I don't look up 19-year-olds. I just swipe right.
But you can adjust the age.
Yeah, I know, but a lot of it is just geographic proximity. Like if somebody lives close by, it's like, okay, let's just meet for a dinner and maybe a bite to eat and see if we're attracted to each other. Thing is, I didn't like vet this chick, talk to her on the phone and find out how R-worded out she is, but I always hope for the best, and unfortunately this one was fully R-worded out, so it was impossible.
I always do a phone call before I meet somebody in real life. Why? Because I feel like the phone call gets rid of the first date syndrome, or because the first date often becomes like a resume date. And if you have the phone call, it eliminates that when you actually meet them in real life. What did you do? Or how long have you worked here for? Like, what do you do for a job? Like, well, all that kind of shit. I hate that. So don't people usually do talk on the phone before like going out? No, they don't. Wow. So then, because a lot of people don't like talking on the phone, so they'll text forever. But I fucking hate texting. Oh, fuck, that's horrible. So then I'm like, okay, because I'm such a phone person, so even if you're going to be in a relationship with me, you better like talking on the phone, you know? So that's how I find out if they're into it.
Yeah, you got to qualify in that, because it really can just turn into a total waste. It's like walking into a clubhouse room, and after one time in Los Angeles, I went out on a date with a cute girl, and I was always pre-calling, and I was unsure that I felt that there was something up with the girl. So we get on the phone, and we had a decent enough conversation, but I could still tell there was just a little something off. And sure enough, I get to the restaurant. I'm outside the restaurant, and I see a girl walking towards me who had what is it called? Like the Lou Gehrig's disease or whatever, where you're like, you know, like your arms are cold. No, worse than Tourette's. Like, anyways, she was disabled, you know, and I was like, how did you get here? She's like, I rode my bike. I'm like, rode your bike? You can barely walk. So I bought her dinner, and then she didn't even thank me. It was an expensive dinner. She didn't even thank me. And then she got on her bike and she rode off. And I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. But I think I'm a catch now, because I finally got my retirement paperwork. I own my house. You know, I can live off of my fixed income. And at 43, you know, thing is, I don't know if I really want to have a kid at 43. Like, I don't even want to get a dog. Like, why would I want to get a woman and a kid? You know, it's like, it's a lot of work to take on, because I'm very happy just being, you know, solo operandi John Kitover with no real responsibility. And the thing is, if the woman is like a nutcase, you know, like, are you kidding me? Like, why would I want to sign up for that? Hello?
And why would you want to sign up for that with you know?
Same thing. But I think I'm actually, I can offer stability, financial and emotional stability, based on, oh, you two. Listen, I don't need your criticism. I just need a woman who loves me. And that's really, like, do you know Osho? I heard Osho talking about love today, and he was saying people who think they know what love is, they have no idea what love is, because love is just like God. It's just like faith. You have to let go. And so it takes this incredible leap, you know, of absolute fearless faith. It's something so special. And so when you really love someone and you have that twin flame and you're intertwined, you become a new organism. Like, you're two become one. And so I'm just saying, if and when it happens, it's beautiful. DJ Zabu performing live Saturday night from Brooklyn.
That's Daniel. John said I'm in Brooklyn, and I'm not in Brooklyn. Daniel's eating his cake. is. What is it? Eating your cake and having your icing too, something like that. He's literally doing that, and he's probably gonna go into a coma because he's diabetic, eating his cake. Oh gosh. Yeah, I had a health emergency this week. Oh my god, why? I pretty much fainted. Caught myself before I fainted. Called 911. It was brutal. It was a whole thing. I think I was dehydrated from I ran a lot this week, and just take water with you. Well, now I have to take electrolytes with me. Yeah. Take a therapist. Like based on how do you stop being? So the first thing I don't want to go to her. The first thing that different phase of our lives. So the first thing that I did was I looked at the different kinds of therapists because they'll offer different kinds of things. And then the way I treat it is like the therapist might suck at first, but they might be teaching me something else that's useful. So not to just dismiss them right away. Because sometimes but how do you pick, like based on? So there's a website. There's different kinds. So there's a website called Psychology Today, and it's a database of psychologists and therapists, and you can see their training and you can read their profiles. So even if you don't want to talk to that specific person, you get a sense of, like, after you read a few profiles, the kinds of therapy you can get.
Zabu, I think I'm technically a therapist because, like, my sister used to work for California Psychics, and whether you talk to a therapist or a psychic, really, at the end of the conversation, you should feel great.
I called them, by the way, California Psychics.
Well, my sister's number one client lived in Sri Lanka, and she would spend $400,000 a year, almost $40,000 a month talking to psychics. Literally $1,000 plus a day.
Okay, that's fantastic. So Nargis, I just texted you and I said Psychology Today is the website, so you can get a sense of, like, the kinds of therapists that are out there. But also, depending on your insurance, certain therapists are covered by your insurance, so you can see who's registered in your area. Well, I don't care anymore. Like, for me, it's like I want to know what I pay out of pocket. I just need the right person. Yeah. So then I would go to Psychology Today and use that as, like, a template for what you might need, and you'll say, I don't know what I need. Yeah, but
Narja, it's very simple. My darling, you need an orgasm, and you need a good book, and you need the gym.
Oh my god, I've done it all, bro. It's just that it's not satisfying anymore like that. Go to the website right now.
It's not satisfying anymore?
No, because my mind is feeling disturbed about yeah, so you need something like anxiety of, like, war and stuff. It's all going back to my childhood. Nargis, that's exactly what you use to look for a therapist.
No,
So,
Narcissus, your problem is cosmic, meaning that, like, you need to go read the Bhagavad Gita. Oh my God, Zabu, take it easy, you green bean Muslim fascist.
Like, my whole family is gonna fucking be. We're having a real conversation, John. Stop.
I'm here having a real conversation. Why do you have to discredit me like that? It's just not fair.
Here, Psychology Today and then. Anyways, so Psychology Today.
We heard it. We know.
Okay. And then you'll see, you should see, like, a list of therapists. So if you go to find a therapist, so you have to set your country. So make sure you set your country at the top right. Do you think that I should, like, see therapists that are closer to me, or should I, like, be driving far distances closer, right? No. So the cool thing is like, you can see therapists online now as well. No, so I can't. I have to be in touch. No. Okay, then Nargis, the things you're telling me you want and need are the criteria you're looking for in a therapist. So then if you want to be able to see them in person, then obviously you want to choose somebody close to you, right? Yeah.
Because is it not worth like driving far?
So then click on the little globe at the top right.
Yeah, one second again.
And then click on United States.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, one sec. There's my stuff. Lara, can you take the doggy?
I'm just setting up my computer so I can do this with you.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm thinking about it. I want to ask someone.
Yeah. So this is just like the first step.
Psychology. I want somebody like, yeah, I'll tell you. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to therapist because I don't know like how to do this.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Yes.
Okay, find psychiatrist. It's ruler. No, it's not taking me to psychology today. Is it one? Sorry, let me see.
Psychologytoday.com. It's one word. So all registered therapists are usually on this site. So that means people who've done training and stuff like that.
Why don't you just let me read your tarot cards?
Fine.
You want me to read your tarot before I head out for the night?
I do, yeah.
Okay, I got a brand new ancient tarot deck, which is very rare. It's really interesting.
And then go to the globe at the top right, and you can click your country.
Oh, you don't want me to read your tarot?
Yeah, it is US. Okay. I do. One second. Let me just see this.
Yeah, then go to the globe, click on it.
Click on US.
Yeah, now click on United States.
I did.
And then go to find a therapist.
Yeah.
And click the state, the city that you're in.
Yeah.
So let's say it's like, I don't know, LA.
Giving me a whole lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, you
can male, female, in person.
Yeah, online. So you want in person, right?
Yeah.
And then click on all filters.
All filters.
At the top right, it should be beside on the right side of it says in person all filters. Okay, then you'll see anxiety, trauma, PTSD. Select the ones that you think are relevant. Okay, so I would put anxiety, trauma, and PTSD. Okay, maybe depression also. Okay. I don't know if I'm depressed. Yeah, maybe. And then scroll down, you'll see more specialties. So you can put grief, for example, right? Grief. Yeah. It could be anything, right? And then you can select your insurance if you have insurance, and then types of therapy. So you'll probably want like CBT. You'll probably want trauma focused. You'll probably want somebody who's like culturally sensitive. I know for sure you'll love mindfulness based therapy.
Which one?
So these are the ones that I would select for you. CBT, trauma focused.
Types of therapy. So CBT, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you take the dog? Trauma
focused.
Trauma focused, yeah.
I would do mindfulness based. Culturally sensitive. Okay. Because you want someone who's going to understand like a global sense of things.
I see.
Okay. And then scroll down and you're going to like adults, right?
What is strength based?
I have no idea.
Dialectic behavior. What is dialectical behavior?
You could select all of these if you want.
Right.
You can select as many that you think are relevant. And this is what I mean by like, oh, you can Google it and see what dialectical behavior therapy is, right?
Yeah.
So you're like, oh, what kind of therapy? Well, this is like giving you the kinds of therapy that exist.
Is that like the formal terms or what?
Yeah, these are formal terms. So these are like exactly the kinds of therapy you can get.
Okay.
Okay.
Age.
Yeah, and then you can decide if you want somebody who has the same background as you. So then don't select anything, because then and then you can select if you're concerned about gender or sexuality and language. So you can select the language you want.
Look at this list. Look at this list. This is the cognitive distortions checklist from CBT therapy. Read this list and then meditate on it and take some notes on your thoughts.
And then you'll see it the languages have Farsi and Arabic and stuff, so you can choose the language you want.
Then I want Farsi English, right? Like there is no English. Okay.
Then it'll automatically just go to English. But you can select more. If you click on select more languages, you'll see that there's more options there, just so you know that they exist. Okay. And then you scroll down, and you can, if you're concerned about a particular face, cool. And then the scale of pricing that you want.
Do I have to put the pricing?
No, you don't have to do anything. And then at the bottom, it'll say show however many therapists are based on that option. So select that button. And then it's filtered them out based on your job.
It's showing me just 12 therapists.
Yeah. So select those 12. That's crazy because mine shows too much different.
Yeah, why? I've put too many thing options.
Yeah, maybe too many options.
It's narrowed it a bit much.
So then go back and make it broader.
Correct.
So this is why I would just choose the 4: cognitive behavioral, trauma, mindfulness, and culturally sensitive.
Yeah. Okay, let me.
Yeah. Take your time. There's no rush. We just keep getting interrupted by John, so that it gets us excited.
What's mindfulness based?
It's kind of like CBT, but you're gonna get a lot of like. Do you know who John Kabat-Zinn is?
No.
So do you know about
like 300 people therapists?
Yeah. So a lot of people now take the idea of CBT and do a version of it that has a more Buddhist kind of flair to it. So you get a lot more like Zen Buddhist inspiration.
That was my therapist before, yeah.
Yeah, so I would definitely choose mindfulness based because they'll be able to talk about things like the philosophy of the things you're interested in also. So they'll be able to like go there with you on that. That's been my experience.
So how am I picking these like based on what? Like looks? I don't know. Pick a man or a woman.
Look, can you just focus? Because you're getting so excited. So once you
getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, you're getting overwhelmed. So just take a breath. Okay, so she specializes in ADHD, autism, Asperger's syndrome. She does one-on-one therapy. She focuses on anxiety, trauma related to ADHD, autism. That's not what I want, right? So then I keep going. Okay, John focuses on men and young adults. I don't want that. Continue. Jeffrey Yates. Okay, creative therapeutic approaches and techniques. Discover unhelpful behavioral patterns. Don't really want that. Not enough on trauma. Continuing. Moving on. That's what I mean. Right? So you just want to go through each profile and be like, okay, do they cover the things that I'm interested in?
So many.
Well, you don't have to pick it today. Do you see what I mean?
If I have to pick through all of this, how do I pick?
Well, you read it and you see, oh, well, this person doesn't talk what I need about. Talk what I need. Talk about what I need. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. So I'll let you know also.
And then another one that you might find useful, and let me just see if I can find the name. And John's probably gonna laugh. But let me see if I can find this. Hold on. BIPOC therapist.
Look at the PDF because Narjas, when I was very depressed, my dad bought me this book called The Feeling Good Handbook by Dr. Burns, and it's got the cognitive distortion checklist, like overgeneralization. Oh my God. There's a reason why, Zabu, you're going to have a lot of difficulty in your life, but good luck. I wish you well. I'm trying to help my friend Narjas here. How dare you? How dare you?
You're giving her too much information.
No, she's got to read some shit if she wants to improve her mental health.
I'm just going to do this.
It's called.
What you said is more to it.
Right. Okay. It's okay, but right.
I know. But you can be found sane to stand trial despite having, for example, schizophrenia, which obviously a good chunk of your life you're not insane. When it comes to, like, for example, in Arizona, we have Rule 11 court where they try to restore you to competency. They want to restore you to competency to stand trial. Now, you can make the case that you are not in the right state of mind when you actually committed the crime. So, which is one part, but when it comes to once you're restored to competency, shut up.
Steve, let him get out.
You got it. So once they restore you to competency, which you can say is kind of bogus because you may not have been medicated or you might have been having a psychotic episode at the time you did the crime, but if they can restore you to competency, you're going to go to trial, and generally it's not going to look good. But the term insanity, that is the legal term, literally.
I know. We all said that.
You didn't say it at first. That's why you're so.
I have said that from the beginning. Under the law, I don't know why the law. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck your argument is, because like you're not saying anything different from what I'm saying. You're just misunderstanding what I'm saying. So, and also everything you just pointed out doesn't really change the ultimate claim I was making, which is there is a substantive difference between literally being insane on the one hand, or being a person with a mental illness on the one hand, and like being irrational or doing something wild that most people wouldn't do on the other. Those are not the same thing. And so if you start from a person's behavior and go, they did something wild, therefore they are literally diagnosably crazy in some way, is a fallacy. And I was just trying to.
No. We know.
So, okay, I genuinely don't know what you're objecting to. Like, what about?
Bro, he trolling, bro. Not for 1 second that this dude is having a real conversation with you.
If you were to look at, for example, I forget, there's this guy in Texas who had a brain tumor. He didn't know it. Nobody knew it. He started to act pretty violently. He molested some children. He did like a bunch of shit that was like highly out of character. After the fact, they realized
how can you say he's out of character for him? You don't know him.
Oh no! It's his personality.
No.
No, his personality literally changed. But anyways, he had a brain cancer. He was found not guilty of everything. Yeah, they removed the tumor. He went back to being his normal self. In other words, his baseline was not what he was doing when he had.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with anything?
Sure. So I'm giving basically a textbook example of like where.
That's not textbook.
It's not insanity, but it is literally somebody who has a something happening to them, an illness where they do not have control of their faculties.
Okay, but that doesn't change. Okay.
What was the penalty? What was the penalty for him?
Wait, stop.
He got off.
That's not even disagreeing with anything I said. So like, I don't know why you're saying it right now. Like, there's nothing inconsistent.
What is your point? Okay, what's your point overall?
What's your point?
The difference between doing something wild or irrational on the one hand, and literally being diagnosably or clinically crazy or having an actual mental illness on the other. Those are not the same thing. Therefore, if you start with a person's behavior because they did something wild or irrational and then infer based on that, hold on, Justin. And then infer based on that they are literally diagnosably crazy absent any kind of diagnosis, that's a fallacy, right? That's not necessarily true. That's all I'm saying.
The key under the law is whether or not you knew what you were doing was wrong. If you did not understand the consequences.
So you kind of wasted a lot of time like arguing for no reason, bro.
That's what he wanted, bro. He a troll.
He's not a troll.
No, didn't waste my time. I wasn't even trolling in this argument. That's the funny part.
I'm not even taking for granted you were trolling today, but you do troll sometimes. That is something you have done. I've heard.
No. I'm an absolute troll. Absolutely.
Right. So now that we got that out the way, like, you don't have to like keep it like claiming dude is crazy because or merely because he did a irrational thing. Now, the biggest piece of evidence that he might be, though, to be fair, would be his mental health history, where there's actually been clinical diagnoses. That is stronger evidence than just his behavior. That was my point.
Which his attorney, he survived, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but one of the first things...
No, he died in the hospital.
Oh, he died. Then it doesn't matter. Okay,
the hospital. He died.
Okay, one of the things I brought up, though, is that he has a history. The White House had a restraining order against him. And the police, what's come out so far, I don't have the details, is that he has a history of mental health problems.
Yes.
Okay, and so, like, with that being said, I'm not any of the partisan bullshit that I'm hearing on this app. You know, of course, there's going to be maggots that are going to want to, capitalize on this. No, this is just, so at least preliminarily, he seems like somebody who is just, he's a mentally deranged person. He should have been getting better care. He should not have ended up coming to a fucking point to where he lost his fucking life and could have potentially killed other people. I mean,
so who should have afforded that medical attention? Should have been the White House. The government should have paid for him to get well.
So I think the government. But a lot of people, it's ironic. People will say, like, why are these lunatics on the street? But a lot of these people don't like to pay taxes. Now, I can look, when I worked with this seriously mentally ill population during my growing. I'm not.
Most of the lunatics on the street have been offered an opportunity to get off the street and they refuse.
Sure, so I worked with the SMI.
It looked like he got weave in his
head. Hold on.
This dude was like probably a cross-dresser and shit.
Okay. Look, I'm not trolling. So, my very first job out of college was working with the SMI, the seriously mentally ill population in Arizona.
I was impatient with whatever you're doing right now. So, like at this point, bro, like, you're not really saying anything. You're just kind of all over the place. Like, this is starting to annoy me, bro. Like, I wanted to actually have a conversation.
Okay, direct the conversation to where you wanted it to go.
He doesn't need you to tell him that. He can just kick you to the
No, it's fine.
No, I want to make sure that I'm going where he wants to go. It's his room.
Fair enough. I want to have like a sensible conversation. I don't want to make a bunch of wild claims just for this, I don't know, for fucking shock value. Like, that's not really what this room's about. Like we have an ongoing investigation into a pretty wild incident that took place in the White House with some implications possible. Could be to the bunch of people who are trying not to be there. But like, I think you're not wrong to point out that it's tragic to but there's a bunch of other stuff that's being like implicated in this in the usual way. Some of it is partisan, as you pointed out. But like, I'm actually trying to figure out like what the details that haven't come out yet are. So I'm like trying to do fact finding in the room, partisan talking points like that. I'm not really interested in that. So if we can steer clear those things, that would be dope.
Yeah. I'm not doing it. This is a non-party information. When it came to, for example, the hospitals in which you could, people pose a danger to themselves or others. It's I don't know how to describe it. They have limited bed space, so they try to get them in and out as quickly as possible. They didn't really do much in the way, unless it was like involved a trial of some sort. They were not going to really put that much time. When it comes to going to a long-term care facility, like at the state hospital, you basically were found incompetent to stand trial, and then you would be to one of the, to that institution. I don't know how else to put this. We do not take care of the mentally ill in the United States of America. We just don't. And, there are a lot of people on the right here we're gonna bitch and shout about how we why we should whatever. That's not my point. But there's a good chance that this you know, he needed resources that we could not give him, like, and we failed him. You know, which makes it a tragedy.
Okay, thanks for that, Pepe.
Well, with this latest attack, this puts Trump ahead of Ford in terms of presidents with the most intercepted or foiled assassination attempts. The only one above Donald Trump as of this day. He has surpassed Lincoln, but the only one above him would be President Obama, with the most intercepted and foiled attempts on him. It's kind of alarming that it's two presidents in, I would say, modernity that somehow or another we have a problem basically condoning or having politicians do it on both sides of the aisle. I would say because for President Obama to have that, I forget the exact number, but it's ridiculously high attempts on him, that it's just, there does need to have a massive culture change on it. And I'm really glad that the security and the Secret Service, even though people are saying that they're bad, the number of attempts that were foiled under Obama were huge. Like, the detail is doing its job. Those parameters are holding. The same ones under Trump. They're following similar protocols, more advanced, because they learned to deal with those threats. But like, it is kind of alarming to know that, you know, like Lincoln was one with the highest. Ford was one of he had 2 in 17 days. So I mean, it's really insane to see that, you know, like, granted, presidents are always targets, but it's just the number is really massive. And I believe we're past, like, right now, just under the second term, I think there's like, what, 30 people or 30 plus people that are arrested just for having plots or connections of, like, trying to aggravate harm to convince people to assassinate the president. Like, just one stat that's going on. There's something that is happening in America that is just, we should all be kind of alarmed about. Because now we had attack on governors, various other entities, and as they go, I mean, AOC made an exaggerated thing, but nonetheless, you do have politicians that are going to get attacked, and the response by the government itself will become more draconian in terms of their protection.
Let's grab a drink.
Does anybody know if they got a chance to speak with the bystander that was shot?
I'm looking and I don't see anything.
Obama had 11 attempts. I posted it in the chat. Guess you wonder where I've been.
No, I mean, there were multiple other attempts. There was like the rice and envelopes and all of those other things that went there. I know about the 11 attempts, but there were other foiled attempts that didn't make it to, like, the news. Like, the Secret Service really intervened on them.
And there you have it. They decided to go ahead.
And then his daughters were a subject to a number of them as well, which was horrific that, you know, they would. And I guess Ivanka is now being targeted under Trump through another person that was just detained in Turkey and is now going to be sent to Manhattan. So, I mean, this is getting kind of wild out there.
Yes, I understand why 75 million people loathe him. Yes, I do. But I don't understand why a handful of people think it's justified to attempt to murder him. That I don't understand.
I mean, I guess they believe he's Hitler or something akin to Hitler's.
And I guess they believe that they're God and Jesus himself, right?
I don't know if that was a quip at this dude who got shot today because he apparently thought he. But.
Hey, we didn't hear what you said. What's your name, buddy?
His first name is. Yeah, my first name is Jason. But yeah, what I was saying was. My alarm went off, but what I was saying was. I don't know if that was a quip at
This guy, yes. Yeah, because he said he was Jesus or something. But like, I mean, there are people who, they justify all kinds of violence towards people they don't like politically, including and especially Trump and others that they think are in his ilk, I guess. But we're still a minority, though.
I agree, but I think this case is just it's just a fucking dude who seems to have mental issues, and I hate. I understand we don't know everything, but I just don't want to use this dude as an example of targeting the meat where he was like the liberals are deranged with their TBS. We need to censor them. We need to do something to them. Whatever the fuck it is. No, at least from what we know right now, it sounds like this was just a crazy guy. In reality, it's sad to me at least. There's no reason to even harp on it.
What's more alarming is if one of these days an attempt is successful and does kill the president, what would be the reaction? Because it could go from everything from people saying it was the worst day in our country's history. This is the most divided. We saw this is the first time an attack on our government, and I'm sitting there going, "Hello, Civil War." But I mean, I digress. But what would be alarming is to seeing what would happen and how solidified, and even to the point of protest and even more abuse. Because again, people forget Charlie Kirk and others have been attacked, and there is that simmering rage that is quietly boiling underneath a lot of Republican factions in the conservative wing of our political system. There are people that are about had it up to their necks with the violence being enacted on them.
Yeah, but why would you want to use this guy? Why would you want? I feel like it's really trying to use this guy, who, at least as far as we know, so far is just a mentally ill person who had. It didn't seem like it was political in nature. This motherfucker literally thought he was Jesus Christ. Why would we inject this kind of toxic bullshit? This is just a sick individual. I mean, it's to me. I don't see how we actually. How can we actually overcome any kind of differences between us when you try to weaponize a mentally ill kid with a fucking gun? You just you went up to probably the most secure perimeter in the United States, deciding to just shoot off 3 shots. You got fucking smoked. I mean, it's nonsensical.
The bystander was male.
Is it more important to talk about why everyone's at the White House tonight, or is it more important to talk about the shooting?
Of spring is always a milk and cheese festival. The Germans were doing it, the Christians, the Jews, they were all doing it together. So since it was on Shavuos like that, they had their cheese. It became kind of, there's so much cheese, there's good cheesecakes. So they all started doing it, and then it became the custom.
That's funny.
That's
cheesy, yeah.
It's beautiful. I love that.
What's the Ashkenazi connection to IBS then?
Too much cheese.
Yep.
No, but I love that idea that there was too much milk, so they had to convert it to cheese. In the 50 days, you just got the Germans already have their own like cheese holiday based off of the milk that is produced after the winter.
What does the Sephardim eat? You would.
Well, after some Ashkenazim moved over to the Ottoman area, there was I think his name was Sarfati. He went into the Ottoman area and he like wrote back saying that it was really nice here, and a lot of Ashkenazim did move to Ottoman after his messages. But like once some Ashkenazim move out into Sephardi area, the minhag spreads, and then cheese becomes the thing to do on Shavuos.
They brought their blinters with them.
Yep.
And their bagels and cream cheese.
I also like the reason of it, because like the other thing is, it is a harvest festival. It's just sort of like a capstone to the Bikurim. Like the first fruits in those 50 days, and the 7-week period is the end of the initial harvest era, is that you couldn't have until after the winter was over. I think
What do the Persians eat?
I don't know.
Well, I'm asking the Persians if they want to say. What do the Temani eat? Exactly.
Jabali, what do the Tunisian Jews eat? What is Okay, thanks, El Normo, Tunisian Jew.
Shakshuka. They eat shakshuka.
Okay.
But you guys do the shakshuka with the white sauce too.
No.
Okay.
What would the white sauce be? Like cream?
I don't know.
What would that?
Haven't you ever had shakshuka without white sauce?
It's garlic.
No.
No, that's
Spicy
okay,
garlic.
Hold on,
Are you thinking of the melted feta?
once.
Maybe when the feta gets melted?
Who do you think here has?
Shakshuka with feta. Why do you rape our dish like that?
Oh, shut up.
Who do you think here has?
Do you want to know why it's kosher?
Why was kosher?
There's a meat version of shakshuka that the other North Africans eat, but the reason why they koshered the shakshuka one was so that specifically. There is. I'm going to find it. There's a meat shakshuka and there's one with a white sauce as well. I'm surprised you don't know this.
I feel like meat shakshuka would work. Honestly, I think meat shakshuka would be better.
Honestly, I think they shouldn't eat our dish at all, to be honest.
We don't care what you think, so we're all good.
Maybe I'm gonna fill out the.
I actually went to this great Israeli restaurant today and had Israeli shakshuka.
You
So good.
Israeli.
Honestly,
Yeah, we know how to do shakshuka.
my favorite Israeli dish is musakan, actually. It's just so, because I love that for us. And also hummus. Yeah. And I think that
Anyways, interesting.
today is
So I got
also great.
pictures.
Love it.
Waffle, shawarma.
Shawarma, yeah, and toom is my favorite Israeli sauce.
You guys are
so
fucking.
good. I love toom.
Tuna is really delicious.
Yeah, it's
Bro, this is why everybody hates you guys.
And also, I love, what else can I think of? Oh, molchia, obviously. It's classic Israeli food.
That's so good.
Yeah, molchia is Israeli food.
It's like a pudding with
Well, this is fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, she loves ملوخية, man.
Yeah, Israeli molchia, exactly.
Yeah, but she's calling it Israeli.
No, حبيبي.
What about taful?
Oh, you know what's the best? Knafe. Hot, warm cheese.
You guys have an identity crisis. That's why I love it.
والله قاسي. مالك يا جبلي مان. No, chill your brother.
No, not true. These fucking Israelis.
Hello? Rabbanu Shalom. The Iranians only got 8 hours left. The Iranians. Habibi, Afwan. Habibi, Afwan. Habibi, Afwan. Afwan, Habibi.
Honestly, you should have it. It's so good.
Afwan Habibi.
You're telling me I should. It's our dish. What do you mean I should have it? You should have it. I'm Tunisian.
Tunisia, anybody shakshuka, ya brother, ya brother.
What? Tunisia, it's from shakshuka. It's from.
That's it. The number one food: Palestinian, Jordanian, Syrian.
No.
Lebanese. You guys, Egyptian people sucks. No good food. The Algerian, no good food. Tunisian, no good food. Come on.
No, bro. No,
brother. Ask Yasmin. Yasmin, she already know. Right, Yasmin? Right or wrong?
It's true. He's true. It's the Syrians. Yeah.
The Tunisian sucks.
Okay, wait. Okay, Syrian, yes, you might have.
Number one food in the whole world, Palestine.
Well, I have to be rejected if I get into that.
Yes, I don't know what's going on there, brother. Go sleep, brother.
Syrian food, they're good with like shua.
And they've been around forever too. They've mastered it.
Wait, listen, I'm talking. You have nothing to do with it. I'm talking about.
Come on,
No, not come on. No, she's giving ad libs as if she's like part of the conversation. Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Yasmin number one, your brother. Relax.
What Yasmin number one? Hey, Arabi, stop being like a house Negro. Yeah,
House Negro.
Well, there's great news because the Iranians only have 8 hours left to come into compliance. Otherwise, Donald Trump is going to blow up every bridge, all their electric facilities, all their roads, their airports, and anything of value. It's about to all be blown up, and hundreds of thousands of IRGC soldiers are going to die, and Donald Trump is going to make Iran great again.
Shoot the president at the White House.
Kind of like a psyop, but he kind of abandoned the Iranian people. Are we just gonna point?
Abandon them?
Yeah, a little bit.
Did you listen to his press conference today?
No.
Abandon them? He explicitly called out the terrorism in their country, the terror that these people are living with assassins shooting women in the faces.
Yeah, and then nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, but he can't secure the strait. If he can't.
Oh, he can't secure it. You can't secure anything getting straight, McZed. Trump can secure the strait, I assure you. Pete Hegseth can secure the strait, I assure you. El Normo listened to the whole thing. Him and we listened to the whole thing today. Live. Where were you? Hello?
It was Shabbos.
Well, Rabbono Shalom had a great Shabbos at Chabad. They really are the best. I read the 10 Commandments.
Oh, that's so nice. They're taking him patrilineals. I love that.
He said I'm not just some guy off the street.
Anyone. Come on, man.
He's like, John isn't just some guy off the street.
You're supposed to bring them in closer because, you should prepare.
Well, Rabbono Shalom, I brought up the 10 Commandments to Steve Appel, and I think, he had a heart. Some people just can't stand the first 3 commandments. It's unbelievable. They hate them all.
Skip those.
Jabali, check my VTRs to see what they see about our food look.
Well, it looks like somebody threw up on the plate, يا ربك.
كيف والله يا جبلي نايس فود ولا نو؟ تعال شوف الحمص والفلافل شو بدك احلى من هيك يا جبلي؟
لا عجبتني
صراحة.
انت ايه جبلي don't be stupid.
Jabali is so angry. He's so North African.
I'm not angry.
Angry Berber.
I'm not angry. I'm
You have a lot of rage.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm passionate.
You know what? I noticed that I think there's like a ethnic characteristic of being really, really angry.
It goes hand in hand with being low IQ.
Yeah, you don't have it.
The lower your IQ, the lower your EQ. They go hand in hand statistically. They're 100% interconnected. The higher the IQ, the higher the EQ. The lower the IQ, the lower the EQ. Hello?
Yeah, but if your IQ is really high, wouldn't you use that high IQ to justify out of control EQ?
Hello? I think you need to see the movie Dinner with Andre to really understand exactly what it is that I'm talking about. Have you seen Dinner with Andre? It's one of the best films ever made. Completely underappreciated.
It is. And also, it's called My Dinner with Andre.
My Dinner with my friend Andre.
He recently came out with a play.
I love that he's from Princess Bride, because, like, isn't it amazing how, one incredible dork can actually become, like, a multi-million-dollar Hollywood, producer, actor.
Well, he's a character actor. He was really a screenwriter. Like, he was doing theater, and he got placed in there. Like, yeah, it was a crazy performance. Like, character actors love a lifetime performance like that. A stupid little bit part, you get killed off, but you're so weird no one can forget you.
Yeah.
There's a dozen guys like that. Jim.
Yeah, I got kicked. I knew it was coming.
We're at different levels at this point. Our education level to stun ourselves. We're just not wild like that.
Well, you guys have always had okay. So just like talking about the South Side of Chicago, we've had neighborhoods that were completely black, and we didn't let that end well. It's the crime, it's the shooting each other, it's the drive-bys, it's the deserts of food, it's the school systems that are not doing well, it's all that. So I hope with the town that we're going to do, I hope with the community that we're starting to do, that all this stuff is not rewritten in part in the script. Because if you go to Chinatown, okay, we allow people to come into our neighborhoods and open up shops like nail shops, beauty supply houses, and then we complain. The people take your corner stores and turn them into bodegas, and they don't look like you, and then you complain. But I bet you there's not one soul. These people get their stuff. I don't even want to talk about it anymore because this is so irritating. All of it is irritating. All of me. Because we had those opportunities that, our neighborhoods that we were forced to live in, like cities like Compton, like cities like Inglewood, like cities like, well, I can't use New York as an example because to me, as far as I'm understanding, there's no completely African descent neighbor city blocks. Okay, that's that to my knowledge. It could be, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. But that was happening, and then it just, I don't know. It just went left. We got other people coming in and making their livelihoods in your communities, and now the communities are completely being flipped from the outside in, and so now we got to run to it. And I agree with the town, because when they were talking about Negro Town, when P-Man was in there, or whatever his name was, nobody was for it. Now all of a sudden, it's a thing. Everybody was like not for it. I said, yeah, I'll take a couple of acres in there because I want to see us to be able to be excellent, and I know we can do it and be better, and have schools that are. Listen, we got people. We have things. Our black colleges. We have other ethnic groups are already in there. Howard, Morehouse, etc., etc., etc. Okay? So they must be doing something motherfucking good if you got people trying to come to an all-black
That's a fact. Keep saying.
And then the King Drew. That was a black medical school with a black man's name on it. And like I told you before, when I went to King Drew Medical Center to work, I was shocked at how many non-white physicians that were practicing there, going to get their training there in an all-black neighborhood with all black patients. But now it's Hispanic, so when I went there, it was mostly 90% black. So they must be doing something good. You can call it Killer King all you want to, but the white doctors in there learning, listening, and taking all that skill and energy back across town. So I don't know what's going to happen. You need to write a better playbook than what happened in our own neighborhoods,
with all the killing of each other, the marginal school systems, the deserts with no food, the parks, all kids can't go outside, play hopscotch because of the drive-bys. You're going to have to figure something else out. And am I being anti-black? Hell no. Because I put myself in black situations all the time. And I know that we're going to have to do something else besides what we're doing right now, unless you're going to take applications or some shit and not have certain people come to the black community that you're trying to build.
This is what I'm saying. Like, we need to try to focus on black youth and shaping that experience, probably from middle school all the way off until they graduate from college. We need to be able to create a stronger to build the pipeline that will feed all of these ideas. Because if we just keep waiting and say, well, it'll naturally happen, it's not naturally happening. Our youth are being directed into a variety of different things, and very rarely, I'm not saying all of them, but rarely in the numbers that we need them to create these ideas that we have. That is the long game. Right now, our kids are focused on the short game, and that's the problem. How do we help shape black youth culture? Black youth culture, not black adult culture, black youth culture, to fulfill and create the future that we keep talking about. We never seem to not really happen right now.
We've already done this several times. These like conversations have been had by the best of the best, and to act like there aren't black people doing this is also kind of ridiculous. Saying like, what irritates me about these things is like, if you care about black people for real, then the first thing you should do is learn black history, and then you won't come and say like these things that people have been doing in their communities for eons. I told you this last time. Go and look up any major city. You'll find the program that you're talking about. And I promise you it's existed for like over 50 years. So like when Michael and I talk about new things or, new ideas, it's like, oh, no. But we already know the things that have happened. That's how we got here. We're not just saying this stuff just because it's pie in the sky. We've already done these things, and if you know anything about black history, you'll do that. So I suggest, again, just get into your black history, and then maybe you'll be able to navigate better, because these ideas have already been said and done.
I mean, I don't see no lies detected.
What's the black high school graduation rate?
See, I think
that's not really the question. That's not really the point. Do you want to look at the black high school rates through history? Because that would be where you need to start. Because you're acting like this is like a problem that it's just only black people's or black people haven't overcome these things. We've achieved. We've done. You're doing this thing where you blame the victim, like if we only do better then white people are finally. That's never gonna happen.
Okay, please understand why I'm critiquing or making suggestions. There is no back understanding that I am looking for white approval or for white guidance or for anything like that. I am critiquing black people specifically, and we need to be able to do that. Because every time we do critique, everybody says, don't blame us. I'm not talking about blaming us. I'm suggesting very firmly that we need to take our ideas, refine them, find out where there are failures, and refine them. We will take, and we need to
criticize ourselves and move forward.
That's never, but Ramos, you misapply.
We need to do that.
That's not, but Ramos, that's not our problem. The problem is it's not being critiqued. Black people, we have never not had a problem accepting criticism. So I think you've missed me.
Amongst ourselves?
Yes, sir. Amongst ourselves. When have we as a people not been susceptible to criticism? Our first teacher.
Amongst ourselves. Are you familiar with Du Bois in Washington? Are you familiar with Du Bois in Washington? They literally had a battle of different methods of critiquing black people. And they were black. That's what I'm saying. This is not new, bro. These are not new ideas. This pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You're talking to a whole bunch of black people that have all kind of degrees, jobs in one room, and your first thing is to say black people need to do this. Well, okay, cool. I've never heard you critique the system or why it's all, and that is not helpful. It's not that black people can't take critique. It's that we need helpful critique and we need informed critique. So if you don't have the history, like when I ask you about Du Bois in Washington and you are like, you're done, then no, everything I need to know. That's why you're presenting these ideas as if they're, and saying that black people don't know how to critique themselves. That's all that black people have been doing.
And not only that, but Ross, when you start asking about what's the percent of black people graduating there from high school, hello, that used to be a problem. Not saying that it's still not a problem amongst the black community. The issue that I have is the curriculum, K through 12. So that should be farthest from the mindset. I think with us as a community, with you talking about holding us accountable and being able to critique each other, honestly, that's the least of our worries, because again, we don't have a problem being able to critique ourselves. I've said in different rooms and different platforms that the issue that we have in our community that other communities have mastered is financial literacy. Point blank, period. Knowing our history is cool. We definitely our history, because in order for us to move forward, we got to go back and learn our past. So we should never leave, and we should always put it at the forefront. But the biggest issue that I see that we have as a community that nobody likes to talk about is financial literacy. Period. That's the problem now. We rank at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to being financial literacy.
That's a fact, Amani.
Okay, fact, I'm aware of it.
Arguing that. I'm not arguing that at all. I agree that financial literacy is definitely on the docket of things that we need to work on for sure.
But when you guys get your own community, you'll have your financial literacy included in your curriculum. You'll have all that taken care of. You'll have everything you need that you know that you don't have now. You'll have then. Because doing it now, try to do this shit now. It's almost impossible to get a group of black people together to even say, okay, look, the school in our neighborhood needs parents to show up to help with after school homework, whatever. Or we need the men of our community to come and patrol the yards before and after school and during lunch and da-da-da-da. That's in your community that you're integrated with. You don't show up. So I guess when you get your community, and then as far as coming to the PTA or PTOs, no one's showing up. We have back to school night to meet the teachers where you ain't never met these. You always complain about what's being taught at the school, but you motherfuckers don't show up to meet the fucking teachers who are teaching your kids. You have no idea what they look like, what they sound like, what parent through 6. No idea. When I'm sitting in them classrooms waiting to meet the teachers and they're trying to get introduced to the parents and tell us what their curriculum for I feel 90% of the time, and I don't need to lie, I'll take pictures next time. I'll take pictures. I'm usually one of the only black parents in there. Usually. So if you're serious about it, be serious about it now. What's the problem with you doing what you need to do right now? You can blame, oh, they don't teach us this in school. We don't have this, we don't have that. Well, you don't even show up at your own community meetings when they're having the local community meetings to decide if they're going to allow a liquor store on the corner. You don't know where to be found. You know where to be found at the school board meetings when they're voting on curriculum for the school. So you don't care. So once the people move in on the corner, oh, we ain't got nothing but liquor stores. But you know they have city council meetings and neighborhood council meetings to tell you that these particular businesses have asked for a license to be able to operate in your block and in your community. Nowhere to be fucking found.
Well, wait, hold on. I know some of them. I guess they all of them. Robert, they're at home watching Atlanta House. One of them are. Not all.
Look, let me hold on.
Record that shit.
Hey, here's what I was gonna say. Ariel, I think somebody put it, but in Atlanta we have I think it's called Dads on Duty. There are different where there are black men. I've seen it in Atlanta. There's a couple places where these dads have gone to school. There's like been fights and different things. There are like shifts of dads that are going. I think it's like that some of this stuff is based on the community you live in, and we should be more involved. But in a lot of places, we are involved. So that what you're saying is that's not across the board. And that's why we were saying what we said.
Speak for your community, but you go and ask the teachers. We've had teachers in here, Michael. Black teachers in this room and in other rooms talking about how there's no black parent participation. We've had them.
That's a fact.
Talking about how they call to the houses and get hung up on. Talking about you may not be calling me about something like that. Come on.
This is
crazy.
I'm not focused.
No, I'm saying okay. I mean, it's either or.
But this ain't real, Lisa. This is why we said what we said about being together, because in black. And y'all need to move to black places, because this is not what goes on in majority black places. It's just not.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
It's not.
All Compton was all fucking black.
But that's still a white state, a white city.
A white city?
Yes, LA is a white place.
Well, Compton is incorporated. Okay?
What I'm telling you.
It's part of LA. Compton is a real city. They don't have to put LA and mean Compton. If they put LA, it means LA. If they put
it's still Southern California, a white place.
Talking about it might be LA, a part of LA. I don't even think Omari, is Compton part of LA County?
It is incorporated, but it's considered. I would consider more LA.
But you can't put Los Angeles. You have to put Compton, California.
Well, LAPD now patrols Compton. Used to people in meeting PTAs, all that. They had blacks from all at the local level everywhere.
That's still, y'all are missing what I'm saying, and I'm really not trying to be mean at all. But listen to what I'm saying.
Well, we're talking about
just listen to what I'm saying. I have lived in 2 majority black states. Or where there's a very, very high percentage of black people. And I have also lived in states like Texas where there is a lot of black people there, but the dynamic is different because it's a white people's state, and the white people or Hispanic people run it. This is, I don't know, I can't read Mike's mind, but this is why we were saying when black people are look at Georgia and where black people are nestled in one place. Look at Maryland where black people are nestled in one place, and look at the incomes. Look at the outcomes of students there. Look at the parent participation. That is not the case. These narratives that y'all are painting about black people is not true. When we are able to have community and have control over ourselves, we are perfectly fine and perfectly prosperous. That's all I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
No, they don't.
Yes, they did.
You don't. They control themselves, Compton?
Yes.
Black people don't control Compton.
Black people did control. They don't control it now.
Let me add
every aspect of it from top to bottom.
Let me add another piece in there. because Compton, I think, went through eras, and again, I know what I know about LA, but I don't know that much about it, but I do know some. Like I said, watching a documentary where they had like the people that were out there, like the different families. I lived out there for a while, worked like at the Fox Hills Mall, and some of the areas there, like some of these black suburban areas in Compton specifically, didn't like social economics, even though that it was still black people there. Didn't you have like some demographic change, like from maybe the 50s and 60s into like the 70s, 80s, 90s, when all like the boys in the hood wasn't there some change in Compton? And I'm just asking, because sometimes I think social economics might play into this too, but ultimately, to what Jeff was saying, so there's a thing called All Pro Dads that Tony Dungy had. That was an organization. You had a bunch of black men doing that. You have 100 black men that's active in cities. Haitian talks about he's doing that or whatever. So I know like in North Carolina, probably in the Charlotte area, in Atlanta, in the DC metropolitan area, there are a bunch of places where you have black fathers and parents that are engaged. I do think it's regional. So I'm not poo-pooing what you're saying, Lisa. I'm just saying I think that it's a thing that you get into. Some places, not I'm not saying it's happening every place, but other places where it is happening. I'm just saying, I can give you so many examples. It's not even about California as a place. It's about the demographics of said place. But if you look at Detroit, when the car industry was there and all the black people ran up there and we took over government and everything, Detroit was thriving. It's terrible now because they sucked all the life out of the city, which was, the lifeblood, which was car manufacturing. But that's another city. Harlem, DC, Atlanta, like when black people are able to have control of what they do and how they do it, and I'm not talking about in the midst of a whole bunch of other white people or Hispanic people, we are fine. And it saddens me to hear this narrative.
Harlem is in New York. It's surrounded by white people all over the place. What are you talking
about? Now, but historically, Harlem has been a black. All of Uptown was black. That was all black people.
I'm not understanding what you're
saying. Serious. In light of what you're saying, I do agree.
Maybe it's hard because. So I had this conversation with another person, and they actually live in LA, but they have or California, but they have parents that are from the South. So they have those same values and qualities. I do think that when you come and people say it all the time. That's why I moved to Atlanta, because I came down here, and that's why I moved to Maryland, because I was like, yo, black people are really getting it out here. This is not the typical what you see. But what I've learned is that when black people congregate and people leave us the fuck alone and let us get in government and it's not like that. It's not bad. You have bad apples because we're humans and people, are multifaceted or whatever. But I just like this whole narrative that black people don't do this and don't do that. That's just not true.
You know what, serious? In light of what you're saying, now that I'm looking back, I think you're absolutely right. There's times when I left California and I went to certain places and I was like, oh yeah, shit, this is the South, and I thought it was all, bad, this, that, and the other. But then my fucking optometrist, my dentist, and my doctor, I went to 3 different black professionals, and I was like, what the fuck is going on over here? It was a culture shock for me, to see that. But then that's something that I left with, and I came back to Cali, and I was like, what the fuck are we doing over here? You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where part of my criticism came from, was that, I think that out in certain places where there is a concentration, you see the stratification, you see the whole spectrum, whereas when you're in these other places that are very kind of just and the community isn't as you don't see that to that stratification, right? Or maybe that stratification has dwindled down because other people have filled in the spots. It leaves a sense of what the fuck is going on? How come we're not kind of moving in these different spaces and stuff? So yeah, man,
Promise. Did you see your
Can the black people just
wait.
There are black
Let me tell you.
I don't know how you can't find a
No.
black
I
doctor
agree.
in California.
Lisa, have you ever been to Atlanta or DC?
I'm saying you don't see it in the same concentrations. You don't see it in the same concentration.
How would you see it in the same concentration? How would you see it in the same concentration?
Bro, can I please talk to her, please?
Yeah.
When you come to Atlanta, I'm saying this coming from the Bronx or whatever. When I first came to Atlanta as like an adult person, everybody was black. Everybody, the doctors, the lawyers, the law, everything was black. That is for somebody coming from a place where you see all, and they kind of have black people kind of like in this box or whatever. You see successful black people, but definitely not when you go to Maryland and PG County and it's like niggas in S500s like that. That to me was super empowering. I was like, oh. Yeah, like I'm coming here, and Atlanta gets on my nerves a lot, but there is something to be said. It's almost like a black privilege type thing, because when I go out of town, I'm always like, I can't do it, because no matter what, when I go to the courthouse, even if I don't like the motherfucking people, they're still black, and I know that at some we have this kind of connection, and I know like at least there's that, you know what I'm saying? And when I was in Maryland, it was the same way, and I just think that when people have not experienced that, maybe it don't affect everybody like how it affect me, but I know for a lot of black people that shit is empowering.
No, I agree. So let me just say one thing. When I finished grad school, I actually worked for a black organization. It was a trip because again, it was based out of Atlanta and stuff. But it was like the CEO, the comptroller, the IT team, the marketing team. Like everybody was black, right? Everybody, right? So can I go to California and get there? Hell no. Hell no. It's almost, I would say, impossible.
There's a population.
Almost impossible.
What is wrong with you? California doesn't have
a
black population. And if you want to find them, they're there. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. The concentration isn't there. The concentration.
Okay, so what are we talking about? We need to all move to Atlanta?
No. I think what Jess is saying.
I would expect to see that in a place that's like that. How come it's not like that in Mississippi then?
Nobody wants to that's a great example because Mississippi, white people control. That's a great example because Mississippi has all those black people, but white people control all of it. In Atlanta, black people control Atlanta.
My question is, how come they're not controlling it in Mississippi?
Well, because they've been systemically kept out of control. Black people run. But white people, that's white people. That's like the heart of Dixie. They're not giving that up to black people.
Voting then. If you outnumber the opposition and somebody's running and you all go vote for that person and you're outnumbered, you're going to win. That's
well, Lisa, in science and math, there are controls that you have to control for it. The education rate, the poverty rate, that's in Cancer Alley. It's so many things that you have to account for in Mississippi that that's a whole can of worms. It's not, you're right, people don't vote, but it is not because people, the couch is their best friend. That places can be, that's like a third world country. And a lot of
I'd rather stay in California and New York. At least they have women can have the right to choose. So I'm good with driving a boat.
Nobody's saying that. All I'm saying is that when people make these statements about how like black people are, I always notice that they're from a place where there's not a lot of black people in concentration. And when I talk to black people that live in these places like DC, Atlanta, I guess Houston or whatever, they don't feel that way because we see so many black people in so many high places doing, everyday shit and being good parents.
Let me make a comment on it real quick. To what y'all were saying,
And that's why when we talk about the whole separation or these areas where it's not getting done on Compton, how many of us are running to live in Compton to make the areas better by living there, by interfacing with the kids, by bringing whatever talents that we have to those areas so we can be an example for children to look up. Like how many of us are in those areas that we talk about? Like are we in over there?
Talk about.
I don't know. You guys, come on. This is bullshit.
You talking about the living cell?
Compton. I don't living in Compton, but I don't live in Cali. If I move to California and I can find me a nice little house in Compton, my mother said the same thing. She lives in Manhattan Beach, and there's probably only 3 blacks in Manhattan Beach, her and somebody else. But my mother said the same thing. I wouldn't have a problem living in Compton. I need to be able to find the type of real estate and the type of house that I want. Like they scared to live in Compton.
Listen, but you have to be so confident. Hold on real quick. Hold on. When I moved to Atlanta, I moved to Vine City. I was married then. Vine City was a neighborhood that it's a black neighborhood. Because I had this thing, and I've done this twice. My house got broken into the second night I was down. I guess people saw us moving in. Me and my wife went out. My daughter went there. We got broken into. I moved into another area in Southwest Atlanta, and black neighborhood, nice new homes. When the kids were in summer, everybody on the street got broken into, and I was doing work from home at that point. And then I was out one night, and I got broken into. So I'm saying there are reasons why a lot of us don't live in the areas around our people. But what I'm saying is, enough of us go back and we're forced back, then you just don't have where people can be there to be like you hear back in the day when my parents or our parents back, like, you know, you ride down the street, Miss Johnson, you do something messed up, Miss Johnson beat you or whatever, they call your mama, and then your mama beat you when you get home or whatever. Our communities, because we were separate, because we were forced to be, you had a lot more influence in the community over these children. I just feel like that a lot of us that can get out are getting out, and that's why I just asked that question, how many of you are living in Mississippi or in Compton? Like these areas we talk about that they're depressed and they can't get over the hump. You know, how many of us are just flocking and running back there?
I think the thing is, like, it's hard to compare those certain cities to cities like Atlanta or like PG County and Maryland, because the infrastructure is set up different. You could have a poor black neighborhood and a rich black neighborhood in the same county, and in these type of cities, whereas if you go to Compton, it's like everybody is in the same like financial situation. So it's either they're real poor or they're, you know, everybody is middle class or everybody is rich. It's different here than it is in different places. That's why I think it doesn't work in Mississippi, because they don't have the differences in the blacks there. They don't have blacks that are running like the city councils and government in the same way that they do here and in Maryland. So that's what makes it different. But
I agree, but I think that's what we want.
They outnumber the white people, and they don't have nobody representing them that looks like them. That's different.
I'm saying you gotta. In Mississippi has a terrible racist history, and those people have been like systemically kept out. Like even now, the governor doesn't even send. They have like 3 lawsuits going on right now from Jackson because the governor diverts money from going to Jackson, which is the blackest city in America. It really diverts government aid from them, so it's really not
right.
different.
And that was the other thing that I was gonna say about Mississippi in particular. The education isn't the same there. So here, there are black educated people, and they have like schools and, you know, different programs here to help the people thrive, whereas there is not the same. Like the state not paying for them black people to be educated. They don't have the same resources, and Atlanta doesn't. I mean, Georgia, the state of Georgia doesn't provide much resources to black people, but the city of Atlanta does, or Fulton County does. They provide more resources here to educate yourself. So it's like it's different. It's just a way of living. It's a different mindset. So even though we all black, we have a different way of living than they do here per se.
I think also, not just, bro, I might disagree, but I think if it wasn't for Stacey Abrams, I think we probably would be right there with Mississippi.
It was already progressive before Stacey Abrams.
Yeah.
Black people ran shit. They always ran Atlanta. Like now it's getting more gentrified, and more white people are coming in because they've seen black people successfully run this city for 50 years. But Atlanta always been like.
Yeah, the boom started with the Olympics. That's what really helped. And then it was still very, very inexpensive to live here, and you could come back down here and buy land. And it was like a lot of black people, especially from like the New York area, I know, moved to Atlanta in droves in the 90s.
Olympics is when a lot of white people wanted to come back, but black people, like successful black people, big. And my aunt moved to Atlanta in the 70s. Her husband is from here.
Yeah, but when they started building like the large homes in like Snellville, and like you could come down, a person from New York, like with a high paying job, could come down here and really, that happened because that's when the boom of Atlanta really started. And if you look at like the census data, that's when
2008.
It's always been a black city. Black people have ran Atlanta for 50 years, but after '96, that's when you see niggas really start coming down here and niggas really, really get money.
So Atlanta, like even Du Bois was here at one point. You think about like Martin Luther King, where his birthplace, his father, the Morehouse situation spelled. Atlanta has always had, not that Atlanta, when Mayor Jackson was elected like as the first black mayor in Atlanta's history, the 70s they started making changes, but to the point, Atlanta's always like had a black sort of elite, or like sort of Atlanta's been an area that's been good for blacks or whatever, so just we didn't have a city like we have it now. But yeah, it's always been, a decent area.
All I have to say is, like, I think we all want it. We all know what Atlanta is. Well, we all know what we think Atlanta is, but I think that a lot of places want that to happen in their neighborhood, in these sparse areas. We want more of that to spread out. And we look at it, we look at Atlanta to be like, okay, it's done. And we can do it too. But the thing is like learning from that, not doing it. Atlanta went through something, and in order for us to bring that to wherever we are, we really have to figure out how that worked so that we can make the adjustments to see how our own places can kind of be its own Atlanta in a sense.
Well, the thing is, I think the original album was Auntie Lisa was making the claim that a lot of the when she goes to PTA meetings, a lot of the black representation is not there. Just was saying that it really depends upon where you're located, because one could say in one state, one city, that they're the representation for black people are not there. Otherwise, I can go to a black state, black city, and the representation is there. And I mean, that's really what the argument that's really being made. So the representation is really what, to me, that's what I'm articulating, is that if the representation is there for that black state, black city, then the turnout's going to be greater or lesser, depending on where the representation is at. If I got that right.
Yeah, I do. I think it's about the infrastructure. I think like in places like here and like PDS in particular, it's a mix of black people. So everybody has they're invested in their community in some way. But then you go to like certain other places, and you'll have like the successful black people. They live in predominantly white neighborhoods, and they don't have the same like community feel as if you are in in Atlanta where I'm at. You could be in Sandy Springs and have a multitude of Black neighbors. So at like a community hearing or a meeting, you'll see people that look like you and y'all invested in the same things for your community. Whereas in certain other places, it's not the same. So I think that a lot of it has to do with the fact that it's not like a mixed bag of like the different demographics of Blacks in these different cities. Okay, but when we were trying to construct a Black town, because I remember, and this is what's curious to me, because I remember when P-Man, is his name P-Man, Amari? Is that his name? Came in and talked about Negro Town, or Afro Town, or whatever he was talking about. And he was talking about that they had bought 30 acres of land, and they were going to, in Atlanta, I don't know if it's true or not, but I was entertaining it. And he said that they're going to basically have this. You would have to submit an application because they were going to be choosy about who was going to be allowed to purchase land and build homes in this community. And it was going to be a self-contained community. Well, when I told him that I was interested, I was in being in a self-contained Black community, I was getting clowned left and right. Now I don't know what meteor just hit the earth or hit the Black community or Compton or Inglewood or whatever the fuck just happened. Now all of a sudden everybody's going good for having this Black community where we are enclosed or closed off, and we have our own schools, hospitals, and all of the like. I'm not mad about it. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell happened, because I said we had communities, for example, and I keep using Compton because I've been to Compton. I've been there several times because they have a lot of teams that my son played in Compton and in Inglewood. And Inglewood's another, I don't even know what the hell. But anyway, and they got the Farm and now the fucking football team. It's changed a whole lot in Inglewood now that they got that new stadium. But they've always had the Farm, and before the Farm was there, it's the Farm that was always there. And then before that stadium was there, I don't know what they call the stadium, there was a racetrack there, my mom said. So there was always those two big draws into Inglewood. So, and everyone considers Inglewood a Black city. I've never heard anybody say anything about Inglewood not being a Black city. But anywho, in Compton, it was all Black. They had a Black, and I think they still do have a Black mayor, if I'm not mistaken. They had Black mayor, everybody on the school boards and everything. They were all run by Black people, but they still had drive-by shootings. People can't go outside, let their kids play outside. They had robberies like Michael's talking about, and they had murders, and they had this, and they had that. And I'm just trying to figure out now with all that. No, and the other component. With all that being said about Blacks running their own city, I think they consider Compton a city. They allow people to come in to run nail places, to open up Chinese food places, to be in charge of the bodegas at the end of the corner, to open their markets, even though they don't live there. We got Chinese markets that they don't live in Compton, but you can get a Chinese market open in Compton, and then they bitch and moan about it. So what's going to change now in 2026 when we open up Negro land? Are we going to have people drive-by shootings? Are kids going to be able to go outside and play in the streets or whatever? Are we going to have no nail places that are not run by Blacks? Because you go to Chinatown, Brooklyn. Have you seen any soul food restaurants in Chinatown? No. Not one. Not one barbershop. I don't say, come on, boys, let's go get our hair cut in Chinatown at Leroy's Barbershop. They don't do it. Everything in Chinatown is by Chinese people. And the same with the other people that group themselves off. But nah, we get our communities and we allow everybody in to run businesses, and then we complain about it.
Can I answer?
I'm looking at stats right now.
Hold on I just want to answer about Negro Town real quick. Why I changed. Because you would ask, because Lisa, I was definitely one of the people that said that I would come visit or whatever and like help, but I wasn't trying to. But the whole situation that occurred with the Voice Act, also too, the fact that Kevin Roberts has his PhD, on the kinfolk or the kinship of like black folks or whatever. I'm just saying what they're doing right now, but the Voting Rights Act and like what they're moving to do, forcing us back into a situation. I think that is something we're going to need to do and separate at this point. So that's what changed me. That's what got me on board.
And this is a fact check to Compton, right? Compton was majority black in 1980, with about 73% to Hispanic 21%. In the 90s, it went from 52% black to 43% Hispanic. And then since 2000 and above, it has been majority Latino. From 2000, it went from 39.86% to 56%. It kind of took off. So it is, yeah.
And I don't know what you brought those stats to prove. It just shows that we gave up something that you built. And the homes are not, you have to know Compton. You guys are watching, because when I went to Compton, and they had areas, like I said before and earlier, they had areas like every place else that I probably wouldn't want to live in those particular apartments. But they had just pick them up. You can put them in Santa Monica, Westchester, square footage. They had nice homes in Compton. Don't be fooled. Some of the other like apartments and stuff that people, like apartments, it's not your property, so you really ain't gonna fucking take care of it. But the homes that those black people owned in Compton were very nice homes. They just happen to be located in the Compton zip code, whatever that is.
So you know what happens, because I watched it happen in Ohio back in the day. And I think a lot of this, that's why I talk about some of this stuff, and that's why people I think refer to some of this stuff being better. But I think before the Civil Rights Act and when we were in these neighborhoods like a Compton or like neighborhoods in a lot of different places, you had black people that were in there. The war veterans or whatever you back from the war that had the baby boomer kids and stuff. And those kids grew up in these neighborhoods and they weren't able to sort of stay or take over the area. A lot of those kids moved out of those areas. The ones that got educated and they got out of those areas. And so those areas, the older people started to die. And then you get a sort of a different socioeconomic kind of thing going on, and the neighborhoods deteriorate. And I'm just saying, this is something that I've literally watched happen in Dayton, Ohio. So I literally watched it happen to my grandmother's neighborhood when I was a kid in the 70s. And then there were crack houses in it in the late 80s and the 90s. And now a lot of the homes over there are knocked down. The neighborhood looks crazy. But it wasn't like that. And it's and that's what I watched as my grandmother and that generation died off. The kids left. My grandmother had 5 kids, not one of them came back and really saw about the house and they just out living their lives doing whatever. But I'm saying that I think that's what happens to some of my neighbors like a Compton, to your point about how nice it was.
Hey, how are you?
What's going on? Michael, Haitian, Brooklyn, Ashton.
I'm telling you what's going on. You lived in Compton, that's great.
Nah. Oaktown though. But what I wanted to say to you, you all were talking about Atlanta earlier, and there's a brother wrote a book a couple of years ago called America's Black Capital: How African Americans Remade Atlanta in the Shadow of the Confederacy. And this book was written by a brother named Jeffrey Oakbar, happens to be a friend of mine. And
Morehouse. He did a PhD in history at University of Indiana, Bloomington. Has spoken about the book, done talks about the book, and breaks down, how Black Atlanteans, again, pretty much while white supremacy, Crow Confederacy was going on, they were able to rebuild and reshape Atlanta in, the roots of what it is today. And part of that roots is, Maynard Jackson, his generation, and on down. And it might be worth to bring someone like him on as a guest speaker. He was born in Chicago. He grew up in LA. So he could give you some perspective on Atlanta, LA, and Chicago as far as how Black elites, intellects, business people, their journeys in each of these three major metropolitan areas in the country.
That's an idea, you guys.
Again, you can look up his book, America's Black Capital, How African Americans Remade Atlanta in the Shadow of the Confederacy. It's about 500 pages too. So he worked on it somewhere around 10 or 12 years of research, interviews, all that.
I think that's a great idea. And if you can, could you look up his number? Could you look up a way to give him a call? Can you look up his schedule so that when he needs to make a decision, he can look up Lisa's number, and then Lisa can look up the date that we want to have him, and then when it's time for us to bring it all together, we can all just have that conversation.
Whatever Lisa commands, I will do.
Not commands, you're crazy. Yeah, I would love to do that because this is an interesting conversation, and we're gonna really start talking about getting together and doing this, or this is just us talking. Either one. I was hoping we would be able to get together, and there's a lot of communities that are all white. There's a lot of communities that are all something, but there are just not a lot of communities that are like all Black.
Talking about in the DMV area?
Yeah, they're talking about it's all Black.
I don't think it's all Black, but it's a very, very high percentage.
I checked out. What were you saying about the DMV?
No, I was saying there are communities, as we all know, that are all white, just all white. And I was saying, not that I'm looking forward to being separated, but I'm looking forward to see, us have communities of excellence where our school systems are top tier, everything, because there's no reason why that is not even a thing, which is weird to me. When we have all these people who could populate these positions with no problem, the educators, doctors, we don't need to go over the list, lawyers, accountants, all of that. I just don't even. Okay.
So to your question about DC, so DC in the 70s, right? So it's changed, and I guess 70s, 80s, 90s. It's demographically it's changed because it's being gentrified. There's still a good percentage of Black people in the Washington DC area. There always will be, basically. But at one point, I believe it was about 80% Black or whatever. But DC is city is has the whole thing, taxation without representation situation. It's an interesting area, but Mayor Marion Barry, and the reason why he's loved so much, there's a number of reasons why, even all the stuff that people see about him with the situation with the girl and him smoking crack and this, that, and the other, it's like he was there so long and became so powerful. It's like powerful people, he became what he became, but he still cared about the people. But Marion Barry, he was president, back in the day, the student nonviolent coordinating committee. He was under Martin Luther King, and he ended up coming to DC. He became mayor in the 70s. I want to say like in the mid 70s, maybe around 76, but he was somebody that cared about Black people. If anybody wants to go watch his stuff on YouTube, but if you look up just his journey, so he came into the city and he started the youth jobs program, and it's really instrumental. Even like the actor Jeffrey Wright grew up in the area, and he talks about having his first job through the youth job program. Marion Barry was very much committed to the youth, and so he got into this program. He didn't just get the job, but he had like this whole thing where he trained them for leadership. He had like an internal situation within the Job Corps where he had like I think a president of the Job Corps, and then like they had officers, and so they elect, and then it was competition based on how your grades were. It was just an amazing program, and what DC became because of Marion Barry, from the amount of businesses, the amount of Black people that were doing things, Black contracts, it was like a Black mecca for a while. That's why it was called Chocolate City. Saying all that to say that growing up in that area, when you see a movie like Boomerang, or when you look at like some of these movies in like the late 80s, early 90s, some of the things when you're dealing with like Black executives, like in a Living Single, just DC was like that. So there were times I worked for a minority owned firm. There was a brother that owned the firm. He's an older dude. He passed, and his wife owned the firm. But there was times when I really wouldn't deal any white people in all my dealings. I worked while I was dealing with like the federal government. We were a company that worked on set-asides, and so like I was dealing with like TNT, working like Department of Justice accounts and trying to get all these different contracts. But in all like business dealings that I would have throughout the DC area, everybody, Black executives, Black CEOs, Black directors of operations, Black just everybody, procurement directors. So DC was really a city of excellence. And even before my time there, you go back and look at like they talked about when Infinity talked about one of the women that he had met, the older lady that actually gone to Dunbar High School, and Bannon got on talking about the fact that high school is one of the most famous from a standpoint of educated Black people to come out. Yeah, so I'm just saying, so if from a Black excellence standpoint, the DC metro area was an area of Black excellence. Felt like I was rambling, so my bad.
Y'all go to sleep?
I'm staring. I just obviously can't opine considering the subject.
Okay, so we can get off of Chocolate City because I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. What do you think, babe? Go ahead, babe.
No, I was saying in regards to I think the guy's name was Man Baby.
I forgot what his name was. I thought it was P-Man. Am I wrong?
No, I think it was like Man because like we were just I was even accusing him of being Manfitty because they were basically the same person, and he had the same man. Yeah, it was Man Baby. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there was no way. I mean.
tacos and burritos.
He was searching for a genuine connection with the world to which the eternal nature of man belongs. We can certainly say that Goethe sought true knowledge, but he could not find it through the various sciences at his disposal. Perhaps Goethe approached the figure of Faust in an external way to start with, but due to his own special inclinations, he sensed in this Faust figure the struggling human being about whom we spoke yesterday. And in a certain sense, he identified with this struggling human being. Goethe worked on Faust in 3 stages. The first stage leads us back to his early youth, when he felt utterly dissatisfied with his university studies and longed to escape from it all and find a true union of soul with the whole of cultural life. Faust was depicted as the struggling human being, a human being striving to escape from mere intellect into a full comprehension.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that ox of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh azure-lidded woman, bent upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him.
That's good, ain't it?
What about women from Honduras? Honduran women.
Man, don't waste these women time talking about marrying them niggas.
Nah, I've been married already, Zane.
Yeah, definitely don't waste their time.
I'm not you.
That ain't your thing, bro.
Nigga had 3 years in high school with the baddest bitch in every school, baddest female student.
Man, boy, you sounding like Al Bundy right now talking about goddamn one of them. Right, you talking about them. Well, I was the best one at Pop Time and Polk High.
Man, you not need no.
They drinking wool.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, master of infinite space, is the prince priest, the beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16. For he is ever sun, and she a moon. But to him is owing its secret flame, and to her the stooping star. But ye are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, of splendorous serpent. 19 are your living woman, and 20, the key of the ritual. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. 12 come forth, oh children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14, the gem guard is secret ardors of Hades. The winged globe is starry blue. Her mind awanketh nothing soon. My joy is to see your joy.
The manifestation of New Eve, the unfurling of the company of heaven, every man and every woman is a star. For every night before the children of men. 6 feet out deep, my secret center, my heart and my tongue. 7, behold, it is revealed by Iris, the minister of four-part prayer. 8, the cobs is in the cool, not the cool in the glass. 9, worship then the cobs, and behold, my light shed over Let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the
No, that's valid.
Like,
Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. 5, help me, O warrior lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. Behold it, my secret center, my heart and my thought. 7, behold, it is revealed by I was the minister of Borpatrat. 8, because he's in the cold, not the cold in the cats. 9, worship, then the cats, and behold my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the Lord. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. begotten child of my father and mother, my father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given none save in thee, O thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of light that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of the prophets and time. By the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke a fingers travel on the beats of pearl, so run I after thee in thy power of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. To the flaming sword, crown, child, and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger. By the song I